Ah, loud. Oh.
What's up, YouTube? Angry Jackalope here, Rob Ricks. We got the stream back. We're going to try this out. We're going to have people popping in left and right. We got Chance that just popped in. We got Matt that's in here. I got invites to... you sound awesome. So we got Tenchi.
So do you.
And we've got... I got invites out to Will. I got invites out to Dennis. Let's see. I got a few other people I need to send some out to. Let's see. I need to get an invite over there to Jeremiah. So let me get him in here real quick. And then we'll make sure everybody's audio is cool, because when I listen to the playback, I sounded kind of loud. So you guys are going to have to tell me how loud I am.
No, you're not that loud.
You're perfect.
Okay. All right, Tenchi, go ahead and say something again.
Hopefully my audio is sorted out somewhat.
Yeah, a lot better. Chance, go ahead and say something.
I love you guys.
Okay. Matt?
These nuts.
Okay. And I think I'll turn myself down a little bit too.
Oh, dear
Okay.
God.
All right, good. So let's see. So I got, oh, did I just do that? Yep, 702. So I got that out to Jeremiah. JT, where are you, JT? Let's find JT. There's JT. All right, JT. Boom. JT's got an invite. Brooke told me earlier he was up all night and he's exhausted, so yeah, he's probably not going to roll in. Let's see, Brian.
Boy.
Up all night doing what, I wonder?
I don't know.
Chasing those ladies, most likely.
They're probably chasing him.
Fuck it, I'll go ahead and send Brooke an invite anyway. That was a little loud.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's gluten-free pizza. Yeah, you could try it. I don't know if you're gonna like it, because I got it with like next to no sauce, next to no cheese, mushrooms, spinach, and chicken. Whoa.
But if you do like it, please subscribe, share your friends.
Far wide. Now, as always, motherfuckers, please be good to each other.
Says the guy wearing the Punisher / Daredevil hat.
Right. That doesn't have anything to do with, being good to each other.
If you don't be good to each other, you will be punished.
Yeah, there you go. Let's see.
We'll kill a kid.
There is somebody I'm missing. Oh, Dennis. Let me throw an invite to Dennis.
The Menace.
Damn. All right. I literally have invites out to pretty much everybody who ever really comes on. I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I'm going to throw one out to Shadow Master. Oh, and you know what? Now, if I send one out to my boy Colin, he, well, I already said his name, so I'm not going to invite him. Never mind. I'm not going to bring him on.
What's going on, Jolin?
Hey, there you go. So check it out, Roy. It's back.
I know. I see.
We're fucking.
It is a different. Yeah, it's a different link than you gave me earlier, though.
Yeah, I saw that. It's funny because it says this is a permalink, and I'm like, this is not a fucking permalink. It's the same. It changes just like before. It's the same, just like before, exact same. But at least this time, because we finally had our shit together right before it went away, I figured out how to do all the right invites.
You should tilt your camera down just a little bit.
Bring the camera.
You're like super. You're like it's super. If you had boobs, we'd be looking right down your cleavage, kind of thing.
Every time there's a camera like that, I feel like some horrifying apparition is gonna like walk by behind him or something.
How about that?
Yeah, it's a little better. That's a little better. That's good. I'm just trying to get you in a good spot, because you're. So.
And then, oh, that's the wrong way. Oh. gotta figure out which way is the right way.
It's like we're watching Team America when he's going back and forth on his rolly chair.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think this is better. How's the audio? Is the audio fine if I'm back like here?
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, audio's fine.
All right, good. All right. So I'm sorry if I'm a little sweaty. I've been working out. So
But that
you've been working out, eh? Yeah,
Well, your audio's fine, Rob, but that midget clown with rusty razor blade teeth behind you isn't.
Hey, we take the clown thing seriously.
Very seriously.
We had a clown situation over here, and they were chasing kids around, and the parents fucking went after them.
Yeah, that's a good way to stop.
I'm ready for a fucking clown.
Yeah.
It's a bit extreme for clowns, though. You know, they go down pretty easy.
Shut the fuck up, Godzilla.
Yeah, probably right. Yeah, no, no, not this. I do that all the time anyway. But no,
Yeah.
I'm talking like actual. Yeah, you could even see them back there. The dumbbells, they're sitting right back there. So, yeah, I actually been working out. I've been helping my grip with.
You got a shake weight? Oh, okay.
I do have one.
Shut up.
I swear to God, I have a shake weight.
Do you let your wife use it?
No, she refuses.
After
She refuses to like fuck with it, right? But on the real, so outside of looking like you're in a bukkake fucking scene in a porn, right? That son of a bitch works you out. No shit, like. It fucking hurts. Like if you're fucking really going for it, like fucking like holy shit. Like it's horrible. It's horrible looking, but it works.
Right.
So I mean, you know, if you want a quick workout and you don't mind feeling like a jackass, fucking 5 minutes with that bitch will do you. Holy shit. Especially the one you go like this, you're holding it and you go like this. Like your whole upper pectoral muscles just burn. It's weird because there's weights in it. So when you're doing that movement, like what they should do is make a kettlebell version, right? So it's like, you know, because then if you have the kettlebell, it don't look like a fucking big prong cock.
I've actually seen something that was similar to that. It had a like a centrifuge kind of thing. It was a ball with a centrifuge in it that was like it did this thing constantly.
Yeah. Oh, there's one that you get. It's like a UFO looking thing. It has a ball in the center, and you do this thing with your wrist like this. And if you do it right, the thing goes boo 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 boo. And the faster it goes,
inside the ball.
Yeah, the faster it goes, you go boo 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 boo. The faster you go, the harder it is to fucking hold on to that bitch, right? And it's for like people that have really bad carpal tunnel. Because I have one upstairs, but I lost like the little yo-yo string for it. So my friend across the street, he's like, "Oh, dude, no problem. Just go like this." So he goes, "Chick." I'm like, "All right, chick." It's not fucking working. It's not working. He's all, "Okay, try it again. It's fucking. I can't do it without the string." So he's like, "Oh well, you're shit out of luck." But things like this though, this motherfucker for days. You know, because I'm trying to fight the carpal tunnel. And I'm trying to build the strength back up because, you know, there's been a couple of times with like the really big blades where I'm tired, my grip starts to weaken, and I'm sitting and I'm swinging with all my strength, and then right at certain points the grip fails, and then the blade goes flying, and like I've missed myself like 3 times. So,
well, it's better than hitting yourself 3 times.
Well, what my point is, there's only so long that my guardian angel or my luck is gonna fucking hold out. You know what I mean? Sooner or later, I'm gonna fuck myself up. So I'm trying to mitigate that by, you know, just fucking doing about 200 of these a day.
When I was younger, I guess my dad had gotten me something similar to that grip thing, but it was a tubular like rectangular with
springs in the middle. Yeah, springs in the middle.
Right, and then you added more springs per like how strong you got. You know, it's like by like the end of the first week, I had already maxed out the springs like already.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I was like, "Dad, I need stronger springs." Like, you don't make them any stronger, and he's trying to do it, and he can't do it. You know, he's like, I'm like, "Okay, Dad, I don't think I need that. That's not my problem." You know.
Just like be careful when you're gripping your shit later.
Yeah,
you might purplize that fucker.
I've been using computers since the mid-'80s, right? Or even, you know, the early mid-'80s. Like, I've never had any problem with carpal tunnel. Like, and it's weird because I spend 80% of my time in front of a computer.
Do you hunt peck or do you touch type?
No, I touch. I don't look.
Really?
I've been typing since the 80s.
Yeah, well, you know what?
So-
You're one of those, because I used to talk all that shit too, like, yeah, fuck, but I hunt peck. You know what I mean? Like when I type, it's like this. Like my hands are like.
You've never done a typing test?
No,
I
do
type like 80 words a minute.
I do 65 words when I'm
Hunting
looking.
and pecking?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, buddy.
You must be like.
It's like this. Like the arms are like this. That's how it always- and like people would watch me and it'd be like if I'm not like, okay, so for example, if it's like I'm writing a story, right?
Mhm.
And I'm able to just to look at the keyboard. Like I can actually go without, but there's a couple of keys that I kind of miss and go, oh fuck, hit backspace. Here we go, backspace. There it is, right next to it, you know. But when I know what I'm writing and I'm not trying to transcribe,
Mhm.
man, I'm like a rapist. It's fucking crazy. My wife one day was like this, looking at me like, she was all, what the fuck are you doing? How are you typing like that? I'm like, it's been like that forever. Now my kids, they make them take keyboarding in school,
Right.
and so I watch them, and they're fast, you know.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's funny about that because, of course, when I first got into school or first got into high school, they didn't offer any kind of keyboard. They didn't have that. You know, they barely had computers. You know, you're the same age as me. We didn't have a keyboarding class,
No.
but I took typing on a electric keyboard.
Yep.
You
Right?
You
I
didn't
failed
have
it.
computers. You had typewriters.
I failed it because I was the only guy in an entire classroom of 30 women
Yeah.
or 30 girls, you know, and like I sat right beside my crush. So I was like,
You're like this.
can I borrow some paper? Can I borrow some whiteout? Can I borrow anything I could do to talk to her, you know? And she wasn't having it, but I
You're
used to
just like
talk.
this.
Her name was Lindsay something. It wasn't Lohan, but it was Lindsay.
Oh, you stole it from me. I'm not fast enough.
I thought about that too, you know, because I'm like, geez, like Lindsay, what was her name? I still have a picture of her somewhere. God, man, I mean,
Whoa.
like I failed that class. I couldn't get past 40 words a minute, you know, at the end of that. And are
I
you
don't
playing
know
with
if we could-
spiders?
No, this little fucking moth. See it on my hand there?
Nom, nom, nom.
Just fucking
Protein.
came down. It came down like a spider. It just blopped down on me, and I was like, "Shit!" I thought it was a spider, and I looked. I said, "The fuck is it? A flat spider?" And then I fucking grabbed it, and it was right there. Anyway, sorry, Lindsay Lohan, go on. She had big
No, I
titties.
was just saying
She had big titties, and you couldn't concentrate on typing because those
she did
nipples-
for
Yep,
for
yep.
like a 16-year-old. She had
Yep,
some big ass
talking to you.
titties, right?
Hello.
But she, I just, you know, I talked to her all the fucking time, and I never got any work done. And I failed typing class. I didn't give a fuck. I learned. I mean, but the other thing was I'm left-handed, so a lot of the stuff. I mean, it still worked, but I mean, it was like, you know, I always got this whole like, oh, you got to use your right hand for that. I'm like, well, I'm left-handed. Like, I don't think that way. Like, and with a typewriter, you have to hit, you know, you do the return carriage.
Oh my god, you're so taking me back, dude. I forgot all about that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And everything is on the right side for, you know, right-handed people. And I mean, you know, again, one of those things where I had to adapt.
you should just reach across.
I did. Right. Push the whole fucking typewriter to the floor, you know.
So
Yeah,
Roy,
that's
you're
awesome.
so you can do an AK just fine then.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying.
So there you go. Yeah.
That's why a lot of times when I look at you know, any kind of guns or anything else like that, I look at the ambidextrous nature of it
Right.
automatically. Whether it ejects from the top or ejects from the side. Because if you're shooting a rifle and it ejects from the side for right-handers, guess where you're getting the ejection? Right in the face.
Bullpup.
Yeah.
Comes out the bottom, comes out the ass, right down,
Well, that's good. That's good. But I mean,
down here.
right. And where does it load? Does it also load from there too?
Yeah, loads right from the bottom. Load them right in there.
That's perfect. You know, I'm ambidextrous gun.
There you
Hey,
go.
Roy, don't worry. You're not the only one who shoots left-handed. So
My friend asked, "What's a jackalope?"
You
I
know,
got
Very horny rabbit.
now do you want the actual?
I mean, I know what it is, but you know, my friend, she's from West Virginia. She's just asking, what's the jackalope?
Yeah. Okay.
On this particular, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I like the
Jackalope is
jackalope.
just a very horny rabbit.
Well, that's a visual descriptor of it, but yeah, I like it because it's the only indigenous folklore of American history.
Oh my God, someone's glitching out. I think it's JT.
Yeah, it's me. I'm about ready
The
to.
Matrix has stolen JT again.
What's wrong? Your machine's acting stupid?
No, my computer is updating, and I'm on my phone, and my phone is jacking up.
Oh, okay.
The Matrix has you.
I can't wait for the future when there's phones that you can actually like insert your penis into and like, you know, virtually have like, you know, because you know that's where it's gonna go.
Well,
I don't care what anybody says. There's
It'll
gonna
be an add-on you'll be able to
it'll
put
be an
on the.
attachment. Yeah, Bluetooth attachment.
There's an actual there's a new phone out now that has actual modular pieces that you can stick on the bottom of the phone.
Yeah, I think it's made by LG.
Oh my God.
No, it's a different thing. It's the whole back of it. Whether you can put JBL speakers on it, you can put an extended battery pack on it, you can put a printer on it. It's all the stuff you can actually, and it's got these little at the bottom, like at the back of the phone, that has these little connection spots where people.
Go ahead. Stop it.
Where it actually will let you do a whole lot of different things. I think it's Motorola though. I'm not positive. I can't remember the name.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Motorola or LG.
It's the one that has like the projector. It can slap on the ass end of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But it takes up the whole back. Like covers the whole back, and it's all modular, and it's. I mean, that's something. I mean, and it's all open source, so you can actually, if you wanted to, hook up like a flashlight.
I'm telling you, somebody's working on it. Somebody is in China right now working on that shit hard as fuck because they know the minute they roll that out, they're gonna make millions of dollars. They already know it.
Some Chinese guys sat in this porn warehouse making a Bluetooth flashlight.
That's right. That's right. I guarantee it. I fucking get you laugh.
Well, I mean, they have a Bluetooth thing already. It's a thing that you share with your girlfriend. She gets a vibrating penis kind of thing, and he gets the like. It's you connect with your loved one from a distance.
While you're traveling or whatever. I'm telling you though, it's like look at like DVDs.
Right.
So when DVDs were like kind of, you know, not really tested, who jumped on there? Adult industry. Adult industry jumped on that shit, owned it, and then everybody was like, "Hey, these DVDs are fucking cool." It's like, there you go. Adult industry always. Yeah.
By the way, what are you guys paying over there for the SCHF 43?
The 43?
Nothing, because I won't own one. And it's a good design and it's good price. I refuse to own one. It's just a big throw.
What do you guys pay over there? About $60?
$53.77. $53.77 on Amazon right now.
Right.
Well, I say with shipping in it. Well, no, I got mine for free. I got mine for free shipping. So $55.
Well, in the UK, it's currently going for $102.57.
Yeah, I guess because you guys are. That's because you guys get fucking rate.
Also, you got to get past the
all the knife bullshit. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Up until middle of this week, it was 54, and now it's jumped up to 83
don't you
pounds.
Don't you have Amazon over there in the UK?
Yeah,
Your economy tank.
None of that stuff is on Amazon UK. I've looked.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. But the site I get most of my knives from, it was, I think, £54.99. It's now $83.95, which works out to $102.57 at today's exchange rate. Little Ricky is now 60-something pounds when it was 49. I think it's 68.95 now. And the SCHF 52.
Do you think that has something to do with the taxes and stuff coming in?
I don't think it has anything to do with the taxes, to be quite honest with you, because the exchange rate and the taxes are the same as what they've always been.
Right, but I mean, like if I wanted to send something to you, not that I would, but if I was going to send something to you,
I would advise against it. Rob's already been that route. He knows how exorbitant shipping is.
Well, that's part of it. I mean, but you have a tax you have to pay to come in or whatever, right? Sometimes. When somebody like Amazon ships that, they can't send that tax to you too, right?
Well, the companies generally get everything at cost anyway.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like they're probably figuring that cost in as well.
And I was actually speaking to one of the companies that I get my blades from. I was actually speaking to one of the guys there by email today. And they are actually paying $35 per unit.
Okay.
And about $10 shipping on each unit.
Okay.
Now, given the amount of stock and how many customers they have, there is no way they should be charging nearly $100 on over $100.
So I'll tell you why they're charging. Okay, get close so I can tell it to you. Because they can. That's what's going on. There's a demand probably, and they're seeing huge profit margins, so they're like, fuck it, let's all jack the prices up.
I think
especially
one of the reasons that prices could be getting jacked up is because of the fucking recent change to UK knife laws.
Well, especially here's the other thing though. They saw how long it took to get them back in stock last time.
Oh.
It took like 2 or 3 months to get them back in stock.
Oh, it takes that to get them back in stock over here anyway. By the time you've got stuff imported.
Yeah,
exactly.
but Chance, you know what you just said? The key word there was because of the new laws. Remember when there was the big fear over here that they were going to be taking the guns and the bullets, and after Newtown,
like fear buying.
Yeah, remember all the prices shot through the fucking roof, and they were like limiting. Okay, you can only buy one per whatever.
So
they
price gouging.
They're still doing that with ammo in a lot of places.
Yeah. But now at least I can find 22 rounds. I can go to my Walmart right now and I can find shelves with 22 rounds. Whereas before, that whole area was just vacant. Because those assholes at Walmart, they would call a buddy up, 7 o'clock in the morning. Buddy would come in, do multiple transactions, and leave out of there with all the ammo.
And then it all ended up on cheapest
eBay,
dirt.
or eBay or something, yeah.
So you think they're price gouging in the UK?
Guarantee it.
No, never. Not the UK. They would never do such a crazy thing. Never. Those are good, wholesome people. And they would never do that. The Queen would not allow it.
The UK are good, wholesome people.
Good, wholesome people.
Good, wholesome people.
So,
wholesome people.
Matthew,
so
I've got
got
one thing to ask you. Are you fucking high? The UK.
Does he look high? I don't think so. Trey,
you can't really tell Matthew. He always looks dead serious.
No, he's got a little smile. You just got to know him. He had a little smile. It's gone now. Now he's got that. I'm going to take my fucking fake eye and cut your throat with it. Have you checked him for weapons? Yes, checked him for weapons. Does he have any weapons? No, he doesn't have any weapons. Okay, great. You can let him see the Royal Emperor now. Hey, I'm here with messages. Oh, yeah, what's the message? Cut him with a fucking eyeball.
The thing is, it's not just the Schrade knives that the prices have gone up on as well.
Yeah, it should be all knives. Because...
it's not even all knife brands, though. It's mainly affecting 4 brands: Schrade, Cold Steel, CRKT, and Tops.
Yeah.
More and that are getting slight increases, but it's all the fucking American brands that are getting the really massive increases.
So there's probably a VAT or something you're not aware of. If it's only American, there is probably something that you're not aware of that is causing an increase in price.
Okay, what I was trying to say at the very, 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 very beginning. Remember, our currency is not doing great right now.
Yeah.
And so even if your guys' currency in the UK is doing fine, if our currency is not doing fine, and remember, like, our stocks took a big dump a while ago, and people are trading on our currency and trading off our currency, et cetera, et cetera. If people are hedging against our currency and those knives are perceived as worth more, right? They're going to just value those knives higher.
Oh, there you go. That's something you weren't aware of caused the fucking price to shoot up. So there you go.
And they do the same thing with rifles too.
Even the pound isn't in that good of a situation, quite honestly.
Well, yeah, I mean, you gotta remember the UK. It took a huge dive in Brexit, right? So
yeah.
So I mean, their money isn't worth anywhere near as much as it used to be.
But the thing is, even with all the ammo scares and rifle scares, and in the UK, I imagine there being knife scares and sharp stone scares and
Yeah, we just had one. It was
Sharp
called the
stick
Zombie
scares.
Knife Ban, which recently
Yeah.
got inducted into law.
But here's the thing though. Things like rifles and knives are always going to be worth money no matter what anyway. And so things like that, if you ever want to know how much currency is actually worth, all you just need to do is just see how much rifles and knives, canned food and water, and what rice. Isn't rice one of them? There's like a couple things you just cross-reference them.
Probably rice and corn.
I love me rice. I love my rice.
Yeah, corn, flour,
And sugar.
sugar. Yeah, sugar's a huge one.
Coffee.
Yeah, coffee.
And I don't even drink coffee on there. That's shit. Everybody.
Yeah.
fucking-
Yeah, there's a couple
everybody-
things you sit there and
Everybody I know
cross-reference
drinks
them.
coffee.
Right. You
I
sit
love,
there and
I love coffee. Coffee's delicious. I drink decaf now, so
What's
so
the
I'm
point?
not even getting the benefit of
Non-alcoholic
fucking
beer?
caffeine. Shit, I'm not even. No, I don't like beer. So
Me neither. But I'm saying like, it's the equivalent of non-alcoholic beer. What's the point?
yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
but you cross-reference a couple of these things as long as you're comparing like the right quantities. And there's countries that they've seriously overthrown their governments because of like minute price increases of rice and stuff.
Oh God! And
yeah.
then rice went up to $3.39 a pound. Oh God!
I mean,
That's
Yeah.
right.
I mean,
That's
quite
right.
honestly, as far as the UK goes, we've always got screwed over when it comes to blades.
Well,
we're
let's-
always getting fucked out of our money, so
let's
just getting
let's be
worse
honest
and
here.
worse.
Like this is partially take a step backwards. Like the fact that at one point they took away all y'all's guns, and y'all said, "Oh, okay, that's no problem."
No,
You know, we
before
don't
that it
want
was bows and arrows.
well, I
Which-
couldn't do anything. I was in school when that happened.
I understand. I'm not
literally.
saying you personally. I'm talking about the country in general. They took away the rights of the people, to have guns, and people like, "Oh, it's okay because as long as we don't have
It's
guns,
for our own good.
it's for our own good." And then the next thing they take away your knives, and then the next thing you're going to take away your sticks, and next thing you're going to take away your forks, and next you're going to keep going until you have no rights
Knife.
left.
Yeah.
Then they're gonna take away your balls.
And
What balls? The British people don't
Well, I
have
mean, that went a
balls.
long time ago. That's what the problem is.
And the first thing it started, hundreds, thousands of years ago, where they took away your bows and arrows and said you couldn't have your own bows and arrows, and all you got to do
Actually,
is go fucking look it up.
Chance, I hate to tell you this, you can still have a bow in the UK. In a matter
Can
of
you
fact,
have? Can
and
you
a
have
matter-
arrows?
and a matter of fact, a matter of fact, Mr. Paladin, I'll have you know there is still a law on the books that says any boy under the age of 16 should practice archery every Sunday.
Ooh.
So if you walk down the street with a, yeah, right, bullshit.
No, that law is still on the books.
You can't have a fucking bow and arrows walking down the street.
No, not walking down the street, you can't, obviously.
You can't open carry a bow and arrows, which is what I'm talking about.
No.
Is that a tactical bow and arrow, sir? You need to
No, but no,
Hey, wait a minute, that has zombie tips on those arrows.
What kind of furniture is that? Wood furniture right there?
Yeah. That's
No, but
fucking
here's
black
the
furniture on that
here's
boat.
the thing,
Oh,
though,
you
Chance. You
So you can't have black wood. That's illegal. That's tactical.
I may not be able to carry a bow legally on the street, but I could carry something like the Chief AJ sling bow legally on the street. Because a slingshot over
That sounds
here,
like a bad porn.
because a slingshot
Bow, wow.
over here is just considered a toy.
I know, which is weird because you could put someone's eye out with.
Poke your eye out with it.
Actually,
sorry,
some-
Matthew. I'm sorry, Matthew. I'm sorry.
It's what it is.
Well, I hate to
Oh,
tell
he
you this,
don't- he
Chance,
don't-
but
he's not
some
gonna-
slingshots
come
are
on,
as
he-
powerful as bows.
I know, but even like a rubber bullet, and but the thing, I mean, even
I could literally go down to my local fishing tackle shop, pay £5 to £6 for a slingshot, and kill someone with that in 5 seconds.
That was
You better not say that too
hypothetical.
loud.
That was hypothetical.
Please
do not
don't
send the
do
police.
that.
Please do not send the police to his house.
He doesn't know what he's saying. He doesn't know what he's saying.
He's only playing. It was only a joke.
You remember, this is no longer. This is still live. We have people watching.
No, this is live.
Let's see the little yellow box up here. It says live. It says live.
Yes,
The world could be watching.
Don't worry, I'll choke myself quietly if that's possible.
So,
Choke yourself quietly.
choke yourself.
We don't play the choking game unless you're wearing a Batman costume.
You better have somebody nearby. Choke yourself. Choke yourself.
Wait a minute.
What
That's
is
not
your
right.
major malfunction?
What is your
Choke yourself. Not with your hands, with mine, numbnuts.
Where's my
Don't touch me. Lean forward on it.
Jesus Christ, Rob. Don't make me laugh. I'm still getting over this bloody flu or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
To us, we would never.
So, I don't know if we touched on it last week. Matthew, you went to Spider Co.
Yeah.
Their headquarters, right? And you picked up a couple of blades there, didn't you?
Maybe.
One to replace something that you lost, and
God.
you want to talk about that a little bit?
For the ones who don't know, I lost a Spyderco knife from PSA, and I lost a straight from PSA. Bastards.
You didn't lose it. Somebody fucking stole it.
Fucking stolen.
Yes, they did, and I'm not quite happy about that.
Fucking
Right.
cocksucker.
I didn't mean to
It was
put it out there, but I
PSA who
figured you might
stole
want
it.
to talk about it.
It's okay. It's okay. I've grieved and I've said my piece, and then when I had to come home, I was then almost searched again by TSA
Right.
because I was coming from a legal state of marijuana.
Yeah. And you came through like this. What's up? What's up? Oh man, I'm so wasted.
No, I managed to not have to get searched. Thank God.
That's
Because
nice.
I have the ability to do that.
I hate getting happens almost every time I fly. Almost every time. Like eight times out of 10 times that I've traveled, I have been searched.
It's probably because of all that ink you've got.
And
I mean-
three times they found gunpowder residue and some other stuff. They were like explosives, and I'm like, what? What are you fucking talking about? Can't find anything interesting like cocaine or anything else. It's always fucking explosives. And they're like, well, we're gonna check your whole bag. Then they take everything out, and I like it when I'm coming back because I have a bag full of dirty shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's my dirty ass underwear right there. Go ahead and check that. Check that shit right there.
The dog's smelling it, walking off with it.
Yeah, you can scratch and sniff that motherfucker. I think I got some residues there. I had some bad Mexican one night. Go for it. You know?
I went
And
to
then
Taco Bell.
they never think I'm funny. They always get kind of pissed off and call a supervisor over, and then they tell me to shut the fuck up and stand in a certain place. And I just sit there laughing at them, like, go ahead.
Well, you can laugh at them until they pull out the gloves and they're like, okay, we got a cavity search. You know?
Yeah, the rest of
And
it.
then I'm like, that's fine. Let me get started. Then you go ahead. Ready? Go for it. Then they get really mad. They're like, just go. No, come on. You got to search me. That's by law. You have to search me.
These are my rights. I know
I
my
want her.
rights.
I want her to search me, though. She's got long
Oh, you'll
fingers.
never get her.
Yours are
You'll
short
never
and
get her.
stubby, I know I won't. I'm just fucking about.
Yeah, like I said, it's good to because like I said, I'd left. I'd gotten off the plane. I went 3 stops in Atlanta, so I had to take the train, get off, go 3 terminals, get over to the absolute end, and then I get there and I go, "Are we still on time because of this hurricane that's supposed to be coming?" And he goes, "Yeah, we're good." I said, "Okay, well I'll be back 2.5 hours." I come back after 2.5 hours and I look and I went, "Really? There are TSA agents at my gate. Oh, this is good. This is just so good." So then I'm like, okay. So I meet somebody there who was working on base, and I said, "What's the deal?" And he goes, "Well, we've come back from Colorado, so they have to search us." And I'm like, "Is there any way around this?" He goes, "Yeah, do exactly what I do. You'll be fine." So he gets his phone out. He brings his ticket up on his phone. And I'm like, okay, I do that all the time. He goes, now just get out this card. And I went, well, I don't have exactly that card, but I got this one. He goes, that'll be fine. And I walked in, showed him my card, showed him my phone, and they were like, all right, you have a good day. You just go on. All right, thanks.
Anyway, we can get one of these cards. I mean, not that I'm doing any flying anytime soon, but you know.
You never
no,
know. Yeah, you never know.
not unless you're going to work for on base.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think you should print out some for us. You know, you can just give us the general ideas. Start passing them out.
Unfortunately, Roy, that means the flight for you would have to be at night because since you're a vampire, and
that is true. Well, actually, it's just I don't sleep at all. So day, night doesn't really matter to me.
Sleep? What's that?
So do you think, Matt? Do you think my Agents of Shield badge would work?
What's that?
My Agents of Shield. I have like an Agents of Shield badge, like a TV show. Looks really official.
That's very official, right?
Well, I also have the Fifth Element.
Multipass.
Multipass. Yeah, I got a multipass. Multipass.
He's also got the federal.
Well, you gotta wear the Band-Aid outfit if you're going to do that. You know.
Oh my god! I just mentally pictured that, and that's horrible.
Yeah, as soon as you said multipass, I was like, no,
that's not Lilo. That's not Lilo. Woo!
Alice, multipass.
Well, what was funny is that because I went through and the guy was like, okay, I'm not going to search him, but the guy behind me got nailed. He didn't get nailed once; he got nailed twice because as soon as he showed his pass, his ticket and all that, they're like, put your bag over there and stand right there.
Yes.
The guy that was searching people was not gentle on these guys. He was like, wham! I'm like, damn, dude.
Said, happy birthday to the ground.
Yeah. Fucking dickhead, man. I tell you. Hey, so I had a pretty
TSA thieving sanctimonious assholes.
Pretty much. I've had a pretty interesting week. So trade passed on the blades. So I was like, okay, that's cool. I guess they're focusing on their big blades and stuff like that. So my project was kind of like, we love it. We think it's really cool. We think it's interesting, but it's not where we're going for the next 2 years. And I was like, fuck, all right. Well, I can't argue with that. And then, of course, Top said no. So I'm like, all right, well, fuck. I guess what I'll do is I'm gonna shelf it for a little bit until I get a little bit of money. And then what I'll probably do is get one of the blade makers that I know to actually just forge it for me. And that way I have one. And then I'll do some videos where I just destroy a ton of shit with it and show the different applications and different uses of it. And then maybe after they see it in action,
the Damien blade destroys everything you put before it.
Then maybe they'll be like, oh, and by then, who knows, 3 or 4 years from now, when I'm actually up to like 10,000 subscribers or something, then maybe they'll be like, whatever. Oh, I had another hater today, which was really hilarious.
Yay!
Because this dude jumped on one of my trade videos and was like, oh, and this is the thing that cracked me up. He says, why don't you discuss the specs of the blade, the length, the weight? And I'm thinking to myself, oh, I guess you would prefer me to sit and read a fucking list, right? And he goes, what are these sounds that you're making? Did you not get enough attention from mommy and daddy growing up? And I'm just like, all right, I'm not even going to finish reading. And I went, fucking ban, whatever, you fucking jacktard. And I was just like, well, and I was like, all right, that's my one for the week. So I'm averaging one dickhead a week. And so I guess I'm starting to get successful.
That means you're making it, man.
Can you stop walking all over my dad?
She's like, well, you're not taking me for a walk, so I got to walk myself.
Oh, it's not a walk. So I had to get my cars worked on. My registration on the one car was up like over a month. And so I went down to get that taken care of, and I had to do a safety. And so while I was down there getting a safety, the inspection, and all other bullshit, it took like 2 fucking hours for this guy to do it. I was hanging out in a comic book store. And so they had this, which I didn't even know was out yet.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I got those.
Yeah, so I read it. What did you think of it? I did not like the ending of this fucking thing at all.
I haven't gotten to the ending yet, so.
Oh, fuck. When you get to the end, we need to talk because Oh no, I wasn't very thrilled about it. But what I was thrilled about was they also had
Yay!
yeah, and I realized
Squiggly Scooch is back.
yeah, but I realized I was wrong. It's not the squiggly scooch, it's the squiggly spooch. I was like, fuck, I've been fucking up all this time. So
No, because it's yours and that's theirs. So
yeah, mine is a squiggly scooch. His is a squiggly spooch. I'm not an alien, so you're right. Yeah.
Well, if you say Squiggly Scooch, they can't sue you for copyright.
Oh, they're not.
I would say that and
And YouTube can't flag
to
you.
me. Yeah. That'd be awesome.
The squiggly spoosh sounds like a different body part.
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Yeah, you're not lying. It does have some a little less,
right in the Squiggly Spooch.
little less desirable, right?
Yeah.
Plus PC, right?
It sounds like something a Scotsman would say when you kick him in the nuts.
Yeah.
I hate to go backwards in conversations, but there was one other thing, Tenchi, about the blades. Something that you said reminded me about what they do with like silencers here and tax stamp crap.
Oh,
How
yeah.
they try, like they can't take guns away from everybody here, so they've tried to like price them over the years out of everybody's price range.
Yeah, only a very slim margin of people can afford a gun over here.
Right. And so that part of the thing that you said about knives reminds me of that, which a lot of the things here, a lot of the knives are like $200, $300, $400. Now some of them are getting in like the 400 plus range, where I think some of the YouTube like stuff for the last week, I was looking at that and looking at like some top stuff and things. And so maybe some of the blades over there, maybe that's where they're going to, where they're just going to eventually price you guys out of blades.
I think what they're just trying to do is, instead of trying to ban everything, they're just trying to put it at such a high price that nobody will bother getting them.
Yeah. And so that was the other thing that I thought of.
Apart from the fact that certain blades you can still import. So
all they'll end up doing is pushing that shit underground. That's the only thing they'll end up doing, because there's always going to be demand for certain types of products, and if you can't get them legitimately, you're going to get
no doubt about that at all, Rob.
Oh,
Because since this zombie knife ban came in and got made law at the end of September, that's when it actually came into law. 95% of the car boot sales within a 30-mile area of where I live have had sellers selling nothing but zombie knives.
Yeah, that happens. It creates the artificial demand. People just go, "Oh, gotta have one. If they're gonna ban it, I want it."
It's the same with samurai swords. Actually, you can't have a samurai sword over here.
Yeah, I don't think you guys should have a samurai sword anyway. You can't see like an Englishman walking around with a samurai sword. Good
No,
night.
why do you need one? Why
Well,
would you need one?
To cut the trumpets. To cut the trumpets, of course.
If you're going to use that philosophy in the UK, they're going to say, "Why do you need a knife?"
No, I'm joking.
No,
It's the
why
same
do you
asshole
need
thing
oxygen?
they say.
We're
here.
just fucking around stereotypes. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm just being a racist prick right
being an asshole.
If you want even more asinine, blowpipes are illegal.
Oh, I can understand that. They don't want witch doctors running around just,
I think you meant blow guns.
No, I mean those little toy things like.
Yeah, I know you're talking. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Essentially sewing needles.
Oh.
Yeah, the ones like fucking Cold Steel sells. Don't they have like a? They got like a little blowgun.
No, not even as good as the Cold Steel ones. We're talking about these cheap Chinese pieces of shit. We're talking a glorified pea shooter.
It's just the perception. I mean, it's like why they don't allow toy nunchucks or toy size or toy guns in China. I mean, it's the same thing.
The thing is right as well. Knuckle dusters are completely illegal in the UK.
Yeah. Oh,
But
hang on a second.
the thing is, you can legally own a World War I trench knife which has a knuckle duster for a handle.
Well, and you can own carabiners, right?
There's a lot of things you can own, but you just can't carry. You always have to think about that. Like,
Also, I was looking into the gun laws over here. We have the same law regarding antique firearms as the States. Any firearm listed as an antique is unrestricted.
But what? How old?
However, anything before 1900.
Holy fuck.
However, here's the caveat. Not many antique shops sell antique firearms that are going to be in usable condition.
Fuck, I wouldn't fuck with something that old.
And if they are in usable condition, expect to drop the price of 2 KSGs.
Yeah, I bet.
Minimum.
$3,600. $3,600.
Minimum.
And you probably still can't carry them.
No, you still can't carry them. You still have to go to a fucking designated club to fire them. And the problem is there's not many gun clubs around here that specialise in antique firearms.
Well, see, that's ironic because...
In a matter of fact, in the entirety of the UK, there's only about 5 or 6 gun clubs that specialise in antique firearms. Because most of them are focusing on smaller calibers like the, fucking hell, what was it, 308?
Well, but again, that's ironic because most British guns are actually some of the guns that most people here buy. We're buying the old, oh God, I can't remember what
Lee
the hell
Enfield?
it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like, I have to look it up. I'll let you know in a second. But here they're buying those things left and right, and people are reloading them. And I would think in England you guys would take pride in the fact that you guys made a gun that even us crazy Americans want to buy. I mean, my dad just picked up a Mark VI Webley. He paid $500 for it. And
Yeah, I know, Rob, what the fuckalope.
I'm just going to leave it fucking here because this whole fucking UK shit is just total.
Well, how much do you pay for 25 cartridges, Rob?
Cartridges of what?
Either buckshot or your Aguila mini slugs.
Well, buckshot's kind of expensive.
Actually, make that the full-size slugs because you won't find the mini slugs over here.
Yeah, well, the full-size slugs, they're about $1.
So what, about $25 a box?
Like the Aguilas came 20 to a box. My other one came 12 to a box. So
Average box here is 25 rounds, but you're paying like 50 or 60 quid, and that's just for buckshot. So you're paying about.
I wonder if that's because you guys don't make your own.
At today's exchange rate, that's around $82 for 25 shells.
damn.
But I wonder if you guys don't make your own.
But here's
the name of that rifle is Martini.
wait, what?
The
Name of
Martini.
Martini
Henry.
Oh yeah, I've heard about those. Now, if you want cheap ammunition in the UK, this is the funny thing. The Mosin Nagant and the AK-47, well, not the AK-47 because you can't have automatic guns over here, but the Mosin Nagant is a really hard gun to find over here. Generally retails about 1,500 quid for one in good condition.
What?
£1,500 for a Mosin Nagant.
That doesn't make any sense. Those are like Milsurp old school over here.
But
okay, then how much for 303 British?
But here's the thing. The 7.62 rounds,
Yeah.
the big fucking...
That's
opener
what I got.
for
Yeah.
big tins of them, which generally have, I think, 100 rounds in them.
No, the big tins had 440.
Well, one of those big tins will cost you between 25 and 30 quid.
Wait, really?
Holy crap.
That's cheap as fuck.
The bullets are way cheaper than the
Fuck,
gun.
I need to have you buy me a couple of those fucking cases, and I'll pay for the shipping to get them over here because I can't get them. Oh, actually, you can't. Actually, you can't ship it. You'd have to take them out, put them in a different crate, and then ship that to me. Ship them in like a Chinese crate, then I can have them.
Also,
true.
Here's the other downside: you can't keep those bullets on your own property. They have to be kept in a gun club safe.
Like, see, fucking. Oh, you know what? Anybody watching this not understanding what the fuck I'm doing? This thing is called a what the fuckalope, and so it is the mascot of the show. Whenever something completely fucking stupid is said by anybody, including myself, what the fuckalope? Okay. So go ahead.
The UK gun community is fucking retarded.
Well, you know, it won't matter because fuck, everybody's gonna be dead here in about 3 months. So fuck, it doesn't matter. So start getting alcohol, start stocking up, start getting your shit ready. That's why I'm training hard right now. So when the fucking Russians come over here and we start fighting, I got a fighting chance. So I guarantee this is gonna run through you guys. So.
Well, all they have to do for the UK is just shut the oil off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's been like that. Hey, it's all they've had to do, and they've done that to a UK and all them for years now. They shut the oil off every once in a while.
I think they just need to look at the UK.
I think out of all of us, the only motherfucker that's going to be the last man standing, fitting, is going to be fucking Brooke.
Yes,
because he's in fucking Australia.
They're not going to deal with the velociraptors and the fucking
they're not going to go over to play with
shit.
Fucking dinosaurs and fucking crazy yoked out black kangaroos and shit. Them fucking
We've already got
hoodroos. They call them hoodroos. What's up, yo? You like my big ass tail. You like my big black tail, boy? Craziness, I tell you. Honestly, you guys think I'm fucking joking?
Honestly, I think the Russians
Do what?
I just think Russia would take over the UK, to be honest. I don't think they'd bother destroying the UK. It's not worth it.
Well, if you bow down and give them whatever they want, they probably will let you. But by all indications from
UK Parliament will just say, look, we have the ideal environment for growing potatoes.
So I didn't
make
realize
the best vodka on the planet.
I didn't realize that me doing the news was suddenly going to open me up to like a flood of like very interesting people. Yeah. I had this dude contact me today, and Roy's gonna go holy fuck on this one. But he sent me this link, and he did it all like kind of cloak and shadow type thing, and it turned out to be one of these things. Like at the end, it was buy this book on how to survive, and you know, it's like it's one of those infomercials that it's one of the But the clickbait was really fucked up because everything that was being said in there was lining up with certain things that was starting to fall in place. Anyway, I've said for a long time, the big fear for me, myself, and I is EMP strike, right? Because I went through scenarios where I said, okay, what would the American society do without electricity? And I think we've all seen that video.
And pillaging.
Oh, it could be fucking retarded. But anyway, and we've all seen the movie Red Dawn, the original.
Yeah,
the original one.
Wolverine.
The original one, and the very shitty new one. But beside that, it's interesting to note that the new one had what was it? Korea.
The Chinese, North Koreans.
Korea, Chinese, and Russia, right? Were the three that came through and invaded America.
The Chinese, Russian, North Koreans.
Oh, were they North Koreans?
Chinese, Russian, North Koreans, depending on which version of the new one. Because they fucked it up and rewrote it a bunch of times.
Okay, well, anyway, so this guy hits me up and says, man, I really like your fucking news. I really enjoy it. I think I really like the news, the way you present it. You know, it's not like, you know, all these other fuckers that are out there, blah, blah, blah. And I'm getting a lot of that, which is kind of surprising to me because I've been using the news as kind of a filler to keep content flowing on a channel in between me getting the weekends to do my actual review stuff. And so he was sitting there and he goes, now, you know, a lot of this was prophesized in the Bible. And I'm like, I don't remember any of this shit in the fucking Bible. Right? And he goes, here, watch this video. And I'm like, okay, all right, I'll watch the video. Let's see what this is all about. And I watch it, and I'm sitting there like, at first, like the first fucking 5 minutes that I'm like, yeah, I'm familiar with Revelations, you know, whatever. And then he started talking about Babylon. He started positioning it, the new Babylon, positioning it. He goes, the video starts talking about the new Babylon is America, and I was like, "Ooh, that's uncomfortable." And then it said the whore of Babylon, right? I'm like, Hillary Clinton? Is that what we're talking about? The whore of Babylon? Anyway, I had to throw it out there just because I thought.
I thought Monica was the whore of Babylon then.
No. Monica was the ashtray. But,
That's
Donald
not
Trump
nice.
is the whore of Babylon.
no, Trump. The thing about Trump that I laugh at, like grab a girl by the pussy, and I'm like, ooh, okay, grab a girl by the pussy. Like
He's talking about the cat.
I have said on many of these videos shit far worse than anything Trump could ever possibly have said, right? But as I'm not fazed by that shit. But you got these hypocritical motherfuckers saying, like
I
Biden.
don't talk like that.
Like Biden, right? So Biden, you can't be molesting these people and abusing them, and you see all these creepy videos where he's like totally in all these women's like personal space, like his nose is like on their faces, and she's like, "Hey, I'm Joe
Have you
Biden."
seen like the 2-minute hugs?
Yeah, it's like
Hillary, where he won't let go of her.
Yeah,
and she's trying to push him off of her.
Like, get the fuck off me!
Yeah, get the fuck off of
Right, and so I'm like, are you guys seriously? Like, I'm a big believer in don't throw rocks if you live in a glass house. And so any of these motherfuckers that are politicians talking shit about another politician is like, are you serious? But anyway, so let me get back to my point.
That's the popcorn kettle black.
Yeah, that's right, and that's not proper. But anyway, so I'm sitting there and I'm watching this video, and I started to get uncomfortable because the video started saying shit like, "Yeah, Russia has different weapons that could cause things like EMP strikes," and so normally I'd be like, "Yeah, that's just a nuke." Detonated in the upper atmosphere, and that's going to cause an EMP. No big deal. But I wasn't really tripping on it. But then, in light of the recent news that I've been covering with Russia and their death rays, like, okay, so this device that they have is supposed to knock drones out of the sky, right? Why call it a death ray? The drone is not alive. So that implies to me like this motherfucker has other application uses. Like, okay, if it'll fry a drone, what would it do to me? I'm curious. What would it do to a human being?
They have those already. They have rifles actually that bring down drones.
Right.
And they've had them for probably a year and a half now. So I'm not talking about Russia. I'm talking about there's videos out there you can see them.
Well, maybe on a person that death ray turned you into a bag of butter-kissed microwave popcorn.
Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, actually, there was a YouTube video a year or two ago of somebody that made one in his backyard.
Well, no, I mean there's a company that sells them. You can buy them now.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They're actually something that's available to anybody who wants drone security for their for their property or whatever. And it's kind of like, if you think about it, you could, because all it does, you hit it and then you force it to the ground with the rifle, and it kills the power to it or something like that. So
gonna fry the circuits, right?
It disrupts the Wi-Fi.
Say a kill note folder to the drone.
Well, whatever it does, it basically makes the drone land, and so if the person wants their drone back, they got to go walk wherever the drone was. And unfortunately, of course,
you can recover the stuff off it too. Yeah.
Right. And the fact of the matter is that, of course, most of these people don't want to get anywhere. They're using it because there's a lot of celebrities who are having problems with drones videotaping, like their weddings.
They're
like
naked.
that.
No, they're sitting there fucking jacking off in their penthouse, thinking nobody can see them.
Well, even that, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Cool.
But I mean, it's like it was developed more for like I said, the person who has a big party or something and doesn't want drones. Like
Right.
Well,
anyway,
that's how they marketed it.
So this guy was like, yeah. So he came at me like this. So did you watch the video? I said, yeah, I watched the video. He goes, what do you think? I said, yeah, it made me uncomfortable. And he goes, it's just a trip though, right? I go, yeah, it's kind of trippy. I said, I didn't like the hard sell at the end of it because, I don't like the fear. Like, scare the shit out of somebody and say, hey, the only way you're going to save your family is to pay $39.95 for this book or whatever, you know? But because I'm a firm believer, like, if I knew some shit and I had like the key to like a shit ton of people surviving and I had a fucking PDF, man, I would fucking, hey, it's up on my website. Hey, I'm emailing everybody. Fucking
Exactly.
take it. You know what I mean?
Anyone who will listen.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to make a buck on this shit.
You ever wonder if there's like if there's an email address out there that Google has that can email everybody who has a Gmail account?
Probably.
Ooh. Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is just create a master alias.
Right. But I'm just saying, I wonder if
they're a system administrator. They just blast it out to everybody. I'm sure there is.
Right. I'm just saying, I wonder if there's a way of finding that.
Yeah, you know, it'd be fucked up is if they did like distribute at gmail.com and it blows it up. What?
Can you imagine the amount of?
Go ahead, it's gluten free.
Oh, it's gluten free. Hey, can you imagine the amount of lag that would cause of the world? Like, imagine everybody who has a Gmail.
As long as they didn't send a file.
Have you ever seen the live cyber attack site? Yeah, so I usually keep it up and I watch it. And so I've been listening to all of this rhetoric about, yeah, Russia's constantly attacking us. Russia's constantly attacking us. I let the shit run for 3 fucking days, right? And it had a running total on there because when you first bring it up, it starts to go, right?
Right.
After 3 fucking days, there were 4 attacks from Russia. 4, okay? There was something like 3,000 something from China. And here was the kicker. There was 75,000 from the U.S. to all over the place, you know? And so I was like, this is fucking, you know, it's an insult when
Brooke looks, he looks like he's had no sleep.
Well, Brooke's been up for fucking like 3 days.
Well, Brooke is 14 hours ahead of me, which means that it's what it would be?
It's
12 hours,
here.
10 a.m. and she should have just got up. So he's like,
no, he's off of a 3-day binger. He had a bunch of cocaine. He had some hookers out there.
Well, you know,
Get it right. Kangaroo hookers.
Kangaroo hookers. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, they're all right if you can hang on for the first 100 yards.
Kangaroo hookers. Is that like I hope that's like, you know, when we were talking about spider bites and shit. I hope that's just like a colorful, you know, they were like really yoked out. They were like yoked out Amazonian prostitutes or something, you know.
Yeah.
They're like really tall, like 6'4", weighing 320, with like the fake boobs that they have to have because their chest fold and shit.
Like, I will break you.
And so they just sit under Brooke and they just bench him up, you know, like this. And they got one that's up there waiting for him. You know, he's like, oh yeah, comes back down. Oh yeah, comes back down. Look at Brooke. Brooke's like, damn, that sounds like a good time. That sounds great. The inner workings of my mind. What's that?
Know, as long as I keep the tires to themselves.
Okay.
You know, Rob, I'm going to have to import you to the UK so you can teach these motherfuckers how to grow balls.
Yeah, no, they'll kill me. They'll assassinate me.
No.
They'll feed me. They'll feed me to one of the reptilians. They'll kill me. They'll feed me to one of the reptilian bloodline, like the queen.
They'll feed him to pigs.
The queen will eat me. You know, she'll go, oh my God, look, you've got the predator fucking mouth and shit. She'll come hobbling in like she's all fucking weak, like Yoda and shit. And she's like, oh, Robert, I've heard so much about you. You Mr. Jackalope, you. And I'll be like, oh, your Royal Highness, whatever, God, Queen, whatever fucking you are. And she's like, oh, come closer. And I'm like, come closer. Okay. Fucking eat my fucking face off. And then another one will walk in and wear my skin like a fucking meat suit and have scars and say, "Oh, Rob had a terrible
on its skin.
He had a terrible accident and shit." You know, we're not going over there. Fuck that.
You know, I don't think the reptilians. I don't even think the reptilians would want the UK, to be honest.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
I'm getting all you motherfuckers over here.
Dude, I would go over there. I'd fucking hang out there.
I ain't going. I know better.
I'm going to Tasmania.
I'd
Take the ticket and the hotel shit. I'll come. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm there. fuck, if shit goes like I think it's gonna go, fuck, I'd be happy to be in Australia because they're gonna be the last motherfuckers to get fucked with.
Why can't
That
we
in
just
Tasmania. I mean, damn.
We can go crocodile hunting.
let's send the Russians to Australia and see how long they live.
They won't go there because look, America has always been like it's the target. If they can knock America off the board, nobody can stop them. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Mutually assured destruction is what this is.
No, they don't want to nuke us.
Not anymore.
Although all of these fucking news reports and shit man, Russia's doing some scary shit on the real. Like I was like first, like everybody was, oh, saber rattling. Like no, North Korea saber rattles because they want food sanctions removed. They want some money slid in on the backside. They want, so they could party and have fucking fun and everything else. But Russia, dude, that's a different fucking animal.
Russia's preparing for World War III by the sounds of it.
Russia has been sowing the seeds for a long time. Everybody thought Russia fell off when the Soviet Union fell. No, what they did is one side hibernated and the rest of it came all over here. I mean, look at the shit going on with all of this. Oh, the transgender. This, like, if you look at the 52 rules of communism, like ways to infiltrate with communism, with socialism. I mean, it's like a lot of the stuff that was listed out as objectives have been met in America already. So it's like, okay, during the Cold War, everybody was paranoid. Fuck Russia, fuck the Reds, pinkies, blah, blah, blah. Everybody was fucking keeping an eye. Hey, this neighbor looks like, he might be a communist. Everybody was on alert. Then that shit kind of, fuck, they fell. It's over. 80s party time. Woo woo. It's all about us. Then fucking all this jihadist bullshit started happening. Everybody's paying attention to that. All the while, Russia's like, that's okay. We were coming. They had a long fucking plan. And we're seeing that shit executing now. And I got to tell you, I look at Putin, man. I just look in his eyes. And like, when I hear him talking, I'm more inclined to believe the shit he's saying. Because he's got this attitude like, I give less than a fuck. You guys all fucking hate me anyway, so fuck it. You know what? Every time we try to do this, like America came with their missile defense bullshit. That was so they can get closer to us. All this talk about Iran. There was a speech I just saw him give. I was like, damn, that's legit. Like if I was Russia and I'm watching them and I'm like, wait, you guys just brokered a peace deal with Iran. So if you brokered a peace deal with them and you're giving them material to create nuclear shit, why then do you need to put a missile defense there that's capable of reaching my ass if you've just brokered a peace deal with them? If you trust them and everything else, why are you putting it there? That's like me saying, hey, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you to fix this house. I'm gonna give you a bunch of money and everything else, but I'm gonna have my boy stand right here, and if you make a move, we're gonna break your fucking knees. It's like, oh, that gives me confidence. Yeah, we're on the up and up. You know what I mean? And so there's these reporters, they'll talk to Putin and they'll say, hey, they're just doing that to make sure that Iran, and he starts fucking laughing. Like he starts cracking up. Like, are you fucking stupid? Like he looked at the report like, are you fucking stupid? Seriously, you're fucking stupid, right? Okay, interview's over. He gangster, like he gets the fuck up and just says, fuck off. He just leaves. I saw him. There was a fucking landlord that was doing all kinds of corrupt shit. And a bunch of these other landlords, like he said, okay, you guys are fucking these people over. Fix it. You guys are going to fix fucking everything. And everybody signed this agreement except this one dude who was supposed to be like this big crime lord. Like everybody knew this dude is like a guy you don't fuck with. Putin's looking at him across the table. I don't see your fucking signature. And the guy's all just glaring at him like, fuck, I fucking hate you. Putin walks over, drops a pen down in front of him and says, fucking sign it. So the guy signs it. Putin says, give me back my fucking pen. Takes his pen back and walks back. Like, he's fucking gangsta. And I'm like, and I look at him and I watch his body posturing and stuff. And I'm like, this dude, he don't give a fuck, Like, he looks like a dude that, like, have you ever played chess with a person? And you sit down and you're going to go play chess with them. And at first, they're all kind of tensed up and they're watching the first couple moves you make. Right? And they're watching, all of a sudden they go, and then they just sit back, and they're all fucking cool, like whatever, and then they just proceed to whoop your ass like you don't know how to play the game, and you're just like, and you start to get frustrated, like fuck, and you're getting mad, and they're like, what's wrong? Is everything okay? You need to take a break? Like fuck you, no. I mean, like that's how he is. Like I could see him just sitting there, like I watch him, like you see him like he sits in like the fucking UN meetings or whatever, and he's sitting there and he's looking across like he looks at Obama. Like you could tell him thinking to himself, you know what? I just need 5 seconds with that motherfucker and I break his neck. You know, it's like, you know, he seriously wants to fucking kill Obama. You know what I mean?
You know what he used to be, right?
Huh?
You do know what Putin used to be, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He was KGB, right?
Yeah, he was a general in KGB.
Yeah. And then motherfucker
Wasn't
got
it
killed, too.
CCCP before then?
You know?
He was the real deal in the KGB. He was.
Oh, I know. And that's why I could see him like looking like, I just want to fucking kill you. And so I'm like, that shit makes me nervous. Like, I look at him like, dude, this dude is the real deal. Like, when there was some time where some fucking some terrorists took some of Russia's diplomats, right? And they took them and they said, yeah, we'll give them back if you fucking do this, that, and everything else. Russia said, okay, that's cool. Russia, one of the terrorists fucked up and they saw his face. So they went and found all of his family, brought them over, chopped them all up, started sending body parts to the fucking terrorists. They said, oh, we're going to find all your fucking family. We're going to find every last fucking one of them. They were like, dude, diplomats back, no problem. That's why you never hear terrorists fucking with Russians. You don't hear it because they're like, dude,
we're not that crazy. We're crazy. We're not that crazy.
And plus, too, remember when Al Qaeda was our friends, that was because they were battling Russian. So you know, there's some shit. There's some like serious bad blood there. They're like, dude, fucking the Russians, dude, don't fuck with them. Don't fuck with them. And the motherfuckers, man, I just saw them mobilize 40 million people and have them logistically move these motherfuckers closer to Moscow within a 3-day fucking period.
That's working fast.
Put it this way: there's only one other organization. Well, I shouldn't say organization. There's only one other military in the world that can move pretty much everybody they have in 72 hours from one side of this country.
But you're missing the point.
Israel.
Israel's
but you're missing the point. This wasn't military. These were civilians.
I know, but still, I mean,
yeah,
they're the only military organization that can do that.
Israel. That's because Israel's surrounded by all sides by motherfuckers that want to skull fuck them. So, you know, Israel's learned how to run and shoot. What's that?
I reckon Australia could too. Only because we're surrounded by fucking water.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, you guys. I mean, fuck. Really? You guys are actually.
Where you need to go. You're already there.
Yeah, and you got the magic mojo there too with the fucking
land trains.
What are those fucking dudes? I forgot what they're called. The
Aborigines, yeah. Here's your thing: you're surrounded by water, and B, the center of your country is so inhabited.
Yeah,
there's so very few people there for so many square miles.
Yep.
Nobody
but
realistically can get anything out of it other than being around the coast. So, I mean,
like Australia would be like the cherry on top. Like after the whole entire world is conquered, they would probably be like, "Oh, comrades, we did it. We brought communism to the entire planet. You know, we are the big." Excuse me, sir. Yeah, we forgot one. What are you fucking talking about?
Hawaii?
We got Hawaii.
No, okay, we got Hawaii.
Which one are we missing? Australia. Australia.
Alaska.
Oh, hell no, we there.
We missed Australia. Are you sure? I could have swore I saw Comrade Broski with a fucking kangaroo. You know, you sure? No, that was from a zoo. Okay, well, do we want to go there? Because they might be.
That's a prison colony.
They might fight kind of hard. They're not going to be like easy pushovers like the Americans were. You know, I don't know if we want to deal with that shit. They got fucking boomerangs. You gotta watch out for them boomerangs because you duck once, you pack. It's in my head, you know.
Well,
then you got Kangaroo Jack.
We don't want to go there because everything can kill us.
The Russians probably say, anybody who can live in that place has to be some pretty hard ass motherfuckers so they can live there. So, just leave it alone.
Yeah, they'll be like, you know what? We'll open up diplomatic trade with them. Fuck it.
I
we
imagine
like Australia.
I imagine it would go back to the way it used to go, where Russia would probably just use it as a prison colony, and everybody they didn't like and couldn't control, but couldn't kill, would probably just get really quickly dropped off in Australia, and people like Brooke would be going around, and all of a sudden people would just be appearing. And
I'd be like, Brooke,
they're
I'm
new.
here. I'm here.
Who the fuck are you?
Skinny. I'm really skinny because they had me in a work camp in Siberia forever and a day.
And then
I lost like 195 pounds, you know.
They're like, who's in control of the world now? And they're like, Russia took over the world. And like, okay. Do you have any newspapers or anything? No, they don't live. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the work camp is over there.
Yeah. The work camp. They got rid of me because I was eating other inmates. Because I was like, you look like a hamburger.
Well, you'll fit right in.
Send this punk ass to Australia. He's eating all the good guys, you know. Are you a painter? You make beautiful art. Ooh, I bet you taste delicious.
That's the other thing is they would send us there and go, what do you guys have to eat? Vegemite. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're like Vegemite. Actually, might be good. I don't know. I haven't tried.
Oh, wait, what do you guys have to eat? Kangaroos are all right.
I want to try kangaroos. I want to try that. I'm down. I'm still down.
Somebody hasn't ordered it yet, Rob. I made my promise.
Hey, as soon as I get some, I'll forward like 90% of it to you.
You got to send some Vegemite to Roy. You got to send some Vegemite to Roy as well.
Roy's look at Roy. Fuck you.
Is Vegemite anything like Marmite?
Look, Roy's like, look, I only eat tasty shit. Okay, don't fuck with me.
No, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I like some stuff that some people will think is disgusting. I like scrapple, as long as it's made correctly. And that's some disgusting shit.
What is that?
Scrapple?
That sounds familiar. Yeah, it sounds familiar.
It's the scrap left over of the pig.
But I can't eat pork now because I'm with the Nation of Islam now, so I can't eat pork.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. Actually, though, scrapple it's almost like a sausage, but it's all about the
seasoning.
Yeah, the seasoning that they put in there. You know, I mean, like you don't think about it because you fry it crispy to a point where it's almost not detectable as meat anymore.
Oh, you're like, fuck it, it's fried. I mean, you can fry fucking pretty much anything and it tastes delicious. In fact, when we did the party last week, so I had to fry lumpia, and we only had like this much oil. And my wife said, "Oh, babe, we don't have any oil." I'm like, "Oh, well, we do have oil." She's like, "No, we don't." I'm like, "Oh no, we have oil." She's like, "We do?" I go, "Oh yeah, I stockpile oil." She's like, "You do? Why?" I'm like, "Are you shitting me? If shit goes fucking bad, I will be a king on the fucking amount of oil I'm sitting on." You know what I mean? People be sitting there.
Arabian prince.
People sitting there eating like fucking pigeon and shit. I'm like, hey, why eat pigeon when you can eat Kentucky Fried pigeon? You know what I mean? It's like, let's barter. I got some oil.
No. At that point, Rob, it's not Kentucky Fried Pigeon. It's KFR.
What's KFR?
Kentucky Fried Roadkill.
No way, man. Fuck that. If it's good roadkill, man, you gotta smoke that shit. You gotta smoke it. Yeah, smoke the roadkill. Get some good smoky flavor in there. I mean, if Will was on here, he'd tell you all about it. Cause
Kentucky Fried Roadkill with Castrol GTX.
Oh no, not that kind of oil. I got like vegetable oil. I got fucking sunflower oil. I got all kinds of oil because
that was like a joke we had back from when I was at school.
Castor oil. Ugh. The fuck?
Castor oil? Did you say castor oil?
He said castor oil, yeah.
Oh, he said Castro. Okay. Yeah, I was like castor oil. Think imagine
Kentucky Fried Roadkill with Castrol GTX, which is a synthetic motor oil.
Yeah, we all know what that is. I put that on a blade that I'm not gonna eat with. I'll put it on a blade that I'm gonna fucking shank. Oh, speaking of blades, did you guys see Prepared Mind? Shrey sent him one of them Elven blades, the new ones from what is his name? Is it I forgot the guy's name. Anyways, one of the knife makers. And so there was this thread where Prepared Mind goes, yeah, I got this blade, and I don't know, I'm gonna figure out how to test it. And the blade designer comes straight out and blasts him on Prepared Mind the little group or
Group?
whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he goes, oh God, they didn't give it to this guy, did they? Something like that. And I'm like, holy shit, right? And he starts saying, yeah, I don't care for the way he does this stuff. I don't care for the way, and then Chris was like, well, I try to do things a certain way. He goes, yeah, but you're biased. And like, I was like, damn, somebody's filter is like turned to zero. Like he just straight said whatever the fuck he felt like saying.
Sounds
and
like
he started bad mouthing Trade CEO and like all this other stuff. And he started alluding to a lot of bad business practices and shit. And I was like,
Trade.
I was like, whoa, right? So anyway, I jump on there because I don't give a fuck. And I go, big fucking Elven blade, fuck, I want it, And he's like, yeah. He started laughing at me. He goes, I figured you would chime in on this shit sooner or later. Like he said something along those lines. And then he goes, because, I tested his Shasta McNasty. It's the same guy that did that big hook blade, the big giant fucking velociraptor.
I want one.
Yeah. So, anyway, he was like, yeah, dude. He goes, yeah, it was almost like he said, yeah, I prefer your way of reviewing to other people's ways. And I was like, oh, fuck,
Right.
And I was like, that thread went.
I think it's gone. I can't find it anywhere. So I'm.
Oh, no, I think it's still up there. I keep getting comments where people keep adding, like, Nut Job with Machete went on there and added to a thread. He's like, I can't wait to see what Rob thinks about this blade. And I was like, fucking laughing because I was like, holy shit, this is painful right now. But then it was cool because Chris flipped it all the way around and said, okay, well, why don't you do a video just saying what the blade's purpose is and stuff, send it to me. I'll put it in the video. That way you are describing what it's for so that I don't fuck it up or whatever. And the guy was like, okay, yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, he flipped it around. So I was like, look at Chris. Good fucking job. Because it started off with a good guy straight up saying, oh, God, not this guy reviewing it. And I was like, oh, fuck. Let's see. Because I was getting a bunch of updates.
Well, we all
on it.
know that Rob's reviews are the most interesting.
Well, I mean, that's
especially those hill challenges.
It's a different way of doing things. I mean,
yeah, totally.
Rob does blade reviews by doing hard testing on them. Fucking Chris does bug out reviews. Like he does reviews on camping. He does reviews on using knives in such a way. It's a different type of review altogether. And to be honest, like Chris has his strengths. I mean, he's ex-military, right? He actually knows a little bit about what he talks about. Believe me, I think his head's, but it's the fact of the matter is he knows what he's talking about on a certain level. But I don't think Chris though enjoys taking a blade out and beating up a car hood or a pig head or whatever, right? I mean, that's just not his style. And if you're gonna take a sword and you're gonna test it, you probably want to give it to Rob over Chris.
Well, and there's some things that Chris doesn't get, and he admits that he doesn't get them.
Right.
And then everything's fine. And I don't think there's ever been a reason I specifically a dick to him. He knows he doesn't get certain things, and
all right.
Well, some of that just to me, I just think that sometimes Chris, we've all talked about it before.
So here it is. I'm gonna act out. I'm gonna give you guys the anatomy.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tom Henderman tags Josh Wagner. Okay. He goes, Josh Wagner design ? So he tags him. So Josh comes in. He goes, yep. He goes, had a nasty feeling they were gonna send one of him first, but I don't see this as a wood survival tool transition. It's not Jessica X or a Becker PK9 or $200. And Chris says, really? Because I was going to say how much I like it. Design doesn't scream wood chopper, just a cool, balanced, almost combative blade. But if you have a problem with me, I can send it on to someone else. And Chris continues, I was going to ask Shrade to put me in contact with you so I could get the designer's intent, since I'm trying not to review all blades the same way when they are all not meant to do the same thing. Nothing irritates a designer more than seeing their knife used for something it wasn't intended for. Josh, my opinion of you has nothing to do with it. I simply don't care for the way in which you review. Personal bias has a heavy place in your final verdict rather than a comprehensive understanding of the tool at hand. Excuse me. A poor understanding can give many potential buyers the wrong idea simply because the reviewer didn't understand the proper function or intended purpose. Just X being a prime example. That's your ideal woods tool in a sense, whereas never in 1,000 years would I design, make, or use such a tool. The first big review usually sets the tone for a product, and if it's completely contrary to that reviewer's philosophy, the review probably won't go over well. I didn't mean to come in a harsh or negative way. We all have our preferences, and even though your review style isn't my favorite, I still keep an eye on your channel because I like the test. Okay, that's weird. Anyway, what I mean was, I'd have liked to have seen somebody totally unbiased like ᶠᶸᵏ get hold of one first and say, this is what, yeah, ᶠᶸᵏ, yeah, totally. I like ᶠᶸᵏ. This is what it is and what it can do. Then let other people have a go. And you probably wouldn't have been able to get my information from Morgan anyway. I have some serious words with him after some less than ethical practice of his company were brought to my attention, and he's not my biggest fan right now. So then Chris says, up to you. We see the same problem. That's why I'm working with Mike Stewart to come up with different ways to demo things that is in line with the intent of the design. For instance, it would be stupid to treat a Bark River canoe knife like a bushcraft knife because that's not what it's made for. I deal with Russell, not Morgan. And then Josh says, oh no, I can't in any good conscience say who should or shouldn't review something. That invalidates the whole review system. All I can have are my hopes of who does. You have the same right to review it as anyone else, regardless of personal philosophy and preference. And I'd more than willing to elaborate on the design philosophy if you want to aid your own review. Then I jumped in. Looks like a nice slice and dice. Purpose equals slaying. Love it. He goes,
Rob's just made the UK watch list.
I just jump in and say, that shit looks good for killing, right? And then he starts laughing. He goes, I figured you'd jackalope. I figured you would, Jackalope. Anything big and gnarly usually finds its way to you. And then Chris, a couple of options. First, recommended. If you can shoot some video with yourself, you can give designer explanation. Then I'll find tests I could do to keep in line with that. Not using it like an act in parentheses. Second, email a full write-up. And so Josh says, I can certainly do that. Any particular date you'd like to have it by? And then Chris says, all depends on how soon you want it out. I've always got stuff to do. Some videos I can fly by the seat of my pants. Other needs prep. If I had to guess, I'd say I'd probably shoot the video a week from today when Jessica Elias is here. I like when she helps out with the videos and stuff. And then Josh, that's not a problem. I get right on it. And so it's like, you see how he kind of just eased it all down and
you got a link for that?
Nice. Yeah, it's right here.
I like how he said. Oh.
What you're looking for is the thread that's begun by Tom Kilderman and is right underneath like a big happy face with hearts on the eyes. So if you're scrolling, it's like right near the top. I mean,
I just wanted to see what the blade looked like, honestly.
Oh my God, the blade is hot. It's like a cheap version of the Parabellum from Zombie Tools.
I like it.
Yeah,
That's a cool looking blade.
yeah. And so I went later on, like in a different thread. I couldn't let it rest. I had some other questions, and Chris asked me if it reminded me. I said, yeah, I love monsters like this. So does my daughter. She'll love this one. And then Chris said, kind of like the Jackalope vein. And I go, yeah, very much so. How thick is it? Tip comes down to a super fine edge, ? And Josh said, it's 3/16 inch stock. Not really a fine tip and not broad either. This is more utilitarian, secondary, combative. If it were more weapon than tool, I'd have the blade closer to 1.5 inches wide with a full zero grind rather than 2.25 inches wide blade with a secondary bevel as shown. But for that, you need to get it custom from me at the moment because he makes knives too. I said, good on the tip. I'm always worried about breaking fine tips like I did with the TFK and also the Tops Tack. Chris says, feels good feels like a good weapon to me. And then Josh says, oh, I'm certain it would serve that function just as well. I set up the grinds to give it a sword balance rather than a massive modern chopper. I said, if it's good for the killing, then you know I'm willing. Love the aesthetics. And then that's when Nutjob with the machete says, hell, I've been drooling over this thing since Josh mentioned it to me on the Shasta interview. Love to see your take on it, Chris and Rob. Damn, Skippy gonna share mine as soon as it comes out for retail. So,
well, you know that awesome blade is never going to make it to the UK because it's too close to a zombie blade in design.
yeah, I asked Andrew. I said, hey, man, let me know when that comes out. I'm willing to buy it or whatever else because that's definitely up my fucking alley. You know, and he's like, yeah, as soon as I can fucking get one to you, I'll let you know. And I'm like, yeah. So I was pretty stoked because I was like, what's going on over there? He's like, yeah, there's a little bit of drama, but nothing major. It's just a little bit of a beef going on. He said, but it's not gonna affect the sale of the blade or anything else. They're gonna fully produce and launch this fucking thing. But Chris and like 4 other guys have early models that they're bigger channels. So it makes sense, you know, the big channels get it ahead of time.
That's directly on his page, though, right?
This is on
Chris Tanner's page, because it doesn't seem it's not on.
Is it on Chris's? I didn't know. I just saw the
That's why I
picture
didn't
and it was like, yay. Oh, it is.
It's on his-
Yeah. Oh, you know what it was? It was an Instagram post. So he posted it to Instagram and it mirrored posted to Facebook. And so I got a notification on it. And what was funny is he had a thing here that said, new Schrade promo tester, Shimbus. It's a Shimbus, SCHBS, SCHMBS. Damn it. Bring the zombies. You know? And I'm like, more like bring on the fucking orcs, man. I was like, you know, that looks like a fucking Lord of the Rings blade. And somebody even posted a picture on this thread of the fucking Lord of the Rings blade.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, baby.
I see that.
Yeah. It just misses that fucking handguard. That's it. That's it, though.
So
Yeah,
you can
those elven blades are hot, man. Those elven blades are hot. I like it.
You can probably work that garden if you really wanted to.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, you could add a guard to it. That's what I've been thinking about doing.
You could probably
this is actually putting a guard on this area here, but
yeah,
kind of like my finger groove I put in there. So I haven't
oh,
decided.
you added that trail in there?
Yeah, that's my grind.
Nice.
So.
Look at you. Always
Yeah, you know me, working on shit.
Yeah, why, motherfucker?
And of course, you know, I'm working on this motherfucker too. Almost got it finished. Got that strap put in. Got the, you know, I got another piece of leather to put onto the end of here to give that.
Nice.
You know,
that's hot.
Yeah, it will be nice when it's done.
I saw some guy earlier. He made a fucking leather chest rig that had 3 blades on it. One that was up the center of the back, like between the
I saw that.
Yeah.
And he's got the ones on the 2 sides.
Yeah.
I saw it, yeah.
Axe on one side and a fucking big blade on the other. I was like, dude, that's fucking hot. I sent a message to him like, dude, I got 3 blades. I want dangling off me. Fucking tell me the price, motherfucker.
I really don't like stuff dangling off my back because I hate the thought of falling on it.
Motherfucker, I'm at the age right now. If I fall down, I'm hurt anyway.
But imagine if you had one of your big blades like right on your spine, like that's where you were holding it. What if you fell backwards onto that?
It might fix his back. That's the problem.
You know, it could have hurt too bad.
You get my point, though. I mean, it's
but see, I know how to fall too, though. So that's the thing. Because all the years of falling, like my back never comes in contact. It's the back of my arms that end up taking a hit when I fall down. Like one time, I fell out the back of a truck. We were in Hawaii, and we were in the back of the truck, and this dude's fucking flop, flop. And then one of these flops, I go, oh.
Why does that surprise me, bro?
And then I'm rolling. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I get up, motherfucker. They kept going.
I can totally envision that. I can
see it, right?
I can watch him roly-polying down the hill.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to get some leather. I'd like to be able to carry both of my M4Xs just down and down. You know what I mean?
Really?
Because, yeah. and I'd like to have like the cat, the smaller one, small in the back there that I could just pull and go. Because I have, I have the vest, so if I have this kind of fitness, like you don't know what I have. It's awesome. That way when the Russians come, I'll be like, look, I'm not armed. But that guy right
machete. Okay, machete.
Yeah.
Yes, homie. Orale, vatos.
I swear, if you ever searched Rob, you probably find like 10 or 12 blades on him at any one time.
Nah, only two. Usually have a neck knife on me, and I have this one hanging off the hip as I walk around. My wife was giving me shit. She's like, honey, don't you think that blade is a little big? And I'm like, I'm like walking around. I'm like, what? This is fucking small. What did you know? That one, I'm like, oh, you like that blade? It's big, huh? Big. Get a big blade down there. She's like, you know what I'm talking about. I'm like,
she likes the big tool.
I'm like, wait, what?
Do you remember the Dracula movie, the Bram Stoker's Dracula?
Yes.
With Keanu Reeves is in it.
That's
right.
But
the one girl that's in there, she's like, she sees the big Texan come in. She goes around, can I see it? Can I play with it? It's so big. And she reaches down and she pulls out his big ass knife. And I was like, that was just the perfect way they shot that scene. I mean, it was a bit of levity in that movie, but the whole like, can I see it? Can I play with it? It's all like, yeah.
You are, yes, you may, ma'am.
Man, if the prices didn't go up, I would probably have ordered a Leroy for myself.
Yeah, Leroy.
It's a good blade. It's a good blade. I like it. I'm glad I won mine from Schrade.
Well, the reason I like the Leroy is I don't like the handle at all. I'll admit that. It looks a bit too plain. But that blade, though.
It fits in the hand really well. It's very comfortable.
It is.
Like, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing something different with the handles, but
it doesn't look that good. But it looks on everything.
I was just about to say, looks aren't everything. I mean, let's not pussyfoot around. The main reason that some of us like to have blades is for that peace of mind.
The tension, you're going to have to realize that when you get it, though, the sheath is right-handed. It has a plastic piece right here that you're going to have to cut off if you're going to want to redo it. And that's what I did with this. I cut it off, I smoothed it out, and then I added this the leather thing to the back.
I've always put big blades on my right anyway, cross-drawn.
It won't work that way. I'm telling you. You can still do this if you want to do cross-draw, because otherwise it'll be here. And then you're going to have to pull it like this, and that's not the way you want to do it. Not with this blade. As a lefty, as a fellow lefty, sir.
Yes, as a fellow southpaw.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, like, you're going to want to change it. But as far as the handle goes, I mean, it's a really, really, like, it's a solid handle.
What's the spine thickness like on those anyway?
It's actually pretty fucking thick. I mean,
yeah, they're thick.
Because that's the reason I was worried about getting it, because I wasn't sure what the spine was like.
Oh,
however, I still would prefer. I really want a 52. I want that 52M really bad.
I want that's the problem. I like both the 52 and the Leroy. I was trying to decide for like a week, and I finally decided to go for the Leroy. And I noticed the price had gone up, taking it out of my budget. I was like,
I want to say one other thing about this is I don't really like the coating that's on this. There is a coating. They call it
tie-night coating, isn't it?
Yeah, tie-night coating, and there's no way of taking it off as far as I can tell. But I haven't even really used it, and it's starting to wear already.
I kind of think the wear looks good on the coatings, though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine as long as you can do an equal wear on all things, but I haven't even used it yet.
Yeah, that is one of the Schrade blades that is on my I must have it list.
I'd much rather have it without any coating and be able to blue it or something like that. But I'm pretty. It's that
8CR13 MOV stainless steel.
It's a stainless, so it's not going to take bluing at all. The other thing you're going to have to do is this thumb ramp that's on the back. You're going to have to. It's really, really, really sharp.
Yeah.
I took a grinder to it for a second, and it's perfect now. And one other thing is when you take it apart, and this is surprising to me.
Oh.
You take this handle off and you look underneath this handle.
Skeletonized?
No, it's not. I found rust. I found rust on the handle.
Stainless steel blade.
Yeah, stainless can rust. Stainless is not truly rust proof. It's rust resistant.
Well, unless you get something like H1.
Rust proof.
But there's no such thing as fully rust proof except for something else that isn't steel.
Titanium, for example.
Spyderco will beg to differ with you on that.
Well, I've seen their VG10 and I've seen their H1 both be tested, and they showed rust spots. It's on the internet.
Spyderco actually claim that the H1 is completely rust proof.
That's why I roll with fucking adamantium. I mean, it's expensive. You know, and when I can't afford the adamantium, I roll with vibranium.
I want that, Leroy. That is just the ideal Bowie.
I gave my Leroy away when I got my Felon. So when I got the Felon, I was like, okay, that fills my need for a fucking buoy. So I'm like, because I don't want more than one of those. I'm like,
you want an Australian buoy. That's what you want, Rob.
Okay, if it's something special with certain wood and it's really manufactured and made nicely,
really nice steel with those custom Brooke Johansson wooden scales.
Yeah, then I'd be like, okay, if it's authentic Australian, fuck yeah. If it's been drenched and like cooled with like kangaroo blood, yeah. And if it had one of those medicine man fucking blessing at the end,
one of them,
didgeridoos, had one of them didgeridoo type motherfucking things, and they blow the smoke on it, and it's like 5,000-year-old shaman that fucking, you know, one of those clever men that fucking just handle shit. I'm down.
Another thing you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to drill a drain hole in it, which is what I hate.
I hate when they don't have drain holes. I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's that much more to add.
I really think that knife would look good in a leather sheath.
It would, but I'm not willing to do it. I'm just not. It's not worth it. Well, whatever. I can put leather over it. I have partially already, so obviously. But I'm gonna tell you something else. That these holes are not standard size holes, grommet holes, and I need to find something to put in because right now all I got is some screws in this motherfucker to hold this on.
Yeah,
I did have it all lashed down with paracord, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, currently over here, if I can find the fucking thing again. Bear with me, guys. I'm just.
Did you guys see? Did you see the new Karambit from Zombie Tools?
No.
Oh my fuck! That's the next one. I'm gonna get it. I'll link you guys.
Wait, where are you? Oh, there
I'll link it to you.
Is it on their website?
Yeah.
I don't know how much it is, but it's too expensive.
Yeah, it's 174.
Too expensive, like I said. But
I know.
Hey, Rob.
But I'm getting it.
Here you go. I'm putting a link in the chat to where I get my blades. So
hey, you might want to share that link with or throw that link towards Roy. He might like that topper.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me grab it again.
What? Topper?
Yeah, it's something you might enjoy. I just couldn't share the link. I don't know why.
Yeah, I misunderstood what you were saying about sharing the link. So this is the one from Jeremiah. And you know what I can do? I forgot. We're back on the good spot.
That's something. You didn't give me the right link.
I didn't give you the right link? Link.
That's a message.
Yeah, that was Steve Griffin.
Really? What the fuck is going on here? Let me copy image address then. Let's try that. Wonder why it fucking. Let me click on that link from fucking Steve because I saw it said Steve and I was like, where did it go? Facebook.
There you are.
Yeah, that's cool. That's not a bad price either.
It comes with a Kydex sheath. You get your choice of mounting options. The sale is going on until the end of October.
No, I won't have any money this month. So.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I was like, damn timing. But I mean, it's pretty decent. I think it's made by Condor down there in El Salvador.
It does look like a Condor. I mean, it's hard to tell. Why don't you just give me the? I actually looked at this earlier. I told it's in my fucking history. I'm pretty sure. I think I was looking at it.
Oh, buddy.
Ooh,
I don't like
Karambit.
I don't like karambits, but I like that.
That edge is on both sides.
Yeah, I see that.
Different grinds too.
You're bad. You're a bad man.
All the in the world isn't gonna make me want to spend that kind of money.
I'd get you to send me one of those, but I live in the UK, so it'd probably get stolen by customs.
This is fucking.
Yeah, if it was sent to UK, it'd be a waste anyways. They're all zombies out there.
That's why I need one.
Yeah.
Well, you're out there too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but everyone says I'm too redneck for the UK.
That is sick, Rob.
Well, as soon as you're here, you can have one, okay?
I'd wear that bitch
Well,
right,
I don't
close
want
drawn,
one.
right at my
I
small.
don't know. I don't know if he wants to come here anymore. I wouldn't. Think about it.
I like it, but I want a bigger version, like a sword version.
Fuck,
Yeah,
that'd be so
typical
heavy.
Brooke wanting something bigger and better.
That'd be heavy as a motherfucker.
Well, he's got compensation to do.
Let's see. This bitch is already. This little small guy's already 10 ounces.
You know, he doesn't like little sexy things. He likes big sexy things. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Brooke?
That's why he likes them kangaroo hookers.
Oh my gosh.
What do you got?
What's the matter, Brooke? You all right? Why don't you have yourself a little scotch? You'll be all right.
If this is gonna be said, I'm fucking saying.
I ain't gonna say anything. I haven't said a word. I haven't said a word. If you want to say something, you can say it. I don't care.
Remember when I accidentally sent you a message that wasn't meant to be sent to you?
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I think you sent me a message. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Rob.
Yeah.
And it wasn't meant to be sent to you?
Yeah.
Roy got the same treatment accidentally because I had too many JDs.
Except you say what, the message he sent to me wasn't meant for me. It was meant for one of his Sheilas, I believe.
Yeah.
Did it have a picture?
I don't think so.
You guys can't keep talking about this with not telling the story.
Yeah, I just like I would just get like random little. I don't even remember what it was because all I remember I was really perplexed one day. Like I got a message from Brooke and I'm like, what?
I feel left out.
Not for me.
And
then I think I said I think I replied something like, was this for me? And he didn't even reply. Like I think he just tried to ignore it. Like, okay, I won't say anything. Maybe Rob will just leave it alone. You know.
Well, I threatened Brooke earlier. I was going to tell him. I said, "Yeah, I'm going to tell. Wait till I tell the guys about this." Brooke's like, "Don't be such an asshole." I'm like, I'm only joking with you, man. I wasn't going to say a word, but you know.
But Brooke, this is Roy we're talking about. He is an asshole.
So special.
No, we can trust Roy with anything.
Hey, I don't share secrets. Come on now.
We can trust Roy with anything because he just doesn't give a fuck.
Alcohol and text doesn't work.
Everybody knows they can trust me. I'm a very trustworthy person. Thank you very much.
So we know.
Even I know that, and I'm British, and we're typically distrustful of everything.
So we know one of his girlfriends' first name
trust
starts
those
with an R, and one of his girlfriend's first names also starts with an O. Man, I'm so sorry.
Such hostility.
Damn it!
Calm down, Brooke. Calm down. You haven't been thrown under the bus yet.
Oh, speaking of which, my landlord dropped by earlier on in the week.
Did you not have the money to pay?
Oh no, he dropped by because he wanted to see that.
Is he offering you a deal?
I was like,
Did you take
where
the
is
deal?
this going?
He wasn't too pleased.
Are you sending him text messages?
Okay,
wasn't-
wait, hold up.
Too
Whoa.
pleased.
Why the fuck are you bringing a landlord all the way back in there?
He wanted to check that this room was
it live
tidy.
streamed?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they're calling it now?
Because the previous tenant had this room in such a state. I'm not kidding you. We couldn't literally walk into the door.
Hey guys, you guys go ahead and keep talking.
But
I gotta
no.
go. I gotta go pick up my daughter from her thing real quick. I'll be right back.
He didn't like the flag.
Yeah, fuck that.
What
Fuck
do
that
you
guy.
mean he
Tell him. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. America, bitches. Arrgh.
Well, the thing is, he was wearing a Union Jack shirt, so I just went, yeah, that's what I think of your shirt.
So
Hey,
what's the?
Say fuck off, wanker.
It's like, that's what I think of your shirt. Yeah, man. That's the true one. Yeah, man. That's how it should be.
Really?
The thing is, I've got another one of those. I actually bought 2 of them by mistake.
You want 2 what?
2 flags.
Oh, okay.
I
Is
thought
there
it,
is there-
when I bought it off Amazon, I thought it was a single flag, but it turned out it was a 2-pack of flags instead. So I've got.
Well, then you should hang the other one outside.
Well, no, is that because when people burn flags, they usually need 2 in case like the first one burns too fast, or what?
You know, sometimes
I
they're.
think I have to try that with a Union Jack. Where's my fellow
Chance, why
Rod?
are we trying to start stuff, Chance? Huh? Why are you trying to start stuff?
Well, no, I'm just wondering why people would order like multiple.
Flags? Because they
Flags.
want to. I mean,
When I ordered it, I didn't realise it was a multi-pack of flags. I thought it was just a...
I'm just
right.
I'm
You
just
trying to figure out
wondering.
why they're sold that way. Because
Yeah.
it is kind of a weird thing to see something like that sold in 2-pack. Like that would be.
Well,
Yeah,
this
and obviously Tenchi thought they only came in
the-
single packs also, so
Yeah,
Right.
obviously. But the thing is, the seller of this flag was actually an Amazon-based party supply store. I'm not even going to
yeah, see parties like a flag burning party.
And I bet you. Here's the thing, though. I bet you that flag was probably made in China.
Probably.
Actually, no. I actually checked the tag on it. Had a little self-adhesive tag on the back of it. Made in
good.
America.
Well, that's good because it's funny because
Oh.
you see a lot of times here in America. You know, they're handing out flags at like parades and shit.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, and they say made in China on
And then
them.
on the fucking there's a sticker on the stick and it says made in China on it. Oh, just
Yeah.
say China. Little
China.
gold sticker.
The sticker on this was on the white band up that end, and it said made
Uh-oh.
in USA.
Yeah.
Well, so for the record, yes, I don't advocate burning flags and stuff, and
Unless it's a British flag. If you want to burn a British flag, go ahead.
no, I think burning any flag is. I think there's better ways to express your upsetted.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there is. You burn the politicians instead. It's far more effective.
I just think
course,
I
it
think
takes
setting
far
things
more
on fire
firewood.
is just too dangerous to begin with.
Oh, we better ban lighters now. Oh God. Ferro rods, get them out of the hands of crazy people.
I was wondering when you guys were going to stop me.
If you see somebody, if you see somebody making a food, it's probably a terrorist. That's a weapon of mass destruction right there.
Excuse me, sir. Is that
I have a penknife and I'm making a pointy stick. I will get arrested
No, but
for
do
making a
you
weapon of mass
know
destruction.
how many like riot videos you've seen where those idiots are setting a flag on fire because they're all pissed off, and then they set themselves on fire, but then nobody will let like the fire department through.
Well, that's a good thing. It's Darwinism.
Well, I know
Yeah,
it's
true.
it's like you guys do this to yourselves.
Yeah, they do.
exactly. It's weeding out the morons.
I know I've seen a more than one flag burning like video. I've never seen any one of those people burn like set themselves on fire. So maybe I'm just missing it.
It happens
Well-
all the time.
Oh
Well, it
God.
also depends what the flag's made out of, because this one here is made out of polyester, so this is napalm in weight.
Oh yeah, exactly. If that stuff sticks to you, your stop, dropping, and rolling does not work.
If
and
this
if
stuff
your
sticks
clothes-
to you, you've got napalm on you. That's essentially what you've got.
Yeah, and if your clothes are made out of the same stuff, or if
This takes me back a long way. Back when I was at school, fucking going back to the 1990s here. Same house.
Yeah, that's such a long time ago. Gee.
It is for me. Early 90s. My housemate used to wear shell suits all the time. Thing is, he was a chain smoker at the time. The amount of time he nearly set himself on fire was no to nobody.
Oh, yeah, and a lot of people, they have either a lot of hairspray or a lot of flammable hair gel and shit. And you put all that stuff together, and then they're sitting there and
Self barbecue.
oh yeah, you can't put that out.
Thank you, Mr. Jackson.
No, I know.
It's Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally ow, because he set his head on fire.
Yes, it looked cool though.
Damn right.
He was on fire, I swear. He was
Literally.
Michael Jackson is on fire. No, I don't mean he's on fire figuratively. I mean literally on fire.
Yeah. I wonder. I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna say something a lot. It's not gonna be a very popular opinion. I don't care. You know that. A lot of people give Michael Jackson a lot of shit, and I grew up in an age. I mean, obviously, Michael Jackson, fucking Prince, Madonna. Like, those are all the big names when I was paying attention to
Kylie Minogue.
Early days, and I don't really believe that Michael Jackson was as evil as people make him out to be. Whether or not he did anything with kids, I know that was a thing that got floated around for a long time. I think, honestly, he never got to be a kid himself.
I think, honestly, he was making up for his childhood.
Yeah, and that's my thought process. I don't think that
the shit out of him.
I don't think that he was a child molester in the way that most people think of child molestation. I think that he just wanted to be a kid and play kid stuff, and he's an adult. I mean, he built a fucking a park, and he had kids come over and play in his park. You know what I mean? I just, I look back at that kind of thing, and we'll never know. We'll really never know. But then again, we look at somebody like Bill Cosby. You never thought he was going to do the shit that he did. And he's up for multiple charges now for fucking rape, right?
Yeah.
But
more than multiple.
Well, I'm just saying, there's a lot of people accusing him. There's only one or two people who actually are within the statute of limitations of the charges.
Yes, good point.
So, the proof, might come out at some point saying that he actually did this kind of stuff, and he might have, and it's sad because, of course, he was Mr. Huxtable for most of us here in America. He was the black dad that was cool, and pudding pops and fucking Coca-Cola and a smile motherfucker, right? And he was always, it seemed like he was actually had a lot going for him. He was a symbol of goodness. I mean, he used to yell at Eddie Murphy for cursing, if you remember back in the day. Fucking, he used to give Eddie Murphy shit for cursing on his videos or in his comedy. And now we're looking at fucking, people like that. But the original thing I was saying about Michael Jackson, I still think that Michael Jackson was the Prince of Pop, right?
No, he's the King of Pop.
King of Pop. I'm sorry, King of Pop.
Thank you.
But because we start looking at who's the other king? King of Rock and Roll is Elvis, right?
Uh-huh.
And it's funny because Michael Jackson dated, married, or whatever Elvis Presley's daughter, Priscilla, right? So it's kind of weird how all that worked out, but at the same time, I just think I think that when we talk about we talk about Michael Jackson. I think that a lot of people have to take a step back and look at the person he was, and not just go, "Oh, well, I heard he fucking diddled some kids," because we don't know. Nobody fucking knows, really.
Nobody knows but him.
Roy, I agree with you cold-heartedly. I mean, my wife will even agree with you because my wife was a big Michael Jackson fan. Everything that he did for children was, countless things that he did for
countless charity work
is just unbelievable. His childhood coming up, being in a group, his father being overpossessed and ruling with the fire and fifth.
Right.
He grew up not really having a childhood. So as he got more successful, as he got more money, became famous, he wanted to live that. And then you can even, just some of his interviews, you can hear the way that he speaks. He spoke more in a childlike demeanor.
Right. And that's my point. Is give him a benefit of the doubt.
I want to expand on that too. And a lot of here's the problem, and a lot of society, unfortunately, just does not get this. They don't realize that there's complicated shit out there,
Right.
and mental health and mental abuse it's not something you can easily, like, physically, literally see. And
Right.
he and many other child stars, and Macaulay Culkin, because you didn't bring that whole
Yeah, I didn't bring
sphere
that
up,
Right.
because there was a part of that facet also, and the Coreys
Yeah, the Feldman.
Oh,
Feldman.
yeah.
and Corey Haim, and this, if you just look at the sphere of child abuse in child stars, going back to all the Lindsay Lohan psychotic bullshit,
Right.
and there's no support structure. Bless you.
Thank you.
There's no support structure for any of them,
Right. Right.
and they all implode.
Well, there's a few of them that haven't yet. Like, I mean,
But some of them survive.
right.
And come out the other end. But most of them, even the ones that do survive, don't survive 100% intact. And most of them are somewhere in the middle.
Right.
And society doesn't bother, just like our vets, and we've talked about the vets plenty of times. They don't bother to understand that child abuse paralyzes a kid's development at a certain stage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a real fucking thing. That's not a fake thing. That's a real thing. And it was a real thing to him, just like it's a real thing to every other child star and every other child that's had to deal with child abuse. And depending on when it happens is when you get fucked up.
What are you talking
And
about?
Michael Jackson.
Oh, all right.
Welcome back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Let's talk about
I
MJ.
couldn't figure out who the fuck was talking.
Can you please clarify who
Well,
it
it
is you're
wasn't-
speaking about?
Well, it wasn't me. I was being quiet, as rare as that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Jackson was getting his ass beat for sure.
Yeah, he was. But the thing is that people, and that was also around the OJ thing. I think that was around the same time as OJ. And people just didn't want to understand what was going on with things. They wanted to just immediately jump to conclusions. They wanted things to be cut and dry and simple. And they wanted everything to be open and shut. And they don't, and it's still that way now. It's that way with Trump, the way you hear like Anderson Cooper talk about that. It's that way with every single thing that goes on. It's that way.
Wait, what? How did we? Okay, I know I just left, but how did we get on child abuse? I just need to know how we segued into this shit.
Well,
I'm all kinds of lost.
Michael Jackson is how.
Yeah, but we were talking about flags.
yeah, we talk about
okay,
flags.
flag.
Oh, because hair on fire.
Yes, hair on fire. Yes,
Because we're talking about flags on fire.
Flammable to hair on fire.
Pepsi commercial.
Okay, all right, okay, outstanding. Did we talk about Ben? Did we talk about the mouse that got killed? His pet mouse that his dad fucking killed?
No, we didn't talk about that.
Yeah, that's
No,
Thanks a
that,
lot.
that had to have been a fucking part of it. The thing is,
Yeah.
his dad had to have been one of the most abusive.
his daddy made Ike Turner look like a fucking pussy.
And I'm trying to remember, there was a couple of child stars that had extremely, and Macaulay Culkin's, I think, was one of them. And I can't remember who the other ones were.
That would be
And
that would
Lindsay
be
Lohan
like
had a
that'd
very
be like-
abusive fucking...
that'd be like
Look, Mom.
probably 30% of them.
Right.
Because I look at like those little tiara pageant shit, and I look
Oh.
at these parents that put their kids in there, and if anybody does that, and I offend you, I'm sorry, but dressing your fucking 3-year-old up like a hooker is just baiting some fucking pedophilia. So I don't get it. I look at that like I'm happy that my 6-year-old doesn't put any fucking makeup on. You know what I mean?
Put makeup on you?
No, but makeup doesn't wear makeup.
Oh.
We went to Comic-Con. She had makeup on because she was X23, and I was like, okay, you can't. I don't want you wearing makeup.
Yeah, that was awesome. By the way.
Yeah, I don't want you wearing makeup to school. Like, I just picked her up. She just did her first fucking after school extracurricular, like hanging out with like late, like it's 9 o'clock. And so she had a thing. She joined this video game club, and they had a Overwatch tournament tonight. And so she went down to go check it out. She's a little apprehensive because she doesn't ever hang out, you know. And so I said, all right.
Boys, right?
I said, yeah. I said, you got your knife on you, right? Because I gave her one of my T-bows, so she has one. And I said, okay, anybody pull a dick out, you just cut it off. Just, you know, anybody try to do anything to you, just
We'll get the lawyer stuff together.
Yeah,
later.
you don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it. You just shank and go. You know, don't worry about it. But I've been sitting here. Stop it, stupid! Hey, stop! I'm on the stream. Go over there. Hey, over there.
Like, fuck you! I'm not worried about
This is my stream, asshole.
She's like, fuck you, Hale. Fuck you, Hale.
My stream.
She's
My
right here.
stream.
She's like, fuck you, pick me up. You know, fuck. Hey, don't hurt her. Okay. So, because my middle child Momo is like really strong, like Amazonian strong, and sometimes she goes to pick the dog up, and the dog's all, fuck! Wasn't expecting that. Fucking hurt. Ease off there. Come on, Chitara. Easy with the claws.
I think you just bruised a few ribs.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so we're having a good conversation about fucking child stars who were fucking abused. Well, you know.
So Angel was at the Overwatch tournament.
Oh yeah, she was at the Overwatch tournament, and she said I expected her. I dropped her off at 5, and I told her, I said, you know, I got a fucking stream tonight, right? She's like, oh well, what time is the stream? I said 7. She goes, well, I can leave early. I said, nah, fuck no. You know, if you're gonna have fun, go have fucking fun. I'll leave. I'll just leave it running, and I'll just go grab you. And so I've been looking at my phone constantly, like, fuck, I haven't got a text message from her. What the fuck, right? So like 5 minutes before 9, I get a text from her. It's like, okay, everything's thinning out now. You can come pick me up. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I strike down there. I go like a bat out of hell. I'm like, gotta get there, because it's all dark. And I get up out of high school. I guess they had a football game going on because that place was packed. I was like, oh, it's not. I was picturing like a dad, you know. She's gonna walk out in the empty parking lot. She's gonna hear her feet clicking as she's walking. And then she's going to hear another set of echoes as the foot rapidly approaches her and shit. And she's like, turn around, it's going to be some big hulking fucking man that wants to ass rape her and shit, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the shit that goes in my head. Like, I have horrible fucking...
But yeah,
like,
I know.
Shit floats through my fucking head because I know those fuckers are out there, you know? And so anyway, I'm like, okay, fuck, please, you know, I hope you're not sitting outside by yourself in the fucking dark. And so I get up there and there's like hella cars around. I'm like, okay, that makes me feel a little better. And then I come around and she's just sitting there. She's got her set of goggles on. She's just sitting there like fucking Matrix, just chilling. And I'm like, how was it? She's like, it was fucking great. Da, 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 da. And he was just like, oh, great. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go. I got a stream going on. So we fucking break the laws of fucking, like, I bent time by accident. I was going too fast. And I was like, oh shit, I better slow down a little bit, you know? So anyway. I got here and I was like,
it's okay. We were able to, you know, carry on without you, Rob. You know,
no, that's not it. I didn't want to miss
anything. It was difficult though. It wasn't easy.
No, I didn't want to miss anything.
Well, you know, you can always go back and watch it on the stream.
Yeah, but we're like 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to fucking fast forward, and I don't like doing that. I like to be part of the in crowd.
Okay.
Oh,
it's okay, buddy.
We might let you stay then.
Oh,
well, we have to let.
Hey, I don't think you can actually get rid of me.
Well, that's true, but you know, we all have YouTube accounts as well. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Well, why would we want to get rid of Rob? He's the best one of us here.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I am just like everybody. Hang on, I got a message from Dennis. What is he saying? Oh, is it still going? Yep, still going.
Yup.
Go
Chuck
until
Tester.
midnight, baby.
Nope. Chuck Tester.
Oh, I meant to show you. Check this out. So I bought this. I bought this fucking belt like 2 years ago. Okay, and it was real expensive because it's one of these heavy metal industrial fucking
Tactical riggers belt.
tactical belt. You know, it's got all the little bullshit on it and stuff. And I bought it because it had all this Velcro. So I figured, oh, you know what? It'll be fine. So I go to put on my fat ass, and it didn't get anywhere near the Velcro. And so I was like, all heartbroken, like, fuck, I'm hella fat, man. This is a 3X, and this motherfucker won't go on the skinny part of my waist. What the fuck? So, I had it in the closet. So wife was like, hey, you got to help me clean your closet. You got all these fucking T-shirts, and I don't know what fucking fits you anymore. You're drowning in your fucking clothes. You look like a hobo. You know, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, my pants are, like, so baggy, like, the fucking the calves look like their thighs. It's you know, I mean, it's a good problem to have. I'm really happy that I'm getting to that point where all my clothes and my jackets are like all fucking like I'm drowning in them. And I was trying to explain to her my leather jacket. I said, you know, this was supposed to be baggy and loose. It's designed to be that way. And
So
she's like, oh,
in it.
yeah. She's like, oh, well, I'm so used to you barely being able to make it almost close on you, you know. And so I'm like,
Jeez.
and like, yeah,
me
seriously.
too.
Yeah, seriously. And like, because the weight's being lost from everywhere, so now instead of the jacket riding kind of high and the shoulders sitting whatever, now like the shoulders are like hanging weird places. She's like, that jacket, you're going to have to retire that jacket because you're going to be losing a lot more and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so we get in a closet, and this was tucked in the back, and I go, oh, mother hell, I wonder if you'll fucking fit me. I don't know if I've lost that much because when I first put it on, like it barely went like this. It barely, hang on. It went just through. Do it right here. Come on, stupid. It's got to go through here. Comes back around. Comes here. So it just barely went like this, right? And there's no Velcro there. Okay. And I was all, damn, I got to get all the way to here. Okay. And I was all, fuck. So I threw it on, and the first thing that I noticed when I first tried to put it on before, I couldn't put my arms behind my back. Like I couldn't reach it. Like I tried to put the one side of the belt here and reach around to feed it through, and I couldn't. So I had to have my wife, hey, could you grab it and hand it to my hand? She was like, damn, I hope the police never have to fucking arrest you. They're not going to be able to put the handcuffs on you. I'm like, can you not say that shit out loud? I don't.
The troll.
Yeah, don't encourage the hey, that sounds funny. Let's watch that, you know? So anyway, that was the first thing I noticed was I could reach around my back. And I was like, hey, look, I could actually almost touch hands. That's awesome. So then I put it on, and it goes all the way to there now.
Oh, that's great news, man.
Actually, I can wear it. So I have sweats. I usually wear sweats because I'm a fat fucking guy. I have like 2 pairs of jeans that fit, and I have like 2 dress slacks that fit. But these dress slacks have like these little bungee cords on the inside. So like when I get in, it goes, and then if I eat some food like I used to, it would go a little more, you know. And the pants would be cool, you know. Well, now those pants, the ones with the bungee, they're too fucking big. I can't wear those. But the jeans I can still wear because I can put a belt on them, right? But now I put them on, I look like them stupid, like yo, check me out, yo. Look, I've got my baggies on, you know? And so my wife's all, gonna have to get you some new clothes or whatever. But I wear sweats.
He puts his old pants on, he looks like one of those idiots from the hood with their
seriously. Yeah, really. Oh, God, I hate that. But so I wear sweats, but I can never wear my blades because obviously there's no belt that you could feed through sweats. So I've been wearing this, and this fucker like doesn't go anywhere. So I've been tucking it under my shirt, putting it over my sweats, and I still can carry my blade. And I had people all perplexed, like, how is that blade hanging on? There's like, look at that sweat. Like,
that's awesome.
How's the blade like suspended off the sweat? You know, and I'm like, it's a belt, you know.
Tactical magic.
Yeah, this motherfucker, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, like I actually have a secondary belt that I wear over top of my main belt for when I want to put a blade on my side that I can just take off. Like I actually have something set up for that, you know, and it's just got a basically I put a clip on it. Hold on.
I don't bother wearing
Are you still wearing black socks with flip flops?
Nope. So
Same idea. It's got, but it doesn't have the nice. I wish I had one of those nice clips for it. But yeah, I just I put a nice clip so I can always.
White socks and boots. Go ahead, Roy. Sorry.
It's okay. I was just saying, like, I do the same thing, but I put this over top of my normal, like, over my belt. Over my belt, over my pants, over my, whatever, so that I can have this on the outside. And you got to have something like this because sometimes you just need to take a blade on and off,
That's right.
So.
Like that big ass Dow behind him.
Yeah, well, that's going over my shoulder kind of thing. That's where that's going.
That's your scimitar.
If you were my
Chinese
height,
war
that thing
sword.
would be even huger.
The Dow. Yeah. It's funny because the one picture I have of this with me, it's like I'm using it one-handed. And I'm, like, the whole fucking night I realized.
It's supposed to be a two-hander.
I used this thing one-handed when I was chopping fucking wood with it, when I was cutting down trees with it, when I was just like, whack, 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 And like, you're supposed to use that two-hand. I'm like, oh, yeah, whack. Oh, no, that doesn't feel good. It felt almost, yeah. Well, anyways.
So I have the same thing. So you might recall Chris Tanner at one point was talking about this certain rig that you could get. You could throw it on a belt. And, it had like a leg thing, and you could put a bunch of attachments on or whatever. Well, this will let you guys see just how much weight I've lost. So I had to get 2 tactical belts and loop them together. Okay, so I had, so there's a buckle right there, and then there's another buckle on the back. It's basically 2 belts. So I had to go like this. Okay, so this was actually fit to my size before. So I'm curious, this belt, if I put it underneath like this, try to bring it around to see just the fucking, gotta be a way to work. So that's pretty snug up there. There. So that's like all of that through there. All of this empty stuff through there is.
Well, to quote Gabriel Iglesias, damn!
Oh, well, actually, that's not right. Because look at how much space is back here. So, anyway, you slice it. I mean, if I put this bitch on right now, it'll probably just fucking fall straight to the fucking floor. You know what I mean?
You can hula hoop with it.
Yeah, it's a fucking hula hoop. So this has that little leg. Has like a little leg rig on it.
The good thing is now you can readjust that down because you got 2 belts to play with.
Yeah, now I basically.
Oh, giveaway!
Yeah, probably right. This is a Black Hawk, I think. 2 Black Hawk.
Well, if you're gonna do a giveaway, and if I win, I'm gonna need both of them because
he needs one to sling over his.
I mean, I wear like a 46. That's my waist size is a 46.
Dude, I was doing 54.
Jesus.
Damn.
God, man. And you're what? How tall are you?
5'11".
Dude, you were exactly the same size as the old guy that used to be here.
5'11", and I was wearing 54 pants.
Oh, actually, you're actually a bit smaller than him. He was wearing 56s.
And so, there was a couple of times, depending on the cut, I might.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the cut.
I might have had a 56, but
I mean,
now I'm wearing. So now the pants the jeans upstairs I pulled some of my old ones. They're like 44s, I think. So I got a 44. It's a little snug.
Right.
But shit, man, going from where I was, it's fucking huge.
You just need to breathe in a little more. That's why it's snug.
Yeah, I just get suck it in, big skinny. Now, so now the fucked up part is the weight's coming off so fast. I got loose fucking skin now. I'm starting to get these really soft, squishy spots.
Stop it. Dabs.
And like
he's turning
fucking
into
like last night. So like you gotta understand, like usually I'm bulky. It's the bad fat. Like, you know how they say there's 2 types of fat bodies, right? You have the one that's really soft and gelatinous, and you got the ones that's hard and bulky. Okay, so I was hard and bulky, and I thought, that's great, right? I'm hard and bulky. No, I found out that was like the worst type, because
it's hard to get off.
it's the hardest to get off, but it's also more detrimental to your health. Like, you just tend to have more problems. Anyway, so I was like, fuck it. I'm going to eat what I fucking want to eat. Drink what I fuck yeah, you know. But,
sounds good to me.
You want to hear something pretty scary?
What's that?
I was at about 70 in pant size.
Wow, that's pretty big.
Yeah, I was almost 700 pounds.
Holy shit.
I'm down
That's a
to
pretty bit.
420 now.
Dude, that's good. That's great. Did you lose the weight fast, or was it a gradual weight loss?
Well, in the beginning it was fast just because it was so much, but I'm basically just doing it by watching what I'm eating, getting more active with walking, and I've been doing like DDP yoga, stuff like that. So it's been kind of a gradual, but like in the beginning I was, shedding it really, really quick.
Do you have like the loose skin? Like, I'm starting to get it like under my chest here. Like, I have like I used to have like I used to have like a big band that went around my back had two big humps, and then around under my arms to my chest I had two big, kind of like a tire right up here. Well, now like a lot of that's come down, but now I have like this skin that is just like the super soft. Like if they were like tits, they'd be fucking amazing because they're like so soft and nice. You know what I mean?
Didn't they the comparison, Rob? Come on now. Come on.
No, I'm just saying, like they're fucking really soft and nice, but not for fat. Like, and like I know it's skin now, and so I'm like, okay, fuck. So I'm like doing a lot of working out, trying to hit those areas, like my chest. Like, I'm really fucking working my chest, and I'm trying to bulk that up to counteract the fat that's losing. So, because like my skin is not really elastic like it should be. Like, it doesn't pop like straight back down. So I'm really concerned about, fuck, man, if I lose all this weight, because I got like hella tattoos, and I'm like, dude, if I fucking lose all this weight, and it's like I can pull like, here's the mural,
Your dragons will turn into a salamander.
Yeah, like I could fucking pull it down and stretch it out and flap and do like a flying squirrel with it. You know what I mean? Like
what was it? Fat Bastard from the Austin Powers movies. I don't have anything like that, but you can see like my arms here.
Oh yeah,
a big Scottish dude.
But I don't have any areas where it's just like skin. It's like elastic. I don't have anything like that yet.
I heard the under part of the arm is like really hard when it like the only thing that's really been good for me is like I've always had like big arms, and so like it's only like a real small amount. Like, I don't have a really bad spot here, but like my chest and like the bottom part, like last night my wife's rubbing my belly, and I'm like, what am I, good luck fucking Buddha? What's going on here? And then she got to the bottom part of the belly, and I was getting kind of happy, right? Because she was going lower down. I was like, keep going, it's awesome. And then she got to the bottom of my belly, and she goes, whoa, this is so soft. And I'm like, stop. Don't focus on soft.
Don't talk about soft when you're down there.
God damn it. Never mind. I was going to say. But yeah, I'm losing the weight, and I'm pretty happy. Like, I've lost so far like about 38 pounds, which for me is good. I'm trying to lose a total of about 100 and what am I trying to lose? I was 375. Then I got down to about 360. I got 350. Hovered around 350 for a long time. And now I'm down to 312. I think it was 312. So wherever that's at. And so my goal is, if I can get down to about 250, I think 250 would be a good one. Because my brother lost a lot of weight and his head was hella big. You know what I mean? Like, he lost hella weight, and I'm like, damn, you look good, but you look funny now. Your head is hella big. Go ahead, bro. Huh?
I am roughly 90 kilos.
Oh,
what
man. You're going to make me...
I'll do it.
Go. Thank you, Roy.
It's 198 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I got to lose 20 kilos.
But you have your legs, right? So it's not because you've lost your legs or something.
It's 44 pounds.
Oh, you got to lose 44 pounds?
Yeah.
Well, who told you you got to lose 44 pounds?
Was it your mom? It
Hang
wasn't
on.
your mom, was it?
I'm gonna look at you. Hang on,
Well, damn.
dude. You don't look fat, dude. I'm looking at your head. Like, turn sideways. Let me see if you got the fat rolls on the back of your head. That's the trick. No, dude, you're fucking fine. You're good, dude. You don't have fucking... Dude, I look like... If I shave the back of my head, I look like a fucking Vato gangster with a dead Sharpie in the back of his head. Like the dog, the wrinkly dog.
The Sharpay.
The Sharpay. That's how the back of my head looks, dude. It's
I
fucking
thought Dead
horrible.
Sharpie was better.
Yeah, well, the Sharpay, tomato, the fucking wrinkly ass dog, you know.
Well, at least
Or if you want,
at least you don't look like you got a dead fox on your head.
I do like to drop the dead Sharpie too.
If you took Sharpie,
you know, if
up the back of his head.
you know, if you want to picture a fucking giant ball sack, that's the back of my fucking head looks like. It's all wrinkly, gross.
I've got the beer gut, you see.
Well, okay, but 40-pound beer gut? Come on, dude. Come on. You know what? You know what your answer is? Well, I could lose the 40 kilos, right? Kilos is what you said? Oh, 40 pounds. I could lose the 40 pounds, but, you know, most, like, 20 of that's on the penis.
And then you just have to gain it all back again. So you'd have some.
Eat it back? No, come on. We can't use the word eat it back directly after I said penis. You can't.
I said gain it back. I don't know what you're thinking.
Gain it back?
I
said gain it back. I don't
Phrasing?
know you.
Phrasing. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. I thought you said eat it back. You said gain it back. Okay.
No, I think you're thinking of something else.
No, I was
think,
thinking like eat the
Freudian
food, then
slip.
gain it
That's
back.
what it is.
No,
Yeah,
okay.
I think
it could have been.
Wishful thinking.
No, I'm not. I don't like cock. I'm not a cock up gobbler. I am. I am.
Well, I've got to the infamous number of subscribers now. Not 100. I ain't got there yet. I've got to the worst number. I've got to the worst number possible.
0.
No, 69.
That's not the worst number. That's a great number.
No, the worst number.
The worst number. That's horrible.
Oh,
The worst number is 6.9. It's a good time interrupted by a period.
By a period. That's horrible. Unless you're trying to get the achievement. You're trying to get the achievement unlocked of the Red Wings. That's
the Red Wings and Red Belly. Those are the two achievements.
There you
You get
go.
them once, you never do them again.
That's right. That's right. Oh my God! There was a girl I used to work
Wine
with.
and dine?
Asked
Just
me.
69.
She said, "Hey, you want to get your Red Wings?" And I didn't know what it was. I'm like, "What is that?
Yeah.
You know, what does that mean?" And she started laughing at me. She said, "Well, I'm just trying to see what kind of man you are." I said, "Oh, it's a man question? Well, fuck yeah, I want my damn Red Wings." I didn't know what to do. And she said, "Okay, you wanna go to the bathroom?" But I'm like, "It's in the bathroom. Whatever's in the Red Wings is in the bath. What? You know?" And then my friend, he hears this. He's like, "Dude, come here. I'll be right back." I go, "Dude, I think I might score with the honey." You know? He's like, "No, you're not. You're not gonna score. She's gonna score with you. You're gonna come out looking like an asshole." I'm like, "What are you talking about? This is right in the middle of work. This is lunchtime." He goes, "Dude, you know what Red Wings are, right?" I'm like, "No, obviously I don't, because you're fucking talking to me. What is it?" And he tells me. I'm like, I'm like, "Are you fucking serious?" So I'm like, "No, that can't be it. She's so sweet and nice. That can't be what it is." He goes, "Dude, she's inviting you into the girls' bathroom." I was like, "Yeah, but it could be something else." So I go and I just straight up asked her. I said, "Hey, so what? Are you like on your menstrual?" I know I'm being polite. "Are you like on your menstrual like bro?" She's like, "Yeah, of course." I'm like, "So you expect me to go down there while you're got that?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "No, thank you." And so I turned around to walk away, and she's all laughing. And she goes, "That's what I thought. You're not really a man." I'm like, "Oh!" And there was a split moment. There was a split moment where I was about to say, "You know what? Fuck it. You better be ready, bitch." Because I was like, "You challenged my manhood? Bitch, you better get ready."
She almost got you, too. She almost got you.
She did. And then I realized, oh, this bitch is baiting me. And then the fear kicked back in. I said, "No, thank you. I'll pass."
I got one that'll challenge your manhood.
You got one that will challenge the manhood? All right, let's hear this shit.
Go to the ER and have your toenail removed.
My daughter had that happen, dude. I watched it.
I did my own.
Holy
I
hell.
did my own too.
No,
man.
I've cut my big toe where I had an ingrown with a scalpel. I had to cut down pretty deep with that. And
I
my
removed
mom.
my entire large toe toenail.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you-
what I had
you-
done
You
Saturday.
done the ingrown nail story,
did
by the
you
way.
drop
Rob.
it? Did you
No,
drop
wh-
them on your toe?
No, I actually stubbed it really bad, and when I went and I shook it off. I was like, oh, it hurt. Oh, fuck it. I was
Yeah,
walk
yeah,
off.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, yeah.
About 20 minutes later, I look at my foot and it's covered in blood.
Woo.
Like the whole fucking shoe, the inside of the shoe was just covered in blood. So I'm like, oh goddamn! It's like, come upstairs, fucking, get in the shower, fucking let all that blood pull off. And I look at my toe's purple,
Ooh.
and I'm like,
Broke that
so then
motherfucker.
I got a bucket and I put some peroxide on it and I just let it sit there and it's bubbling and bubbling and bubbling. I wrap it up. A couple days later, I'm like, oh man, and I'm pushing on it and pushing on it. I hear this every time I push. I hear this
Squish.
I hear this little squish.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm like
that
weird,
noise is
like
the bad noise.
And then I walked down there and I was like, I'm pushing on it, like this thing is fucking loose. And I grabbed a whole pair of fucking needle nose pliers and I just grabbed it and said rip, and I ripped the whole fucking toe off. I took the toenail off. I took it and I put it in a little thing of peroxide and I cleaned it all off and it was normal. And then I gave it to my roommate. And he fucking like, what the fuck is this? I was like,
Does this look okay?
What is
I think
this?
it's my toenail. He's like, why the fuck you give me this? He's all,
So what is this? Corn nuts? It smells like corn nuts. What is this? Corn
it
nuts?
doesn't smell like anything because they've been soaking in peroxide. But my toenail has still not been right since then. I mean,
Does this toenail make me look fat?
There you go. All right, so Jeremiah, what happened? That was you that had your toenail removed?
Yeah. It had been bothering me, been sore on and off for a couple months, and then just after the hurricane came, I was like, man, this is really sore. And I jumped in the shower, and it was all red and nasty, and I'm like, that ain't good. And crap was coming out from underneath it. I'm like,
infection.
yeah. I was like, I better go to the ER and get this taken care of. They use the actual name of the tool is a toenail spatula.
Yeah.
And they stick that little thing under there and they lift it up and
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then they soak your toe in peroxide, right?
No, they use
monkey
betadine.
blood. Monkey blood.
Yeah.
Monkey blood. My daughter, check this shit out. So I made a mistake early on telling my daughter, don't ever let a motherfucker see you cry. Don't give them the power of seeing you cry, right? And what I meant was like a bully, something like that, okay? Well, they had this door, this big, heavy door to the the PE area. And this boy was holding it, and she was trying to open it. He was holding it, and she was trying to open it, and he pushed it, okay? So it came flinging forward and nailed her on her big toe, which basically bent the big toenail like this. So it tore the first part that was there like that, okay? So she tells the PE teacher, I'm hurt, okay? But she's not crying. She's holding it in, right? And that day they had this testing that they kept, it's very important that you take this test. And they send all this shit home with us. Make sure they eat because they take this important test, okay? So she's sitting there, and fucking the PE teacher tells her, oh, just put a Band-Aid on it. You can go run. So she makes my daughter run, okay? So my daughter's trying to run with it, and every time she's stepping down, she's like, just holding it in, okay? She gets done with the day, like 10 minutes before school, she calls me up. Dad, can you pick me up early? I'm like, yeah, kiddo, what's wrong? She goes, I got hurt, and I just want to go home. I said, okay, yeah, I'm on my way. So I pick her up, and I said, what happened? How did you get hurt? And so she tells me the whole thing that goes down. I said, let's go home. Let me see this fucking toe. So we get home. I take her fucking shoe and sock off. Her sock is this fucking just old blood, just fucking saturated. And I'm like, what the? And right when I see that, the anger in me just starts fucking welling like a fucking volcano. And I'm on the phone before I even see the wound. Like, I'm like, fuck this. So I call up and I'm fucking yelling at these motherfuckers. And I look at it and it's bent like this and it's all fucked up. I'm like, fuck, I got to take you to urgent care. Let's go. Because we didn't really have insurance at the time, but I'm like, fuck it, I'll take it to urgent care because they should be able to handle it. So we go in, and my daughter has this quirky little thing she does. When she hurts or something else, she takes on these different voices. Like she'll start, so suddenly she was British, okay? Oh, it's okay, Dad. It's not a big deal. It's, like our Scottish or whatever the fuck she was, right? So we go in, And the doctor is sitting there, and he's like, wow. He goes, well, there's two things we could do here. We could cut the half off and see if the nail grows.
So obviously that wasn't the right choice.
Yeah, that.
So that was,
or we could take the nail off. And so my daughter says, go ahead and take it off. And so he takes out the stuff, and he's cleaning it, and he takes the needles out, and he starts to numb her up. And then she starts going, oh, it doesn't hurt. So she starts wiggling her tail. It's like, look at that. It doesn't hurt. You know? And I'm like, okay. So now she's all leaning forward and watching it. And he takes that tool that Jeremiah was just talking about, and he's taking it under, and he's like, it's like cutting lifts, right? And he gets to the back, and it's kind of snagging. But all of a sudden, it just comes off. And I'm like, ugh. And I'm like watching this like, son of a bitch, right? And so he dresses it up and everything and says, yeah, we have to keep it clean, this, that, and everything else. And I'm like, okay. So I became a hemorrhoid on the school's ass. So I called him up and said, you guys failed my daughter in fucking 10 ways. And I just went through the fucking list. And I said, I'd like to talk face to face with the PE teacher that told my daughter to put a fucking Band-Aid on this shit. I'm like, is she a fucking medical, professional? And they're like, well, no. I'm like, so how the fuck can she assess the wound and say, just put a Band-Aid on? I'm saying, I'm going to break her fucking toe, and I'll tell her to put a fucking Band-Aid on it, And they're like, sir, you don't need to do that. And then they fucked up because I had sent a lot of this in email, right? But I put read receipts on all my emails. So every time they opened it up, I could see it. See it. So then they try to tell me, oh, we never got those emails because our mail server is active. I said, it's funny. I work in IT. And I said, and I do cybersecurity, and I do this, and I do that, and you're completely full of shit because on this date, it was read by this person. And then you forwarded to this lady, and you left the read receipt on, and then she fucking opened it. And so I'm going through the list of all the people that read this one fucking email, and I said, I could tell by that lady's name. That's the superintendent. I just sent her an email myself. So, yeah, you guys are full of shit. And they're like, and it was like a week before school ended, so they were trying to stall. Just get to summer break. Let's just get to summer break, and he'll forget about us, right? So we get right to summer break, and they're like, we will take care of that. We are having a change of guard. There's different vice principals coming in. We're going to change things up. I said, hey, I'll help you design some fucking rules and procedures and stuff that you got, and I'll get them printed for your school out of my own pocket just to make sure you guys do the shit right. And they're like, no, that won't be necessary. So then the whole summer went by. They went back day one. Day one, I walked in. Knock, knock. Remember me? Who are you? I'm Mr. Ricks. Oh, shit. The lady's eyes were like, oh, no. I said, I told you. I work from home. I do social new media. I do tech shit. I will be a hemorrhoid on your motherfucking ass until this shit is resolved. And they're like, okay. So then they came out with these new rules and all this other stuff. And I was like, man, it was fucked up, though. So, yeah, Jeremiah, I have seen firsthand the nail being removed from the toe. I haven't had that myself, but I was watching her go through the pain, and she was a little trooper.
Oh yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, don't get me wrong, it throbs every now and then when I walk on it, but
yeah,
it sucks. I gotta be barefoot. That's the worst part. The only time I'm barefoot is when I'm in the shower.
You know what actually hurts like a motherfucker, and I've had it done?
Your penis
a lumbar
lacerated?
puncher. No, a lumbar puncher.
What's that?
Oh,
lumbar? Lumbar in your back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stick a fucking dirty big needle in your spine.
Oh,
I
can honestly say
it's a
I haven't
bone needle.
Yeah, I haven't
Was
had
they
that.
testing for mono?
No, they were just when I had my heart virus, they decided to test me for a whole heap of shit and decided to stick a needle in my back.
Yeah,
Were they
they
checking
wanted
you
your
for
spinal
meningitis?
fluid.
Yeah, they're checking you probably for meningitis. That's one of the things they do a spinal tap for. Or they having you try to put your chin to your chest, like do this.
Yeah,
Because because if you got meningitis and you put that down there, like you can wig out and shit.
You know what the fucking stupid thing was?
What?
They had me on so many drugs to begin with, I didn't even feel the needle.
Oh well,
I didn't even feel it.
That's outstanding.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You don't want to feel the fucking needle.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to feel a needle in my spine. Although
I only felt the headache that I had for about 3 days after.
Ooh. Why? Oh, because they took some spinal fluid?
Mm.
Yeah, I mean that's probably similar to when people like fucking drop a bunch of ecstasy and shit. Like I've heard the ecstasy fucking depletes your spinal fluid and shit.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No. It
So
doesn't
is that
do
a
anything to your spinal fluid. Is that
an urban legend?
No, it's a misrepresentation of what that does. I'm not gonna go into it all, but it deals with your brain. That has nothing to do with your spine.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, it's all connected, but there's the pleasure center of your brain, and there's a chemical that your brain makes that it gives you joy. And when you take
dopamine,
when you take MDMA, which is what ecstasy is based on,
yeah.
It dumps all of that dopamine into your system all at once.
Oh.
Okay, and that's why you're like, everything is pretty and funny, and I love this. And that's why everything feels. And the reason the people who have taken it for long periods of time, taken it over and over and over again, is because your body produces it naturally. It's just that when you get that dump all at once, for like 2 weeks, you're not exact.
You know like, what, man? I did X. I took 2X one night, and I didn't have shit happen to me other than I was insomniac, like I couldn't fucking sleep. But like the person I was with was all.
That's the problem with ecstasy is because it can be mixed with something else.
Okay.
Ecstasy is usually MDMA mixed with something.
Yeah, well, whatever that something was, didn't do jack shit for me other than keep my ass up all night to listen.
You
to
might not have even taken any MDMA at all, so that's.
Well, she was fucking wigging the fuck out, petting the fucking wall and shit. You know, no, she was like, "This all feels amazing."
Also, you being a big guy, you have to take more than the most.
I took 2 fucking. Well, I think it's because, like, my physiology and my mental shit. Like, I take Loratabs, and Loratabs are like speed for me.
Right.
And I take caffeine to go to sleep.
Right.
So it doesn't do. Yeah.
Weirdo.
Like, I used to drink a can of Coke to go to sleep at night.
Well, I can understand the can of Coke thing because it would give you a sugar dump. Like you would actually get a sugar high, and then you would crash in the sugar.
I'd fucking fall straight asleep. Like I'd pound like tons and tons. Like my caffeine, like I'd have to pound like a ridiculous. Like the only time. What? No, I'm good. So like one time we did a road trip to LA, and we were driving there, and I was real tired. I was fucking gone. And we went in, and this fucking person said, "Hey, do you want one of these Italian espressos?" And I had never had an espresso before, so I said, "Yeah, give me one." They bring it out in this little ass cup. I said, "What the fuck is this?" And it goes, "It's an espresso." And that's like a little drop of fucking mud. Are you fucking serious? This is not fucking. They're like, "No, this is super strong." I said, "All right." So I drank one. I said, "Man, that wasn't shit. Bring me like 3 of those motherfuckers." So they bring 3 out, and they're looking at me like, "You're an idiot." You know, I'm like, "I'm paying for it. Bring me fucking 3 because I'm hella tired." So I drank 1, I drank 2, I drank 3, right? So I had 4 these espressos. I'm still fucking dog tired. I'm like, okay, you know what? Keep them coming. Just keep them coming while we're having, because we had a meeting. We were meeting with like a bunch of record execs and all this other shit down in LA. And so I'm sitting there trying to stay awake. And then all of a sudden, I'm having a conversation with a person, and I catch myself as I threw like fucking 8 paragraphs at his ass in like a minute. And I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And my partner, Mike, he's looking at me like, told your ass not to drink all them damn espressos. So I'm like, this shit is amazing. I fucking was like, I was awake for like that whole day. I was like, this shit's fucking awesome. And I was like, I like espressos. Those are awesome.
There's like a wall it has to break through.
It does.
And that's the fucking problem.
Yeah, I went like 8 espressos before the fucking. It was pretty fucking awesome. It was awesome.
I get like a mocha frappuccino thing.
Oh yeah.
And I get like six pumps of mocha mix, 6 pumps of mocha mix, and a quad espresso shot.
Oh, that's more than
still, me. Yeah, but even and then almond milk, so I don't get sick. But it's still.
Are you lactose intolerant?
I'm not, but it's still just fucking milk makes me.
Yeah, when I was a kid, dude, I used to pound those.
Ghost just sent me a message. Is there a chat tonight? Yup.
Yeah, go ahead and put the link in. You still got the link? Here, I'll give you the link.
I was going to say, no, I don't.
But yeah, when I was a
I'm
kid,
not even logged into my Facebook at the moment. I'm actually just checked it on my Messenger on my phone, so...
Oh. I can't remember Magic Ghost's fucking real name.
On Facebook,
Yeah.
Shannon James Brooks.
Shannon. Oh my fucking god, Shannon. Oh, there's a search. I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
I used to have this guy who I used to work for, and he
See you later.
used to go into Starbucks and get 6 shots of espresso in his coffee.
Hell yeah.
He would get a coffee and he'd be like, put 6 shots of espresso, and they're like, we're not allowed to put more than 4. And he's like, all right, I would like a coffee with 4 shots of espresso in it, and then give me 2 shots of espresso on the side then.
Yeah, I'll put it in myself.
That's basically what they did. They wouldn't put 6 in there though.
and that's kind of the point I was getting to, is that they weren't giving me even the right amount with the 6 pumps of mocha mix, and they would sometimes give me one or the other, or they would fucking pour like a third of it out. And so eventually,
Like, don't chance me, motherfucker. Give me my shit.
Right, and it's already like an $8 or a $9 drink.
I know.
And so what we finally started doing is they would have the Trenta cups, like the huge, like 32 ounces or whatever they are. And eventually we started just convincing them, since some of them were doing it anyway because they're not all con artists, to just put them in those. And like Roy, to kind of go with where you were going with that, that's kind of how we got them to do that. They would combine it all instead of like throwing a huge chunk of the drink away, just putting it in that and giving it to you, which fucking pisses everybody off. But then that gets me through like that wall that Rob was talking about.
Yeah.
Because I don't have them put a lot of ice in it either.
I used to pound Monster like crazy. Monsters.
Oh, I like Monster.
Yeah, I do Monster.
I like the taste of Monsters, though.
Monster
I don't
rehabs.
drink it. I don't drink it for the taste.
Yeah, I don't drink it for the taste either.
I don't like to drink something I don't like the taste of something. Like I know there's vegetables out there. I don't eat vegetables because I don't like the taste of them. I know they're good for me. Fuck
You don't
that.
like
I don't care.
broccoli? You don't like broccoli?
I like broccoli. I like cauliflower. But I don't
Amazing.
like
I
onions. I don't eat onions.
broccoli.
I don't eat.
I love
I
red
don't eat
onions.
tomatoes.
Just give me anything that's made out of an
No
animal.
tomatoes?
I don't eat a lot of vegetables. So.
To quote something that was on Roy's Facebook page, my food shits on your food.
Right.
Yeah,
It is all goody
somebody,
and goody.
somebody also had a Facebook post the other day that said pigs eat vegetables and turn it into bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I posted that a couple of times.
Wait a minute. That's kind of a bad message, actually. When I
No, it's a great message.
No, because
It's a great message.
I eat a lot of vegetables, so that makes me a tasty bacon for like aliens.
Oink, oink, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well,
The
you
alien's
know,
gonna make bacon out of my fat ass.
when the zombie
You do
apocalypse
realize that,
comes,
you
we
know,
know where to get
right.
our bacon.
That's right. Get my
Well,
bacon off of my
We're gonna
fat
have
ass.
to eat you before we eat Rob Wicked. We gotta go in the order of things.
Like,
The problem is like
And
we're
Rob's
the
got
bacon
too,
fight
Rob's
back.
got too
We're
many
worse.
weapons to turn him into bacon. We're not going to turn Rob into bacon. He has too many weapons.
no, it's like if I'm dead, if we're like flying, hanging out, and fucking crash, and it's like we're waiting for to get rescued, and I just drop dead from a fucking heart attack because I bitch out, I die.
We're gonna invite you to dinner.
Yeah, feel free. No hard feelings. Just go
I
ahead.
already told the group what we're gonna do if
Yeah.
anybody drops dead. We're gonna
Well,
use
and
you as
that's-
bait.
Looks
Well,
like me.
attract
Put it
other-
on the
Oh,
menu,
that's
boys.
right. I forgot. we
Well,
had that
Roy,
whole
in that
discussion.
situation, make sure you pack the barbecue sauce.
Well, you could use my fingers and shit as bait and leave like the tasty part, you know? Like cut off the dick and balls, use that for bait. Somebody's gonna eat that.
Oh my gosh!
That's just
No,
wasted.
haven't you ever seen Your Highness where he like wears the dick like around his? He like wears the dick through
you
the
know
whole
what?
movie.
You know what? If we're all hanging out and somebody goes bananas and wears my dick as a necklace, please kill him. Please kill that motherfucker. Because that's just
All right.
that's not.
Oh,
That's
All right,
not.
so officially, the group, you guys heard this. If anyone starts wearing Rob's dick,
That's right. That person
Around
needs
the
to
camp.
die. Needs
That's
to
I
die.
swear to you, Rob, on everything that is holy, I will never, ever wear your dick. Okay,
I'm not worried about you, Roy.
I don't care what comes down the line. I don't care what kind of juju
Sup,
it.
magic ghost?
I promise
Bro,
you.
what's up, brother?
hey,
Yeah, you're coming in at a very interesting part. We're talking about somebody wearing my dick as a necklace.
However, I will save it and give it to Tenchi because he will, on a regular basis.
Well, if he does,
He'll
please
put it
kill
on at
his
the time.
ass.
Be like, I'm
No,
one of
no
the
dick-
Angry
no dick
Jackalope
ties.
Crew.
I don't wear ties. I
No
cannot
dick ties.
abide ties.
And no dick binkies. Somebody's
if-
using my dick as a binky, kill him too.
If anything, I'll crack the top of his skull off and use it as a hat.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm dead. I don't give a
I was
fuck.
like a skull cap, huh?
That's right. You can use my skull as a fucking cup. He was a good friend.
skull goblet.
Yeah.
He was my brother.
Yes. And his skull is allowing us to scoop up the snow so we may boil this to make drinking water.
Alas, poor Iratus. I knew
That's
him
right.
well.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
all.
like a
it is.
skull candle.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
great.
Rob,
Oh, so
Rob,
we can
my last name is not Dahmers. Okay.
That- well, hey, all I'm saying is when motherfuckers are starving, they do crazy shit. So I'm letting you know, no hard feelings. I'm already dead. Let Chance get my fingers and all the other little things for bait. And then anybody who's hungry, I think personally my calves would be delicious. I think that's the closest part of my body is like a chicken. It's got like the same meatiness like a chicken.
Have you seen Box Trolls?
No, not yet.
It's really an interesting movie. But it's shot. It's basically like claymation, stop motion stuff,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And there's this one scene, and I'm not without giving away the whole fucking thing. There's a scene where the girl, she tumbles down into the cavern with all the box trolls.
Okay.
And she's scared to death of them because she's been told her whole life that box trolls eat little kids, right? And she turns around and she goes, "If you're going to eat me, just go ahead. I'm probably delicious." And she just it's my favorite part of the whole fucking movie. And I'm just like, so it's adorable. Like it's just
probably
it's kind of wrong in some ways too. Like I kind of like that.
Oh,
I mean, not
Lord. Okay,
not making it a kid thing.
I was taking it, the cute little thing, and you just painted the whole.
It's a cute thing, but I mean, imagine you're older.
Yeah,
little girl saying that.
I've seen Box Trolls, and that scene.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when a 21-year-old falls down in front of me and says, "Oh my God, it's a jackalope! I'm so scared, but I think I'm delicious." It's like,
yeah, you get my point, right?
Yes.
Right? You can see that, right?
I had to pull that into yes.
Okay, thank you for saving me from myself. Okay.
Well, Rob, if people get crazy when they're starving,
yes.
What the hell's your excuse?
Oh.
I'm not eating people.
Yeah.
I only eat rude people. I follow the Hannibal Lecter fucking etiquette guide. You only fucking kill and eat rude people. That's it. The people that deserve it.
I don't eat clowns because I think they taste funny.
That's right. They do.
Well,
Blap.
Well, if we only eat rude people, I'd say eat Donald Trump, but he's tasteless enough already.
You know what's funny though? So I think a lot of that. I think he's an egomaniac? Yes, totally. Do I think he's kind of really full of himself?
Yep.
I don't necessarily think I'd call him evil. Because I've seen a lot of people that have benefited from him directly that he didn't have to go out of his way to do nice things for these people. You know what I mean? Like real dicky assholes don't tend to do a lot of the things that I have seen him do,
I think part of the issue with Trump, just my opinion, is that, people say all this stuff about him in a certain way. I think his problem is that everybody thinks things that are wrong at certain points. You know what I mean? You have this.
Hell yeah, every day.
And he just does not have that thing that has common sense that says this is something I shouldn't say out loud.
Right. The impulse control.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Weird. Do
Yeah.
we know anybody like that?
Yes. We know
Yeah.
quite a few people like
We know plenty of people like that.
Yeah.
Did I hear somebody say something? What?
And the problem is when people start talking about him, they forget, and it's in this whole stupid ass locker, like the whole locker room thing. Whenever anyone says, "Oh, guys in locker rooms don't actually talk about that stuff."
Well, what if someone
it's like,
posted
what?
this on the news? Just the conversations
I know.
that we've
Exactly.
had. You know what I mean?
That's my point.
If they took this
Exactly.
part about a dick tie and
Yes.
you know what I mean, what would people say?
Red
You know,
wings.
we're a
Everything.
bunch of
Flag
crazy
burnings.
deviants that are
Yeah.
talking about eating
taking
each
stuff out
other.
of
And,
context, though, has always been, a part of us doing things that, we start shit because, he said this. Well, what was the conversation before that? We don't know how the context went.
Right.
However, I don't know if there's any honest context you can actually take out of, I grabbed her in the pussy. Like, where
grabbed her by the pussy.
Grab her by the pussy. Whatever. It doesn't really
I
matter.
used to call that six pack in a bit.
How do you... Unless he's talking about cats or some kind of something like that.
Hey man, look, I give less of a fuck because there were times in the pool we were sitting there swimming and there were girls swimming with us, and we used to jokingly say, "Let's six pack them." So we reach down, we grab them by the snatch and pick them up, throw them, and they were like, "Oh, we're playing in the pool. He didn't mean to grab me." That no, we fucking meant to grab them there, but we called it six packing. It's the same fucking thing. It's the juvenile mentality of a fucking horny guy.
Yeah,
And so I'm like, my thinking,
talking about.
like, here's the thing. I ain't voting for Trump. I ain't voting for Hillary. I give less a fuck about either one of those asshat clowns. I don't give a fuck. But when it comes to defending and calling bullshit when I see bullshit, they went back 11 fucking years to dig this shit out. And then there's other shit with these people suddenly coming out saying, "Oh, he's groping me." I'll tell you what.
30 plus years ago.
I tell you what, a billionaire gropes me. Look, I'll be like, "Hey man,
I'm getting paid.
I know,
Exactly.
You want to
some of them
keep
greenbacks.
you want to keep it kind of private, and I respect that, but you did grab me by the dick, and that's not cool. But, we can come to a mutual understanding, and I'll just shut the fuck up. Give me some shut up money, and I'll go away.
Well, it's like this Facebook meme I saw that's like talking about 50 Shades of Grey and like how, it's this millionaire dude and it's all hot and sexy, but if the dude like lived in a trailer out in the woods, it'd be an episode of Criminal Minds.
That's right.
Well, here's the other. People like Trump usually have somebody following them around, having them sign NDAs and paying them off, telling them they didn't see anything. Right. And if they said, "Yes, I did," then they slip them money and say, "Sign this. You never saw anything." That's how it always works. And so, anything that he actually did do, if he ever did anything, is all buried so fucking deep. And that's why he told the New York Times to shove it up their ass.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. The New York Times wrote him back and said, "No, you made this public. You shove it up your ass." But if you look at how many times Hulk Hogan has successfully sued Gawker over sex tapes where they tried to use that exact same argument, and he has won, New York Times doesn't have a fucking chance in hell of any of this.
Yeah, it's all fucking stupid. So I just look at I love so I'm sitting there watching Hillary Clinton talk about this stuff that's just not appropriate. I'm like, okay, I know for a fact you probably grab a lot of bitches by the pussy. Okay, I bet she grabs pussy all day long. You know what I mean? Because she probably fucked with Billy Boy, and he's got a fucking mangina. So she's like, okay, well, it's not a real pussy, it's a man pussy, but it's still a pussy. I'm
probably leads him around the house like that.
Yeah, And I'm just like, I just saw the shit on their tax returns with the donations. I was like, wow, you're talking all this shit about Trump taking off, his money with, deductions and everything else. Look at how much money that motherfucker lost in those years. I'm like, yeah, he could write that shit off. It's called business. You know what I mean? And so she's sitting there with these nonprofits. She fucked her Clinton Foundation fucked Haiti so bad, Like Haiti, remember they had the big earthquake, and they were like, "Oh," and everybody threw a bunch of money in the Clinton Foundation. Yeah, we're gonna help rebuild. We're gonna put a hospital. None of that shit happened. They took all that motherfucker. They took all that money and didn't do shit with it.
20 million.
Yeah,
And that's only one out
that's
of
one example.
tons, and that's only what we know about.
And the funny thing is, anybody with Google can look this shit up and vet it, right? And so both of these candidates are fucking, they have issues, okay? You can't say my candidate is the shining example of humanity because they're far from it, you know? And I look at this and go, I see friendships disintegrating over this shit. Like, actual friends, like, fuck you, man. Don't ever talk to me again, dude. You're a fucking Hillary. Fuck you. Don't ever talk to me. I'm like, motherfucker, you guys have been friends for like 30 fucking years, and this shit's gonna break up the friendship? I'm like, whatever. Y'all wasn't friends to begin with then, because this is some stupid ass shit right here. And
well, they want to ignore shit like there's like 3 different FBI investigations and on the fucking Clinton Foundation.
This is the big kicker. This is the big kicker. Okay, so we're all familiar with wrestling. Okay, now wrestling is a very fun thing that I love watching. Oh yeah, baby. Let's get wrestling. I will fucking rip out your kidney. I will stick it straight up your candy ass. You know, but on the real, they put their bodies online. They do a lot of physical shit. I have nothing but respect for wrestlers.
They get hurt really fucking bad, and they get
look at Undertaker right now is walking around on crutches. You know, I feel bad for the dude, but you know, he's 50 years old, still fucking putting it down. But you see these wrestlers, like, their personas on stage, like they're fucking arch enemies, like they're fucking, I fucking hate this dude. But then you see them later, like they're best fucking friends. They're the Clintons and Trumps. They're fucking friends.
He donated so much money to her.
They were fucking hanging out. They're doing shit. They're like fucking doing these things, and you know they're like, haha. And there's pictures of them fucking having a grand old time. And I'm like, I guarantee you. Just like you see Clinton and Bush and all these other motherfuckers, they all fucking hang out, you know? And they're like, fuck, yeah, whatever. They put on a great show. They talk all this shit. Like, you notice. So I was thinking about this the other day. You know, these motherfuckers ain't talking about none of the shit we give a fuck about. It's like, okay, what about the economy? What the fuck are you guys going to do to fix this clusterfuck we call the economy? You know, we got a stock market about to fucking nosedive. And these jacktards are sitting there talking about fucking grabbing the pussy and all this other, you know, irrelevant shit. Okay, and their vice presidents are fucking worse. They're just it's like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on? This is so fucking retarded. And it's like they're not talking about the economy, right? They're not talking about any like health. They're not talking like, you know, hey, you know, Obamacare. Okay, yeah, it might have been a great concept, but it's poorly implemented. What can we do to bring the cost down of the folks that are getting fucking raped? That's why I'm saying these guys are so far removed. They don't know what the fucking common person's going through. They have no point of perception.
Yeah,
I was
going to say, how does it make sense when even through Obamacare you can't afford the insurance, but you can possibly get fined because you didn't buy the insurance?
That's
it's like
right.
You're slowly trying to help people get health care that can't afford it, and then you're just going to make their situation worse.
Well, and some states aren't even fucking set up right for it yet.
That's right.
Still.
That's right. And they just lost 100 million subscribers. So they just lost 100 million folks that were on Obamacare.
Subs.
Yeah, they lost 100 million subs.
Advertiser friendly.
Their YouTube channel is fucking hurt.
Well, their YouTube channel's now got no revenue coming in.
You know, but it's like they're not talking about any of that shit. You know, what about this Dakota fucking pipeline? You know, the fucking, you know, nobody's talking about this shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, I would give big props. Like they go to the stereotypical shit. You hear, oh, you know, the inner cities and the black community and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, okay. I get it. You guys are hitting the hot spots. You guys see the riots and stuff. That's in everybody's fucking mind. All right, let's talk. How about being a little progressive? Let's talk about some shit that really fucking matters. Oh, companies, corporations that are cheating, saying, you know, hey, this pipeline, we can lay this fucking pipeline down. All I have to do is go like 10 yards, 10 yards, 10 yards, 10 yards. We don't have to go get approval from the city. Whoop, we go through native fucking land and, you know, we're protected. And it's like they're doing shit like sicking dogs on kids and shit. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. But mainstream bought and paid media just like, fuck it, whatever. We don't give a fuck, you know. And these ass clowns, these ass clowns are just talking about grabbing pussy and shit. I'm like, wow, you went back. How many years is this shit?
From 1992, I believe.
11 years. They went 11 years back to fucking talk about, and then they go 30 years back for some groping shit. I'm like, that's the best you got. You better fucking come out with some real shit. And all the while, WikiLeaks, oh my God, WikiLeaks is dropping shit that's totally incriminating Clinton on selling weapons to ISIS. I'm like, wow, okay, this is some really horrible shit here. And all the while, I'm telling you right now, Hillary's going to win. Because Hillary's going to win because all of these guys, the Justice Department, none of them are. They already know who's going to win. They know the winning horde.
They knew that they weren't going to press charges before the investigation even started, and that's what I was talking about with the FBI thing. There was 3 FBI investigations on the Clinton Foundation. Obama had all 3 of them nixed.
Squashed.
Yeah, he had all 3 of them squashed, and the emails on that got deleted along with the Benghazi emails, which also got squashed, along with the fucking everything else that they've been investigating on her. Everybody who knew anything about it has immunities and has pleaded the fifth. It's all dead in the water. And everything that's been wiki-leaked and Lemmy-winxed, if you watch South Park from a long time ago, nobody fucking cares that's actually going to do anything about it. She's going to win, and no matter who... I mean... Even I would hazard to say, even if an overwhelming amount of people vote for Trump, I would still hazard to say.
Well, it doesn't matter because remember, if he gets the popular vote, it doesn't matter because the Electoral College is the one that actually decides.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. That's where I was going.
Yeah, because isn't that what happened with Gore? Didn't Gore win the popular vote, but then Bush got the Electoral College?
Whatever happened in Florida, and I still don't understand that. They went to the grand jury thingy about the fuck. They went to the grand jury thing who voted, and they voted the thing and said that Bush ended up getting it somehow. And then however the fuck that worked, I still don't understand that.
I mean, bottom line is, it's like, even if everybody went out and said, yeah, let's vote for Trump, you know, or let's vote for fucking the guy from McAfee, you know, whatever. Everybody goes and votes.
Gosh. He's like hiding in the sand somewhere.
Yeah. It's like,
for Rob
the virus scanner guy.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody votes for fucking Angry Jackalope, and they're like, this fucking mysterious Angry Jackalope just suddenly appeared on all the fucking ballots. What the fuck is going on here, you know?
The will of the people.
Yeah, because something goes viral and everybody's like, fuck it, let's just vote for this jacktard. He's fucking better than the other ones. And suddenly, I get the popular vote. They're like, nah, Electoral College. Whichever one they want to win. I won $75 this last election with Obama. Everybody was like, oh, yeah, Mitt Romney's going to fucking smash the shit out of him. I'm like, no, it's Obama.
It was like, closer than McCain.
They were like, no way, Obama's got it. I said, no, it's Obama. And they're like, okay, put money on it. I said, I'll put $1 on it. They're like, oh, you really got confidence. I said, okay, motherfucker, name the prize. And so they said that and a day at the shooting range. I said, oh, motherfucker, it is on, right? And so when Obama won, first call I made, hey, dude, when we going to shoot? He was not fucking happy. He's like, that shit was just rigged. I go, the whole thing is fucking rigged.
Wow.
What the fuck do you think the best candidates are? I mean, we got 320 plus million Americans, and this is the best we could come up with?
No, and Mitt Romney is such a piece of fucking trash.
Chance would be better than either two of these idiots we've got running.
Oh, thanks.
Well,
thanks,
the way you say it like that wasn't very complimentary. Wow. Even Chance, that
jeez.
Well, the reason
just disembodied motherfucking voice that no one ever sees would be better than
exactly.
These fucking guys.
Exactly. That's why I said it like that. But even Chance, because Chance is a crazy motherfucker, we all know it.
I'm not a part of the establishment.
Chance is a very loving, caring, big-hearted motherfucker.
Now, Rob would be the kind of guy who'd make a deal with Putin.
I'll tell you right now, don't ever give me that kind of power. Because I already understand my flaws and weaknesses. I already know that power would corrupt me. Like, if you handed me the Infinity Gauntlet, shit, fuck it. You guys are fucked. Everybody's fucked because
You're
I'm
an
gonna
insane
be
enough
like,
motherfucker with normal amounts of power.
wow. So with this, I can do pretty much anything, right? And I would do all the juvenile shit right off the bat. Stop time, go grab everything, you know. I just grabbed a million titties in like half a second. Nobody even knew, you know. And then I'd get bored with it and say, all right, let's start fucking with reality and let's see how people respond. Like I play these games where like I'm a god character. Oh, I feel bad for these little digital people. Like I do horrible shit to them, and I'm like, wait a minute. So these children give me mana? How much mana does each child give me? Start breeding. I start making the motherfuckers breed and shit. And then the kids come out and I start sacrificing the kids. And I'm like, yeah, now I got power to kill my opponent, you know? It's like, no, don't give me that power. It's like, if you give me power, make sure there are some adequate checks and balances. Like if I had to lead a group, it's like, fine, but I would make sure there's people to keep me honest. You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, if I start slipping, you got to let me know. Because if you don't let me know, you know, shit could go sideways.
Hey, Rob, you're starting to go down a slippery slope. You're becoming an asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
So I don't know if any of y'all watched this past week. Robert De Niro, he's one of my favorite actors. He was supposed to do a go vote, you know, kind of commercial.
It's
supposed to be nonpartisan.
You mean that thing I want to punch Donald Trump in the face thing?
You want to tell the story?
Oh, go ahead, Roy.
No, I mean, really, Tenchi, you want to tell it?
No, I only saw the video.
Okay, well, go ahead and tell it.
Go ahead, Roy.
I can talk? Okay, thank you. What I was saying was, as Tenchi said, it was implying, he did this, he was supposed to do this commercial where he was like, go vote. He was supposed to be nonpartisan, but he went off script. He totally went off script. And he did this whole thing with, I'm going to, you know, if I had a chance, I would punch him in the face. Wow. Donald Trump tweeted at 3 a.m., I'm right here in Trump Towers. Come get me if you want to punch me in the face.
Wow.
Now, here's the thing. Trump Towers, you know, has got to have an assload of security.
On the inside, not on the walls. Wink.
I'm just saying, like, I think it's fucked up that, you know, like Trump would actually reply to Robert De Niro like that. Because you know what? Robert De Niro actually has enough money. He could probably have him taken out.
Not right now, because
he's got
Secret Service.
Yeah, he's got a fucking army around him right now.
I still think that Robert De Niro has enough, not only has enough money, but he has enough people who would probably be like, yeah, I'll help with that idea.
I don't think anyone
I don't know.
take a crack at Secret Service unless they're criminally insane.
Yeah, there's
fine. I'll go get Deadpool.
Yeah, Deadpool is probably the only crazy motherfucker that'd be like, ooh, that sounds challenging. Do I get a pizza with that? Some chimichangas? You know,
but it's just a fucked up thing that, you know, like
to make the Jimmy fucking.
I mean, I realize that Donald Trump has to save face there a little bit, but
no. So what you don't understand is that was 3 a.m. Donald Trump was coming off of a 2-day fucking coke binge, off of the ass of his wife, and was like, "What did this motherfucker say? Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? Hey, I'm right here, motherfucker."
And that was something that's something else that
is really bad. Like, there's the running joke that his handlers try to take his phone from him when he goes to bed. Like, get his fucking phone from him. Get his handlers, like the political party that is helping him with his campaign are like, get his fucking phone. Give him his fucking phone. Don't let him have his phone.
That's what they were doing with Obama, I remember.
You know? Because Trump and Twitter, I don't know what it is with that motherfucker. Like, he just loves to go on these Twitter fucking rampages.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think he can be handled. You know, he's got a little bit of an ego, and he doesn't have that.
But that's why he's doing so well.
Yeah, probably.
That's why people like him so much, because people are just fucking sick and tired of political correctness. People are tired of being controlled. People are tired of being told what they can and can't fucking say.
But the problem is they think they got burned by Bernie. Trump gets in there, they're going to realize, oh, you know what? He's just like everybody else. He's just like everybody. Because there's always a thing. Yeah. The president steps in, and you see the first day. The president steps in, he's like this. That's right. I am the motherfucking... That's right. I swear to fucking blah, 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 the motherfucking office of the president of the United States of America. That's right. Shuck and jive, motherfucker. I am in. Then you see them the next day after they have the little talk with him.
The
They
meeting.
have gray in their hair.
Oh yeah, that gray in the hair. That's not just because I'm tired, I work long. No, the shit these motherfuckers are privy to. They go, really?
Well, they get the newsletter.
Really? Yeah, and not only that, I'm sure they run 24-hour marathons of Kennedy getting his noodles blown out. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, fuck up, you'll be in one of these videos. We were looking for another one because this video's getting old. We need a new one. Are you the one? Are you the one? Because, Kennedy was talking shit like he was going to get rid of the Federal Reserve. Yeah, he was talking some shit that was rubbing motherfuckers the wrong way. They're like, hey, this is like Kennedy. I thought we had this shit in the bag.
Well, and there was 2 or 3 of the candidates were talking about getting rid of the IRS. And
Yeah.
none of them are in Trump's spot.
Yeah, I see. Talking to shit like, who was it? I think I just saw a thing that said Hillary is talking about restructuring the banks and some other stuff like that. Look, that's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
That is never going to happen. Ever. They're too big to fail. That's like saying you're going to restructure the healthcare system.
Well, she is going to restructure it. She's going to restructure it so they make more money, have more influence, and are deeper up our asshole.
Yeah. Yep.
But I mean,
I might know a thing or two about that.
It's like I sit back and I look at this like, you got Putin saying, yeah, if Hillary fucking wins, there's nuclear war. I'm like, damn, that I guess you don't like Hillary. I guess that's pretty fucking evident.
I think it was like his aides, some of his aides or something were saying that.
Yeah.
One of there's actually a couple different interviews, even from some people in our country that were saying that too. I saw a bunch of different interviews last night where they were talking about like which president, and I was thinking of like the nuclear clock.
Right.
And then I woke up this morning with the Weird Al fucking song in my head. Christmas at Ground Zero.
It's Christmas at Ground Zero.
And I'm like, did he just make that song?
Has been pressed.
I'm like, did he just fucking make that song for like this year? Did he know about this?
I know there's a lot of that shit that's kind of weird, Like, I just saw this thing, like, I don't know if you guys follow, like, the conspiracy sides. We were talking all this shit, like Planet X, this, that, Nibiru. And then there's been some stuff now where they're talking about Jupiter is actually Nibiru. And that it crosses through the asteroid belt and causes a lot of havoc when it does that. Like, it's on a weird rotation or whatever. And I was like, wouldn't that be a bitch?
Can you describe that, like, a little bit for us people who don't know what the fuck you're talking about?
Oh, they can go down that rabbit hole on their fucking own. But I'll touch on it for a second.
The stupid easy version?
Yeah, the stupid easy version is Y2K. A lot of the things, the doom and gloom that people were talking about for quite some time, hinged on this mysterious 10th planet. Okay, and there's a lot of ancient pictographs and stuff that show planets, and there was a 10th planet, and this is way back before we even discovered like Pluto.
So not Pluto. Okay.
Yeah. Way before. Well, you can still include Pluto in the total numbers there because there was like 9, and then there was like a 10th one.
Oh, that's right, the 10th one, but they can't fucking see it very often.
Right, they're saying there's something out there because most star systems are binary, so they have two. They have two suns that kind of rotate around each other, and that gravitational field keeps whatever planets inside of the, by one of them. And they see that pattern on a lot of things that they go out and investigate. But they said our solar system's a little weird. But they were noticing that some of our planets and some of the other ones in the outer rings had wobbles to them. And they're like, why are these planets kind of wobbling? That would imply that there's another gravitational field. Right. And so anyway, there's been some people that have been talking lately that Jupiter is actually Nibiru. It's the one that the ancient cultures were talking about that would rain hell on us. And basically, they were saying that big asteroid belt that's sitting out there, I forgot what it's called. There's a big belt that just has a bunch of rocks that are out there just kind of in a ring. Was it?
Kyber belt?
That might be it. Yeah, I think that is it. So every so often, one will bump. It suddenly hits the gravitational pull, and that's how we get these little fucking meteors that come flinging in our direction every so often. Well, anyway, when he said Jupiter, I immediately thought, Jupiter Rising, the you know, the movie and all this other stuff, and I was like,
movie actually.
yeah, it was a great movie, but I was like, wouldn't it be fucking a bitch? Because, you know, there's always talk that the Illuminati and the groups like that, they like to hide shit in plain sight, and like they like to put shit in movies and culture, and so that's why you see a lot of the artists doing the little fucking pyramid, like Jay-Z and them, whoa, you know, whatever. But I just thought that was weird because in a matter of 2 fucking days, suddenly there's all these articles, even NASA admitting, yeah, we suspect that Jupiter is what was being referred to as Nibiru. And I was like, wow, I'd never thought in a fucking million years I'd hear NASA talking that shit. And then Obama yesterday signed an executive order,
Yeah.
basically saying any weird space shit, any kind of adverse events that happen due to space, the government suddenly has sweeping power, like ridiculous. And like, it just, not a lot of people talked about it. And I was like, what the fuck?
Well,
And it was right on the tail end of this stuff. And then also you're looking at, you know, this guy I was talking to earlier talking about, yeah, if there's an EMP strike, because remember, the thing that was also covered in that document is in the event of an EMP event, suddenly the government has power to do anything it fucking wants, which would probably include suspending the elections, keeping
did you
Obama.
link the document by chance?
No, I linked the video. I linked the guy that was talking about it.
See,
So-
I have kind of I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was looking for 2 things. I was looking for the newscast from Russia that was talking about finding the bunkers, and I couldn't find the actual Russian thing, you know, and it might not have been put on YouTube, you know what I mean? But I tried looking for that, and the other thing I was trying to find, and I saw in the videos, like they actually had the document that the executive order was done. Like, I'm sure I can go to whitehouse.gov and look up the executive whatever and find it, because it should be relatively easy to find. But by all accounts, it's like hella boring. All it is, it's like, okay, within 90 days, the Department of Energy is responsible for this, and this has to happen in this sequence of order. And then this group has responsible for this, and this group's responsible for this. It's like a total pecking order of like, okay, when this shit goes down, this is what you guys got to get done, you know? But they also have some ambiguous terms in there. Well, I mean, it's like anything that you ever see get put into law. I mean, look at Tenchi's fucking zombie fucking knives law. It's ambiguous as hell. You know, a lot of times these fucking politicians have put out these really ambiguous fucking laws and things of that nature that you're looking at going, dude, that could mean fucking anything. And then later on, you know, like my friend would say, well, you know, they're doing the best they can, and it's the best of intent. I'm like, I'm not worried about this particular motherfucker. I'm worried about 2 removed coming in and saying, hey, there's a loophole here,
Yeah,
and then them
piggyback.
exploiting it. You know, if
Piggyback
you're gonna,
off it.
yeah, if you're gonna make a law, at least have the common thoughts of, you know what, somebody might try to abuse my shit later, and I don't want my legacy of something that I worked so hard
Patriot
for,
Act.
yeah, to be fucking just brutalized. You know?
Here's my and I totally agree with you. Here's my kind of speculation. A part of that, if you forget about the EMP stuff and all the imminent shit,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
at least part of it has to do. Think about, he just announced, and this could all be psyop, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
but they
totally.
just announced that we're allegedly going to Mars again, blah 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 blah. So we have no laws, and this has actually been bugging me for a couple of years. We have no laws that govern what we do in space. And this is always like fucking bugged the hell out of me. And we have really no laws, and I talk to my buddies that we're all ex-Air Force and shit, for even like our satellites and shit.
Yeah.
So like if somebody, like there's several countries now that have missile technology, because it's actually really hard to shoot somebody's satellite out of space.
Yeah, it's like,
It's a fucking bitch.
yeah, fuck, there's so much shit up there. I mean, trying to be accurate to hit something that's like,
Right, and there's actually several countries like North Korea just put up a satellite that's right above us, blah blah blah, talking about EMPs. But if you forget about all that for a second and say, what would happen if, like, we were on the moon and some other country was on the moon, and they were like a dick to us, or we were a dick to them? Like, what law would apply? or if we were on the
Well,
space station.
I would think probably the laws that they would follow would be, you know, there's probably
laws?
some, yeah, exactly. That's where I was going to go. Like the fucking laws when you're like out in the ocean, they'd probably just say that's the exact same fucking deal.
Right,
Because you got guys on the International Space Station. I'm sure they get fucking cabin fever, and the Russian guy's probably like, you know what? I'll break this fucking American's neck right now. You know what I mean? And it's like, there's no laws they can do against because we're in space. And they're like, no, we do have laws, we have rules, and you can't do that shit. Cause
Yeah, I've got my BK9, and it says that this law is that I'll kill you if you try anything.
well, that's the law. That's the law of man. That's
Right.
the law of man. And I think that's a brilliant law right there. I like that one a lot more than any other bullshit. You fuck with me, well, bring it. If better one of us will walk away, or we might both die. Oh, well.
Yep. So I think part of that might just be them realizing that there is still no space laws at all.
Yeah, but I don't think they've addressed that really, because when you look at that particular document, that's talking about shit here on Earth. They're not talking about, hey, when we're up on Mars and we come across the fucking Martian, these are rules of engagement. You know what I mean? I'm sure they got something. I'm sure they brief people that go out there. Like if you go, we're gonna land a motherfucker on Mars and he's gonna walk around and get some red dust on his shoes and shit. You know, I'm sure before he goes, the military says, look, these are the rules of engagement. This is what you can do, this you can't do. We don't want to create. Could you imagine some fucking dipshit gets up there, he sees a fucking little dude with antennas and he shoots him? And they're like, oh, by the way, Earth, you guys are a little mudball planet. We didn't pull you into the galactic empire, but because of your action right now, we're going to put all you motherfuckers on trial, and if you fail, we're going to blow your planet up. I mean, you know, let's have a little comment. It's like, why don't they ever take pictures of the dark side of the moon? You know, there's a lot of things that they talk about where they say, they're like, there's a big, you know, conspiracy. Oh, on the dark side of the moon, there's fucking aliens there.
Transformers, or what the fuck
Yeah,
ever.
whatever.
Nazis.
They are. Yeah, Transformers, Nazis, you know, whatever. Whatever.
Nazi Transformers.
You know,
But the thing is, like, every other alien in the fucking universe should know by now that we kill everything that we don't understand or that doesn't look like us.
right, which is why they probably have that Star Trek rule of leave those fucking primitive bitches alone, because they're dumb. Just leave them alone. They're fucking idiots. When they'll get to a certain point, if they don't kill themselves,
Well, we're a Type
to a certain
13
point.
planet. We'll fucking
Yeah.
kill ourselves.
yeah, it's like if they blow the planet up, great. Then we step in, fix whatever they fuck up, you know, do whatever.
Hadron
But-
Collider ourselves into submission.
Yeah, but I mean, the reality is, dude, there's enough weird shit going on this planet that, you know, like, I have a friend of mine. He's like, yeah, there's no fucking aliens. I'm like, yeah, well, I disagree. I think they walk among us. You know, there might be one right here in this group, and it might be Roy. Roy might be the alien. He's pretty tall.
Nah,
He's
the
got
alien is Chan.
He's got some German in him.
It's usually the person accusing everybody. That's the fucking alien.
Hey, stop that. It's not whoever smelt it dealt it, okay? Let's stay away from that, all right? I'm just fucking around. There's no fucking aliens.
No, it's the person
Well-
denying it. Yeah.
Well, Chance's icon is kind of alien-y.
I thought it was like, yeah, it is kind of
Big
actually.
ass bug eyes.
Yeah. So, but there's things like Antarctica, man. Like you got a bunch of countries in the world that say, hey, you guys, you can't go up there, and you got military patrolling there and saying nobody can go there. And then you go back to Admiral Byrd and you look at the reports that this dude says while he was over there, and you're like, okay, if there's a tenth of what he said is there, we should go check that shit out, right?
Now,
but
now
no.
what are you talking about?
Antarctica. There's treaties that I think 50 countries signed that said nobody can go there. You cannot go there. And have you ever noticed on our planet when you look at the ionosphere and the little magnetic fields and stuff like that, they go like this, right? They go to our poles, but they don't go all the way around the planet. So it's kind of like things invite how to take off. Oh, I missed it. Anyway, I was like, hey, where did fucking Dennis go? Oh, he took off.
I said thanks to him.
Okay, cool. But yeah, if you look at Antarctica, like if I could go anywhere, and they said, yeah, you can go explore anywhere you want. You can have as much gear as you need. Man, I want to go to Antarctica. I want to look all around that motherfucker because there's a lot of really interesting shit when you start going down that rabbit hole and you start looking. The Nazis were fucking interested in that shit.
Well, and the Russians are always fucking up there.
Yeah,
Well, they live not far from it, so.
Yeah, but there's some interesting shit going on in that area. And, you got a lot of flat earthers that will sit there and talk about that shit. But, like, I just want to go there because why would all the government say, no, you can't go there? And they patrol that shit. And if you try to cross that shit, it's worse than Area 51. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, nope, you can't go here. Mm-mm. Like, they straight ghost motherfuckers. People go, yeah, we're going to go up there, we're going to do this. They disappear. Oh, yeah, they went to Antarctica. That's the no man's land. They must have died up there. Mm-hmm. Sure they did. Why are you guys hiding shit up there? This is the time where I'd cue the music. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. To me, that's the biggest mystery, that shit up there. You research it. Admiral Byrd, Admiral Byrd. And he was actually he did interviews where he was sitting there. He was like a national celebrity. He was a modern day Indiana Jones. Motherfuckers loved this dude. And look at all of the military ranks that he was hop, skipping, and jumping. Okay? And then his whole carrier vanished. The carrier's gone. His ship disappeared. And then they shelved him. No, you can't do any more. Like, they wouldn't let him go back. And they had his house had him like under house arrest for like hella years. It's like it's some crazy shit, man. Craziness. Like, I'd like to research that shit just to write a book on it, just to make it a fucking cool story. 'Cause I'm telling you, like, there's some fuckers that say that's where all the reptiles live, and I'm like, well, that's kind of weird because our reptiles anyway, don't tend to do very well in cold environments because they can't regulate.
It's them goddamn draconians from Convergence 2012.
Yeah, well, them fucking lizards, man. I patterned the draconians off of the fucking things from Star Trek. Those fucking
Gorns.
Was the Slisks or something? What are they called?
The Gorn. The Gorn
was it the
is
Gorn?
Star Trek.
Oh no, not them. The fucking Land Before Time motherfuckers. The lizards that were here.
Sleestack.
Thank you. That's what I patterned my Convergence.
And that was Land Before Time. It's shit, I can't get the name of the show now. Oh,
yeah, it's in the center of the earth.
No, I know what.
Primeval.
I have it on my computer.
It's an old TV series that I used to
love
watch
that show
when I was a kid.
Marshall
Dinosaurs.
They used to get so fucking scared, and they were all fucking slow too, dude. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I can run.
They made a movie of it with Will Ferrell.
Yeah, it was awesome. That movie was
Land Before Time.
No, not Land Before Time.
Oh, what the fuck did I say that?
Land of the Lost.
There you go.
Sorry,
there you go.
That was the same one we just said.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna call.
I know, but you
knew
what I was
guys.
trying
I'm
to say.
running on empty.
All right, later.
See ya.
Later, guys.
They're dropping like flies, which is fine.
I'm not evil. What? I'm not fucking evil.
Hey, did you see? Speaking of flies, the fly that landed on Hillary's forehead.
Yeah,
it's a good thing she
Wasn't
didn't eat
awesome?
it. What if a fucking tongue had come out and he had just
ate that shit like a fucking,
that
like
would
a
have been the end of it.
Dude, that would have been. I would have
been
been straight streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and everything. Did y'all motherfuckers see that shit?
I'd have been like, I can't talk right now. I'm boarding up my shit.
It was like, oh my god. They were like, you couldn't resist it. It's a fly, It's my weakness, man. I love me some fly. I can't help myself. They're so
Rob,
delicious. Yeah.
Have you watched any of that new show Westworld?
Not yet. I've been hearing a lot of like mixed things. Like a couple dudes are like, dude, why would rich people go and waste their time there and blah blah blah. Like I've been hearing people talk about it and it sounds interesting.
It's based off an old movie.
Yeah.
And it's actually a really good show. I've watched the first couple episodes. But one of the things that happens in that movie is, a fly lands on one of the androids' faces,
Uh-huh.
and it crawls right across their face, right across their eyeball, and they don't blink. You know what I mean? And so, like, there's a meme going on, like, you know, if that you know what a fly means on Hillary's face, right? You know, if you watch Westworld, you do.
Oh, okay.
But like Eon Flux, she would like catch that fucking fly with her eyelashes.
With her eyelashes and shit, like a fucking Venus flytrap.
So
you know what? Ooh, dude, that's actually kind of deep when you stop to think about it, right? Because the fly is a symbol of like evil, right? And the eye is like the symbol of the Illuminati. So if the eye captured it, it's like I'm controlling the evil. Whoa, that's such a deep fucking thing. Right? Dude, I'm not even high or anything. I'm not like on anything. And that was like, what? Anyway. Dude, I seriously bug out. Like there was a period of time there when I was like Mr. I am of the light. Remember I went through that whole phase where we were going to beat the thing with positivity. Remember that phase I went through? Roy, you remember it.
No. You mean like last week or so? Or
is that
no, it was like a couple of months back. It's before I got sick and I got real negative again. But
right. That was before my time.
Oh yeah, it might have been Roy. You came like right after that though. But anyway,
he called me Roy.
I'm sorry, Chance. Sorry.
It's okay.
Cause I'm sitting there looking right at Roy, and I don't see you. So there's a disconnect.
Because we're fucking live. I'm not turning my camera on.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Can't let the world see that you're a fucking 7'2" black man from Ethiopia.
You know you want it.
It's like, well, you talk about my mother. You talk about my mother. I will come and find you, Mr. Bradley. Anyway,
I know where you live, Mr. Bradley.
I know where you live, Mr. Bradley. That was so awesome. But I had this thing, man, where for days, like, there would be these flies that would be watching me. And I was like, damn, I'm like, holy shit, this is like the ultimate in paranoia. Like, I'm seriously freaking out over fucking flies. And it was such a point, it was getting such a point that even my kids, I was telling them, motherfuckers, you see that fly in the door right there? They're like, yeah. I said, that fly was there when I left. Like normal flies, I open a sliding glass door, they fly off, right? I close it, I look at it, and it's just sitting there staring and looking at me. And I'm like, and I would talk to the flies, all right, motherfucker, I see you, bitch. And I'd go, take the kids, come back, and I show the kids, see, there's that fucking fly I was telling you guys about. And they're like, yeah, that's fucking weird. And then they'd walk up, and then the motherfucker would fly away. But when I'm fucking with it, it's like it's just sitting there looking at me. You know, and I felt like Superfly. Like, oh, man, I'm Superfly. Like, I was waiting for it to try to skull fuck me, you know, like, just come and kill me and shit. And I was like, dude, there's, like, some fucking crazy, like, weird shit going on with these fucking flies. And I'm thinking, like, Omen, Exorcist, like, you know, the fucking flies and shit. And I'm all bugging out on these fucking flies. And then one day I'm in a car. Okay, check this out. I'm in a car. Never roll my windows down. You know, I'm always paranoid when I get in and out of the car. I always look in. Like, I always check my area whenever I do something because I'm always paranoid. Okay? I get in the car. My wife gets in the car. We're sitting there. We're having a conversation. I'm telling her, man, I'm telling you, these fucking flies are really fucking freaking me out. And she's like, babe, seriously? You're like, do you need to go on meds or something? I'm like, no. I'm telling you, these fucking flies. All of a sudden, out of the fucking vent, okay?
Oh, shit.
A fly comes out on the vent. I'm like, right fucking there. I fucking told you. Look, right there. She looks. The fly is right there. She's like, oh, it is a big fucking fly, too. And I'm like, how the fuck did it get in the car, babe? Did it crawl from the undercarriage, go through the fucking engine compartment, come in through the fucking vent? What flies do that, honey? And she's like, that is a little weird. And I'm like, get the fuck out of my car. Get the fuck out of my car. So I roll the window down. I get it out of the car. I go, I go, okay, now watch this. I go on a flight. I'm going to North Carolina to go meet with a potential client, okay? So I go get on the plane. We're on the fucking plane. Now I'm sitting there and I run into one of the guys that I was supposed to have a meeting with when I hit the ground, but I ended up sitting right next to him. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? So we're sitting there having a conversation, okay? So suddenly he asked me, are you a religious guy? And I go, yeah, you know what? I found religion and blah, blah, blah. And, I believe in God. I'm having some problems with the whole Jesus Christ part. I'm wrestling with my beliefs and blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, a fucking fly flies down and lands on his fucking face in front of me. And I'm looking at it.
What?
And I'm like, dude, he's like, oh. how did a fly get on the plane? Dude, we're up fucking an hour flying. There was no in the fucking thing. As soon as he starts talking religion, boom, a fucking fly on him. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, right? So I get the stewardess, hey man, you guys got a fly in this fucking plane. She's like, we don't have flies here. I'm like, no, you got a fucking fly. No, we don't have flies. Right fucking there, you got a fly. She's like, what the hell? There's never flies here. I'm like, yeah, well, okay, tell that to fucking Beelzebub. You know, so fucking, she's like, who? I'm like, never mind. So anyway, I'm sitting there, I'm talking with the dude. He's like, yeah, that's fucking weird, right? I'm like, yeah, tell me about it, right? So I don't tell him the shit going on with me, because fuck no. You know what I mean? There's too many ears on a fucking plane. They're like, this dude's wackadoodle, woo, woo, woo. So I'm like, holy shit. So anyway, I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm decided I'm going to try to be less than that. I'm going to be able to fucking light. I'm going to try to change the world one person at a time, woo, woo, woo. And then I suddenly started getting sick. I started having a problem with my squiggly scooch and shit, you know? And I was like, damn, I'm feeling like shit. And I started getting really fucking sick. And then I started getting negative, like, man, fuck this, fuck that, fuck the world. Man, I get all burned for all I give a fuck, you know? Flies go away. No more flies. They're fucking gone. No flies. And I'm like, all right, well, fuck. Guess the flies they did their job, and I'm fucking... But now I'm on the mend, and I'm like, okay.
They were probably crawling in your mouth while you were sleeping.
They can. I have a CPAP.
Mm-hmm. You said they can get in a plane, but they can't get in a CPAP?
Well, when you say it like that, fucker.
That's fucked up.
Can't be any worse than roaches. I've eaten roaches. I'd imagine a fry would be a fucking welcome alternative to a cockroach.
French flies?
That's
French
flies.
flies?
They're probably not. They probably don't have a whole lot to them.
Well,
It's like
considering where they breed.
Man, I heard maggots aren't too bad.
They're not.
I heard some places actually breed maggots for like healing and then also eating. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And not necessarily in that order.
That's right. After they're done eating all the dead flesh, you eat them, they taste like fucking hamburgers.
Nom 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 nom.
Go figure.
Well, you don't want to eat them after they've been eating too much dead flesh. Otherwise, you'll be eating the disease that they've been eating.
No, they put them on
They'll die.
burn victims. They were showing them like they're really less intrusive and stuff on burn victims than the normal Brillo pad scraping the shit off.
Oh no, I know, but if you can put them on anybody.
Yeah.
But then you don't want to eat them.
Yeah. My wife doesn't want to eat sushi now because she's so scared she's gonna get a tapeworm because she saw some shit on Facebook.
Oh no.
And I said, hell, that's a parasite that I have a love-hate relationship with. I could eat all the shit I want to eat again, and that motherfucker's still gonna make me skinny. I'm just gonna feel some squigglies moving in my body, you know? Might shit out like a fucking giant-ass worm or something at some point, but shit, I ain't tripping because they fucking make motherfuckers hella skinny.
He says hello, and you're like, what's up?
Be like, what's up, dude? Hey, thanks for shedding that 100 pounds from me after I ate like 200 pounds worth of fucking food. You know, it's like, dude, this was a love relation. I loved you. You were the best fucking person I had a symbiotic relationship with. It's like, yeah, parasite. I'm not going to call you a parasite. I'm going to call you a welcome guest. How's that? Does that make you feel more warm and fuzzy? Because it's not like
was no Taco Bell. There was no Taco Bell. I love you, man.
That's right, dude. I don't eat Taco Bell. I only eat the good shit, you know. But it'd be like you suddenly get these weird cravings. Dude, why do I crave like pickles and vanilla ice cream? It's in there. You will feed me, human. Feed me. Fucking tapeworms. I'm like, dude, I ain't tripping on a tapeworm. They're like, well, what if it gets to your heart? Man, well, God hated me. That's what happened. So,
Well, no, that's why you don't get heartworms.
You know, or whatever. Like I guess there's one thing where it can be bad if it goes somewhere it's not supposed to, but normally it just hangs out in the GI tract, right? So I'm like,
Yeah, heartworms kill you.
yeah, heartworms. There you go. That's a different thing. Fuck it. I don't know. Worm is a worm is a worm.
And
you know?
brain worms, I think that's just in Star Trek.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is there's a lot of crazy shit out there. Like my kids were showing me these ants. They were getting controlled by these fucking fungus or something. Like it was like
I was talking about that a couple of weeks ago on the screen.
Yeah, makes them like zombies or whatever. And my daughter, she made a video. She does these little meme videos. They're hilarious. But she made this video. She made a video of me like I was fucking Deadpool at one point, and YouTube was like Colossus at that end scene or whatever, when we were talking about the YouTube villains and stuff, the YouTube heroes, whatever. But she also made another one where she said, oh, you know what? Because the ants, when they detect that there's a zombie ant, they pick it up and they throw it off a cliff. Okay? So she took that video, and it was like a song like, don't you let me go, and like threw it off the cliff, and she thought that shit was hilarious. And she like, yeah, see, they're back there singing that shit now. And so it's, anyway, you know what? I might have the link. Hang on. Because they're fucking funny as hell. Like, her videos just crack me the fuck up. Like, I'm like, oh my God, you are my daughter. You got that total crazy sense of humor and shit. My wife's all, like, we'll be talking like some dark humor shit, and my wife's all, that's not cool. What? We're like, oh, yeah, that's not cool. You know?
Well, the insect world is just so fucked up, period. Like, if I'm not careful, like with my cherry trees, which are all stunted growth except for one, the sugar ants fucking catch the aphids, take the aphids, put them on the leaves. The aphids curl the leaf up. The sugar ants keep the fucking aphids in like a suspended animation and harvest the sugar from them. And then fucking keep the ladybugs away. And
I'm gonna link it.
My cherry trees won't grow. And it'll go on like this the whole fucking summer.
Oh, there it is.
Bastards.
Thing. I gotta show you this shit. Like, she does these crazy. The fuck is she doing there? Oh, anyway, here, hang on. There's that one. Where's the ant one? Oh, there it is. Science videos. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I will move this over here, like that, and then I will come back over here, and I will then screen share. And then I will go to the application windows, and there it is right there, share, present to everyone. And then I will come, and I will go, this. Okay, so where is it at? It is this one right here. Oh, hang on. Can you guys hear that at all?
No.
Oh, so hey, Momo. Here, bring.
What is going on?
Come here. Bring me your phone real quick so I can put the audio in. Okay. All right, hang on. Let me just. Okay. Oh.
Why not just give us the link?
I know. Why is you so quiet?
I can probably find it before.
Oh yeah, I'll just link it. I'm a fucking idiot. Give me a second. Yeah, why am I trying to fucking do this? Give me a second. I'm a fucking idiot. Hang on.
Okay.
Stop the screen. It comes back to me. Go to chat. Paste in the link. Yeah, that's it.
I found her channel.
Yeah.
Those affected, as I've discovered by the way, are quickly taken away and dumped far away from the colony. If you love me, let me go.
Random shit. Okay, hold on. This is the best. This is the best. She did this one, and I was fucking crying. I was laughing so hard. And my wife's like, I don't get it.
Nearly finished Yoshi's New Island, and I decided I would like to make a video, pretty much on my thoughts when playing the damn game. All I can say was,
she did a rant. That's her little rant video.
I was
Man,
hyped
I
for
love Yoshi's story.
Yoshi game. Obviously, I played the first one, played the DS version, and I was able to beat them. They were fun. Granted, the DS version was.
Is that the one that I linked? Did I link that?
You linked YouTube anti-heroes.
Yeah, okay. That was the one that I thought was hilarious. The YouTube anti-heroes.
here, so don't mind me. Yoshi's New Island, though, I'm gonna be completely real here. My best thoughts of it is it was complete shit.
Yes.
I'm not
Definitely your
exactly.
daughter.
16.
Although it's kind of fun to try to.
That's right. She's my daughter.
Flowers. And
She
shit.
has a very good grasp of how the English language works.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I really like the idea of having the giant eggs. That's kind of cool. But one of my bigger problems is if you die once, when you go back to the middle point, it puts you right back at 10. I'm just like, holy shit, what the stars you can't get to get, but you have to do the entire stage once without dying a single time. It's like really stupid. You have to keep like trick shotting to get enemies, but sometimes you're not enemies to get your star count back to fucking 30. And then my other issue I have with it was like it was very unfair at a lot of points. Like in the other.
She thinks that's unfair. I've been playing fucking Zelda 2 again on my 3DS.
Uh-huh.
That game, holy fucking shit. Like, if I didn't have the thing where I could literally save every single room, I don't know how I ever beat that thing without a Game Genie. I don't know how anyone ever fucking beat that game. Or half the games that were on the Nintendo. Ever. Fuck.
A lot of those games never got finished, too. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I know.
To ship out shit. It is, that's good enough. No one's going to finish this game anyway. You fucking serious? What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Some of those games are fucking unfinished.
No one's going to finish it. Just fucking ship it out. No one's going to go through. Just make the level before really fucking hard so that nobody can beat it. You know?
There'll be a death wall. And then
only like the fucking idiot savant Doogie Howser fuckers will do it. And there's only like 2 of those in the world. Like, dude, are you serious?
The idiot savant, the punk, the jock, the computer nerd.
That's right. That's right. Oh, you know what? I've created 2 more games. So I was sitting there, I was working on the one game, and as I was working through the mechanics of it, 2 other games popped in my head, and I was like, oh my god, this is a fucking fun drinking game. So I put that down real quick on paper, and then the other one I put down on paper too, and I was like, holy shit. And then I went back and said, you know what? Some of this seems familiar, and I went back and I looked at some of my old notebooks, and when I was there was a part with Upper Deck when I was dealing with them, they were making a girl game, and what's that?
Ooh.
No, the girl demographic has always been a nut that they couldn't crack, and they came out.
Never called it that.
A nut that they couldn't crack. No, and so I said, well, I have daughters, and I know why you guys are fucking up. And they're like, why? I go, you're targeting women. You're not targeting kids. And I said, and that's the other problem. If you targeted kids, you're going to miss the boat. I said, you have to come up with a game that has different faces that could resonate with the different age demographics, because girls go through these really interesting phases, you know, where, you know, they're playing My Little Pony, then they're playing with their friends, and they get boy crushes, and then, you know, next thing you know, they're becoming young women, and then they're women, and, you know, and you have different demographics between each of those little segments. And I said, you guys are doing some shit that you have these full-grown women smelling like the cards, their draw on their cards where the cards had scratch and sniff.
Scratch and sniff?
Yeah. And they had, like, musky scents, and I'm like, I took it home and I let my kids. I said, "Hey, what do you guys think?" And they're like, "Oh, this stinks." I'm like, I knew you would think that. And then I said, "What if it smelled like grape, or if it smelled like cotton candy, or whatever?" Because they were young at the time, and they're like, "Ooh, that smells a lot better," you know. And so I was telling Upper Deck, I jokingly said, "I make a fucking game in a day, and I'll show it to you tomorrow at the show." And they're like, "Yeah, you're full of shit. There's no fucking way you can come up with a game in a fucking day." We've had these guys. They had 15 people in Upper Deck in San Diego working on this girls' game for like 5 months. Okay. And they went through all these iterations and changes and shit, and they just couldn't get it to hit. They just couldn't get it to hit. So the next day, my idea of the game was a dress-up game where you had almost like overhead projection type paper, right, that had full print on it, and you could lay them on top. So you had a girl that was basically in her skivvies, and then you'd have like one piece of outfit, another piece of outfit, another piece of outfit. When you had all the outfit match up, they had a certain number of points that they could use to draw other cards to do whatever. And so I did it up. I did some quick concept art and stuff. And we went to the show the next day and was talking with them. And I gave them the whole pitch. And they're like, okay, that sounds cool for the little girls, but why would a woman want to play? I said, okay, so then I showed them the other art. I had like a chick, she was kind of covered in tattoos. And a tattoo was a layer. Like you could layer tattoos on the body. And you had these piercings and you had a bunch of other stuff. I said, okay, so this is going to skew a little higher. And then I said the third one would be like a woman in a power suit and things like that. And they're like, okay, well, why would you get a woman in a power suit to want to play this game? I said, no, they're not going to play the game. They're going to buy the game, but they're not going to play it. They're like, well, why would they want to buy the game? I said, because inside the game, you're going to have these fabric swatches of the different purse companies, like, the different Gucci, whatever. I'm drawing a blank right now. My wife has tons of bags upstairs, and I can't believe I'm drawing a blank. Anyway, I said, Dooney Burke. And I said, so what you're going to do, though, is you're going to put a chase bag in here so they get like a Willy Wonka golden ticket. When they get that, they're going to get that one fucking one-of-a-kind bag, right? So these women spend $400, $500, $600, up to $1,200 on these fucking bags. Now, how do you think they're going to feel if they have a chance to win a bag that's basically priceless in their minds? Because like you see these girls, they compete against each other all the time. Well, I got a Dooney Burke. Oh, I got this. Well, I got this. Whatever new brand is, Juicy, whatever. And I said, so you get the companies involved, you get them to put product in, and that way when the women are buying it, they're buying it. They'll probably give the cards to their nieces or whatever, which is going to give you further exposure. But they're going to want to buy it so that they can possibly win, like the Willy Wonka golden ticket. This dude, I'm giving him the whole get down. He's writing notes like fucking crazy. He calls the two chicks that were working on the project. The only two women that were working on the project. The rest were dudes. Calls them over from the booth. They're sitting down, and I tell them. He said, "Tell them what you just told me." So I said, "All right, fine." As I do, and then he's like, he goes, "Man, I should steal this." I said, "Dude, you don't need to steal it. I'll give it to you. Just give me fucking bylines on it, And he's like, and he nervously laughed. I said, "No, seriously, if you want it, it's fucking yours. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna make this game, And he goes, "I'll think about it. And so some time went by. He left the company. So he left Upper Deck, and he went and started working directly for Blizzard, because at that time they were putting out the World of Warcraft card game. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Got pulled from Upper Deck because Upper Deck was printing a lot of shit on the black market on their own, because they were printing the cards up. So they were doing extra prints, and they were selling it into the market at these reseller spots. They were making a lot of extra money. Well, Konami got pissed off and said, "Fuck it, we're going to make the cards ourselves." And so they were like, "Okay, whatever." So it was like starting to be a downward slide for Upper Deck. Upper Deck is like a shadow of the company it once was. But anyway, I still kept in touch with that dude, Jeff. And then Mattel, like 2 years later, they came out with a Barbie card game that had dress-up, clear coat, like you put cards on top of the cards and stuff. And so I fucking reached out to him and said, "See, dude, you would have beat them to market 2 years ago, and who knows where that game would have been by now." And he's like, "Yeah, I know. He goes, "Did you tell them?" I said, "No. A lot of times people come up with great ideas. It just happens. People just pick up the same idea and they run with it, But, so I got 2 new games. I went back to my old notebook, and I was looking at A Girl's Life, and I started laughing. And I was like, oh, yeah, I remember all of this. And then I found a couple other games. Like, I had a game I was going to put out in 2006 that was dice-based. And everybody at the time was like, no, nobody likes playing dice games. No one's going to play dice games.
False.
I know. I'm looking right now at Marvel Heroes. They got a little dice set game. WizKids, they've got a bunch of dice games. It's just so many fucking things that have dice as mechanics now. But I'm just like, fucking, are you kidding me? So anyway, I took some of that mechanic, I put it towards the game, and I'm going to go with six-sided dice. And my goal here, like I'm going to create a company called Jackalope Entertainment. And, because everything that I do, I'm going to put the Angry Jackalope as part of it, as far as like an overlying branding piece. So I'll do the Jackalope Entertainment. I've already got 3 games. And the best part is I can self-produce these games. And the only thing that I'm missing is six-sided dice. So I started reaching out to some companies today to produce for me six-sided dice where I take the one dot. It looked like you came up saying, look at my tits. That's what that looks like you're, look at my tits, Dad. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, you're showing your fucking nails. All right. Well, those are cool. What the fuck are they? I see like pumpkin colors. Pumpkins and bats? Is that not a bat? Why are you fucking laughing? Is it a fucking bat? Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Fuck, I figured out eventually. Looks like fucking bats, though.
You're in trouble. You didn't get it right off the bat.
Man, she's gonna go fuck up some of your shit now.
Don't fuck up any of my shit.
She's gonna go let some of those flies loose in your bedroom.
No, better not. No flies. You see flies? Dude, we got fly swatters everywhere in this fucking house. Hey, watch this. You guys think I'm full of shit. Do you remember the whole fly incident when there was always a fly outside?
Like
do you remember that?
Zone?
Do you remember it?
So your house is a no-fly zone now?
Yeah, it's a no-fly zone, see? See, she's even telling right now. See, every time we go outside, there was a fucking fly there. And every time we talk about serious shit.
Driving home, it's like third time, no flies. No flies. We're sitting in the car, all of a sudden this freaking fly flies by, lands right in the middle of the there, looking at Dad. Dad's like, then he gets quiet. Oh.
Yep. I went quiet because I was like, motherfucker. I'm telling you guys, man. I'm telling you.
So, Rob, can you get a company that will print your Jackalope logo on a fly swatter?
Yeah.
So maybe it's trying to tell you.
So I have, okay, I don't know if you guys cared, but there was a point where people were asking me to get custom ᶠᶸᵏ made. I don't know if I'm saying that right. ᶠᶸᵏ, the fucking terrorist thingies?
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
No, people go to the sandbox and use those as contracts.
I know. I got fucking 3 of them right here. I fucking love them.
Terrorists use those.
I just said that because that's the first thing that pops in people's fucking mind. But anyway, because every time I wear it, my wife says you look like a fucking terrorist.
No, you look like a fucking.
You're gonna start war one day. You just say whatever I want.
You look like a private.
I'm gonna make America so good.
America, I'll make America
great again.
It's all about work. So 3v
I'll have you know, I look like a private military contractor.
Which you'll say, great, fucking soldier of fortune. Go get us some money or something.
No, they're different from soldiers of fortune.
Well, the fucking French legionnaires were like the first to fucking wear the shit in Africa.
You want to Africa do this?
I don't know. I don't know much about the surrender monkeys.
Okay, anyway, so surrender monkeys. Fuck, and you guys talk about the shit I say. You could have some fucking French.
That's racist.
You can have some fucking French fries coming after. But so anyway, I went to China. I went to China trying to find a company to make these fucking ᶠᶸᵏs for me that have the fucking Angry Jackalopes on them. And they all said, yeah, we could do it. But they said, you got to get 20,000 pieces. I said, I don't have a fucking, at that time, I said, I don't even have a tenth of that as subscribers. So I'd have a fucking garage full of fucking, what the fuck? No, I can't do that.
Well,
so
how
anyway,
many pieces were they?
Oh, they're like 25 cents a piece.
Oh, that's too much.
It's still a lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
It's still, but the margin on that was fucking phenomenal because they go for like $10. But anyway, so 3V Gear, they just popped out one, and I said, hey, Kirk, motherfucker, where did you guys get your shit made? He goes, Pakistan. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I not think of Pakistan? Son of a bitch. I go, dude, you got a fucking contact for me? He's like, yeah, I do. So he gives me the contact. And I'm like, how many did you have to get? He said 1,000 pieces. I said, dude, that's not bad. You only had to get 1,000 pieces? I said, what'd you spend? He said, well, Well, I better not say. So anyway, because it is live, and I will respect that part. So anyway, he tells me blankety blank, and I'm like, dude, that's not fucking bad, right? So I'm like, dude, all right, can I contact him? He's like, yeah, contact the fucker. So I'm like, cool. So I reach out and I contacted him today. So I'm hoping to hear back from him. You know what I mean? And the other thing that I reached out today for was custom six-sided dice. I want to take the little one and replace that with a jackalope. So if they can engrave a jackalope on the one, I forget what you call those dots. They're like divots or something. But, you know, replace that with the jackalope head. I'm like, dude, that would be sick.
It's called a pit.
And get a pit. Thank you. That's right. That's right. Yeah, buddy. There's nothing we don't know on this motherfucking stream. We know fucking everything. This is a think tank right here. This is it right here.
With our powers combined.
And then we woke up.
That's right. That's right. No, you know what's fucked up?
I don't ever want to fucking wake up.
The fucked up, I know, right? The fucked up thing is this. Seriously, not to toot our fucking horn, but if you get every single person that's been on a stream, okay, throw some normal problems that these guys hem and haw about. Okay, I'm not talking like cancer shit, all right? I'm talking like real basic shit like, oh, should we do gay marriage? And yeah, let the fucking states decide, property, this, that, everything else, done deal. You know, don't give them this power to go into a church and say, well, if you don't marry me, you got to get shut down. It's like, dude, leave the fucking churches alone. Go find
make me a cake.
It's like, go to a different fucking baker. You know what I mean? That shit just drives me nuts. It's like I understand, like, every baker in the town says no because that. It's like, okay, well, now maybe you have something to fucking cry about. But you got one fucking spot.
You found the one place that won't make you one.
Yeah, it's like, seriously, give me a fucking break. But I guarantee you, we can sit there and list out stuff and be like, okay, here's the fucking solution. We can write a report, mail it to the government, say, here's the solution to fucking 10 of your fucking 100 problems. And this is the cost associated with it. And this is the money you would save, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they'd be like, well, I already know what they do. Because when Al Gore was talking all of the global warming and the fucking oceans rising and everything, I said, dude, I got the solution. You know, I said, let's desalinate the fucking ocean, pipe that shit into fucking arid environments, revitalize those sandboxes, turn them into fucking agricultural spots that could actually grow things, put these people at work that are sitting around bored out of their fucking minds so they stop doing these genocidal atrocities. There you go. You know, I got back after all of this research and showing them how we could do it with complete green technology and everything else. I appreciate all the hard work you put into this and wish you the best of luck on your venture. Thank you. I was like, you cocksucker, you're talking about, you're worried about the fucking world and we're da-da-da-da-da. And I said, inconvenient truth, you're just an inconvenient prick. And I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, I seriously came up with a thing called aquaforms that were a total green solution, used wind, wave, solar energy, had multiple battery arrays. It was a one-man rig. It desalinated, and even as it desalinated, it took the brine and it didn't dump it back in the ocean, making the ocean more salty like you see the Saudis and them doing. They just take the fucking ocean water and they brine it and they throw it right back in.
It's going to be the fucking Dead Sea.
Exactly. You're not thinking about the environment, right? And so, like, even my fucking suction hoses, the ones that suck all the water in, I put a little backflow and a mesh on there so it's blowing water back towards it. So if a fish comes near it and gets stuck momentarily on the mesh, it's not going to sit there and go up and gunk up my machine. That gets blown right back off of the fucking thing. I even had a solution in there for, like, okay, because my buddies were like, they work on the rigs out in Louisiana, and they said, yeah, a lot of times, you know, we have problems with weather. I said, no problem. My environment was self-contained, and there was these bungee anchors. So if a big-ass wave came and fucking, you know, pulled the shit out this way, the bungee would pull, and then it would just pull it right back through. No harm, no foul. And the guy's inside the thing, he's self-contained. He can go underwater, be submerged for a few hours or whatever, but eventually, bloop, it pops right back up. No big deal. I had all of that shit spec'd out, and this motherfucker sends me back a fucking form letter. I'm like, wow, eat a dick. So, yeah, you know, he's... Oh, my Lord! What in the fuck just jumped back? Is a fucking... Don't you need to sleep? What the fuck are you doing?
I'm all right, man.
You went and snorted some cocaine, didn't you?
Look at that smile.
You snorted some cocaine, didn't
Oh.
you? Cocaine's a hell of a drug. I know.
Cocaine's
I've
a
heard
hell of a
about it. You're like, I'm awake now, motherfucker.
No, I just figured out what's fucking wrong with me. I got a bit of heat stroke from yesterday.
Oh shit, dude.
Fuck.
That's not good.
Dude, I got sun poisoning one.
Sun poisoning.
That's the thing, dude. That's the thing. Sun poisoning. Look it up.
Not where I'm from, but I'll take your word for it.
Dude, I was fucking poisoned. That shit's fucked up. Got me sick as shit. Yeah, dude, heat stroke's horrible.
We have cloud poisoning over here. No, I'm playing.
What the fuck is that?
He's joking.
What did you say, Roy?
No, you're joking.
I know, but I just wanted to see the look on Roy's face.
Oh, I was like, what? I'm like, what? I was like, cloud poisoning? Is that like something with acid rain? What is it? You know?
You know, I was about to go, Rob, I know you're not gonna fall for that, right?
Dude, I was hooked, line, and fucking sinker.
Well,
I was
if
going
I was
with
from California or fucking China, then you could go, oh, okay.
It's called smog.
It's called don't fucking go outside or you die.
It's like bad air. We get these, because we have the mountains around us, we get these air quality alerts where they say it's a red day, orange day, whatever. And it's like
We get
on
those
those.
for fire.
Huh?
Yeah.
We get those for fire.
We get those here too when we had those bad fires earlier.
Yeah, ours is just because the mountains trap all of the fucking exhaust, and so it just becomes a smog-filled fucking little valley here in the Salt Lake area until the storms come in. So when the storms come in, suddenly the air is all crisp and clean, and you can see the mountains again. But there's stretches there where everything gets trapped, and it just gets nasty out here. You know, and it's crazy because you're like Salt Lake. You know, Utah is supposed to be considered like a outdoor mecca. It's like a lot of people come here, especially in the wintertime, for snowing because supposedly we have like the best snow. It's not me, okay? I'm not saying this shit. I don't snow. I don't ski. I don't do none of this shit, okay? I think snow is pretty to look at for like the first few hours, and it becomes a nasty black mess that fucking I hate. But they say we got the best snow on the planet. But.
My first time in snow. I did nothing but swear and curse because that fucker is cold and wet.
Shit, my first experience, we moved from California out here. I was 6 years old, and the kids outside were playing soccer, and I didn't know what snow was, and my mom had bundled me up kind of like fucking Christmas Story and shit, and I went out, and I couldn't play very well because I was all bundled up, so I decided, fuck, I'm just going to sit down. So I was sitting in fucking snow, and it went through each of the layers, and by the time I was like, ooh, this is fucking, ooh, what's going on? I had saturated all the layers, and I was I'm crying and shit. That was my first memory of fucking snow. It's like, fuck, I hate this shit.
My first memory of snow was from Philadelphia, and we had a serious snow, and the snow was past the top of my head.
Whoa.
Yeah, so, and I was maybe...
And you're a big bitch.
And I'm a big bitch, right, you know, but, I mean, but that we're talking, I was probably, I was maybe 4, 5.
So you're a medium bitch.
So you're
I was tall for, you know.
Yeah.
But still, like, I mean, the snow was over my head.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Snow. Imagine walking through a wall of snow that you could do this with.
Whoa.
You know.
So was it soft and fluffy enough for you to do that? Okay. Yeah, because we get that powdery snow, and then it starts to compact, and then it's like fucking concrete. It's fucking retarded. Like it's like ice concrete. And the asshole neighbor,
it's like vanilla ice.
Who's fucking leaving?
Ice cream.
Like, yeah, really, right? This dude's fucking. So he's almost out. Like all his furniture's moved out. He has one of those pods that you get to put your shit in. Well, remember when he snitched me out, and the whole neighborhood was retaliating against this dude, and we had one neighbor who had a snow plow, and so the city won't come and plow this particular area in the suburbs. Okay, they'll go plow all the main streets, but right over here they don't. Well, the neighbor down the street who had a couple $1,000 thing, like I had $3,000 fine, like he was going to look at $2,000 fine. He took that snowplow. He took all the snow from all of our fucking drive. Oh, dude, he put it right up against this dude's driveway. He just a fucking like a skating ramp, you know, like them big skate ramps. And I felt bad for the wife because I had no beef with the wife. You know, the wife had a little son, and I was like, I ain't got no beef with you, but your husband's a fucking douchebag. So I'm out, and I'm shoveling my driveway, and homeboy is sitting out there, and he takes his shovel, and he hits it, and it's like 6-7 hours after the dude had pushed it all up there, and he hits me with the shovel here. And I'm all, and he's all, and the wife's all, well, how am I going to park the car? It's like, well, I don't know. Maybe I can get some help. And I'm like the only dude out on the street. And I'm looking over him like, dude, I just finished shoveling my fucking driveway because the wife had to get in the house. I finished shoveling that through some salt. And I looked once over there and I just turned around and went in the house. I was like, you on your own, motherfucker. You caused all that pain for us. You do your own shit. And it was funny because that pile sat out there for like 3 weeks. And it just slowly melted down. And then finally had access to his driveway again. But yeah, it was fucking, that was beautiful karma right there. And my friend Paul across the street thinks, dude, I don't think he was the guy. I don't think he was the snitch. I'm like, no, he was the snitch. He goes, no, dude, there's another guy up around the corner, has a big old flag in front of his house. I said, oh yeah, I seen that dude. He goes, that guy snitched me out to the police 3 times for having my RV in front of my house. And I'm like, oh shit, so maybe we had the wrong guy. So it was like, maybe. I'm like, well, fuck, he's moving anyway. Who gives a fuck? So fuck him, he's out. Because I had a couple of run-ins when we were doing a dumpster shit. He came over, started throwing shit in my dumpster. I'm like, what are you doing? He goes, the dumpster's for everybody. I said, no, it ain't. I fucking reserved this bitch. This is my dumpster. Now, if you want to ask me permission nicely, you can put your shit in there. Can I put my stuff in there? Yeah, I guess so. You know, fucking douchebag. And so we had a dumpster out again, and he's ready to move. He came and knocked on my door. I'm like, who the fuck is knocking on my door? And I opened it. I didn't recognize him at first. He goes, hey, would it be all right? I have like, you know, probably 5 or 6 boxes. They're flat. Can I put them in the dumpster? I'm like, oh, yeah, go ahead, dude. And I closed the door on his ass. I'm like, yeah, you're leaving, dude. I'm fucking happy. Go ahead, move, motherfucker. But yeah, I used to shovel the snow. And then my father-in-law, no, is that what I call his ass now? The guy who's married to my mom. So I don't know who he is. He's not.
Sure.
Whatever you fucking call his ass.
Close enough.
Yeah, dickhead. So, anyway. Yeah, he's not a dickhead. Yeah, he's just kind of weird. But
he's stepfather. That's what he is.
I don't know what you call him. Anyway.
Yeah, I would call him stepfather, to be honest.
Stepfather. Stepdad. Whatever.
Oh,
but,
he's your mom's husband.
Mom's husband. That works even better. Thank you very much. So, he shocked the shit out of me one day because I had came in and posted up on Facebook. I was covered in shit. And I was like, fuck, my back is killing me, fucking whatever. And then all of a sudden, a fucking little snow blowy thing shows up in my house. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And so my mom goes, yeah, Scott didn't want you hurting your back. And I was like, oh, fuck. Dude, tell him, damn, thank you. I appreciate the shit out of it. That's the nicest thing he's done. You know? And she's like, okay. And so anyway, like every once in a while he does something really nice, and then every once in a while he does something kind of stupid. And so I kind of like, so I try not to get involved too much with my mom and them anymore because that's their shit. And I was telling my wife this the other day. She was talking about, yeah, you know, the kids are getting older and they're gonna move out and they're probably not even gonna spend time with us. I'm like, good. You know, there comes a point when you leave your family and you start your own family and your priorities shift. You still love your parents and everything, but you're handling your life now. Everything that they've done is a handoff. Like, okay, you know what, motherfucker? I raised you. I did this. Fucking, you're done. You're an adult. Get the fuck out. So now me and your dad can spend time together. You know what I mean? Because I got plans. When the kids leave, I got plans. Oh, yeah. I got plans. I got me some plans.
Here comes Vegas.
Yeah, everywhere. Gonna get me a motherfucking RV. Gonna fucking just travel. Get a boat somewhere.
I was gonna say one problem. RVs don't go on water.
Yeah, I get a boat. Yeah, I'm hoping and praying. I fucking Either me or the wife, one of us got to hit it big. Because I told her, she got 2 businesses now. She is handling. Holy shit, she's taken to this business shit like a duck to water. And I'm like, I knew she would. I've been bugging her for 15 years. And so now she's doing it because she doesn't like being a nurse. Like, she went through all the school, paid her way through a university, like big time shit. She's a full up, bachelor nurse. She's fucking already at the top echelon of she started, her starting job was in a neuro ICU, like the really brain, like, oh, this person's brain is hemorrhaging. You guys got half a second to take care of this person. Crazy shit, right? And then she took a step down to another position, and she likes that much better because the people are actually awake that she deals with, as opposed to the guys that are almost dead. And she's just like, they're almost dead and they're just shitting, and all I do is clean shit, And so she didn't like that. And so now she deals with junkies and people that have aneurysms and all this other stuff. They're awake. And she's like, and I still have to clean shit. And I'm like, I fucking told you that a fucking nurse job is not fucking fun. But so now she's like, she's got some product ideas and she got some other stuff that she's getting off the ground. And she did that lipstick party. She did fucking really well. Check this shit out. It blew my mind. The people came, they ordered product. The product had to ship. The product arrived yesterday. Before yesterday, they were already ordering new stuff. They hadn't even got their first shit, and they're ordering new shit. And I'm like, damn. That's like, okay, let me order a fucking knife from a company I've never got a knife from, just because I like the color of the sheath. And then before the fucker even shows up, I order like 2 more knives from him. But I guess I'm not a woman, so I don't understand. So anyway, she's doing like gangbusters. She's got order after order coming in, and now she did something she swore to me she wasn't going to do. So at one point, she goes, yeah, I'm just doing this so that I could get lipstick and, just get colors. And so now she actually I saw on her Facebook group, I guess it's a group page or whatever. What the fuck was that behind you, Brooke?
That's my cat. Hang on a second.
Oh, okay. Let me
Oh,
see.
hang on.
I saw like a crazy ass thing standing up there. Oh, it was trying to get out. Okay, I got you. So, who the fuck is binging me? Hang on a second. Somebody's binging me on.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, Ghost says fucking internet went out. Sucks. So on her Facebook page, she put a thing up that says, oh, you want to host a party? Here, contact me and I'll show you how to host your party. I'm like, holy shit, you're trying to get people under you now? She's like, yeah, might as well. If I'm going to do it, I might as well do the best job I can. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I'm hoping she takes it off and fucking makes it super big and shit so she could be my sugar mama. That's my goal. So she's like, okay, you can help me with the website? I'm like, yeah, I'll help you with the website. You going to help me do this? Yeah, I'll help you do that. Okay, you help me do this? Sure, I'll help you do that. So I'm like helping her all the way. Like that party, all the stuff that I helped her with, like all the people that came, like there are people from the company that came there like, this is the most organized party we've ever been. Oh, look at all of the food. And oh, wow, this is really great. And blah, blah, blah. And then she came the next day. She saw, that's right. I know how to do it. I'm like, helped out. Compensation time. She's like, yeah, whatever. So anyway,
that's why she's rubbing your belly. That's a compensation.
Yeah, you got to stay in the house.
Yeah. Well, I was in a garage. What are you talking about?
No, I mean you got to stay in the house overnight.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean that's all any of us can ever hope for.
Yeah. It's funny though, because she's like, she got her business license, she got her LLC, she went and got stuff set up with the bank, she's got her TIN, her tax ID number, she's got all of the infrastructural pieces in place, and now she's like, okay, now do my logo. It was like this. Okay, now do my logo, do my website, and help me design the product. So I'm like, okay. I'm not a partner or anything, and I hate to bring this up because I don't want to be an asshole, but what kind of compensation am I going to get for this? Because she was like pressuring me to get it done like before everybody else's shit. And I'm like, these are paying customers that you're trying to jump in front of? Yeah, but I'm your wife. Yeah, that's cool, but I can't tell that to my customers. You know, I can't say, oh yeah, I'm taking care of my wife's stuff before yours. They're going to be like, okay, well, fuck you. Give me back my money. I'll go somewhere else. So she's like, oh, okay. I said, oh, and then the other thing, you know, what if you make it big and you find some rich doctor and you like suddenly dump me out on the street? So like, do I get like sweat equity, compensation, you know, stock value, things like that for the company? She's all, I guess. I'm never going to do that. I'm like, all right. I'm going to get that in writing, okay?
And she's never going to do that. It's like she's never going to, you know, get people underneath her. She's never going to manage. She's never going to do
right. Oh, right, sure. Because guess what? She was telling me, right? Yeah, she goes like this. She goes, yeah, you know, I think you're right about certain things. I go, yeah, like what? She goes, yeah, I got Employee of the Month, and like all the coworkers are writing really super nice things underneath my plaque and stuff. I go, oh, yeah, like what? She said, well, they said I'm a great leader and I work well under pressure and da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, yeah, yeah, things I've told you in the past. Yeah, okay. But you need to hear it from other people. You don't need to hear it from me. You hear it from other people. When I say shit, you think I'm full of shit. But when other people tell it to you, that's the holy gospel, you know.
There's a video you need to watch. I'm going to find it for you.
Is it the nail in the head?
Yeah, that's a nail.
It's the nail in the fucking head? Yeah, dude. I'm with you. I laughed too hard on that video. Okay, I laughed too hard. She said, what's so funny? She watched it. She goes, what? I don't get it. I go, don't know nothing. It's good. It's cool. Don't worry. No, it's a video. It's a stupid video. It's not accurate at all. Yeah, throw it like this. Throw it like this.
I love that video so much.
It's like, I got this splitting headache. It's like, you just want to say, take the fucking nail out of here. That's it with you. You always just want to fix things. It's like, there's a fucking nail in your head. That was brilliant. That was the most realist, honest fucking video ever.
Yeah.
Ever. It was fucking phenomenal. Fucking love it. Did you get around to watching Luke Cage?
I did watch the whole thing.
No, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, I finished it.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm being slack on it. I just
No, it's completely good. But just so you know, Luke Cage crashed the Netflix servers.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yes, for that whole fucking Saturday that I woke up specifically to fucking watch it.
You got
Remember, I messaged you, and I'm like, oh, fucking Netflix is down. Great.
Oh, shit. That's what you're trying to
torrents don't go down like that.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
You know what else? This is why you should never fucking have everything on one network. Steam, Netflix, fucking this presidential debates, all this other anything. If something, this just fucking pisses me off. Fucking YouTube. Fuck.
Hey, YouTube is like, are you guys noticing like their whole Red shit? Like they have like these freebies to try to hook you in now on Red, like the YouTube, you know, those, they're like PewDiePie and all those guys, like they have their own like actual shows and shit, like Scare PewDiePie or whatever. And like, but I guess they have certain ones that they're like letting you watch for free or something to try to hook you in. I'm like, oh, that's like kind of a sign of what's the word I'm looking for? Desperation. Yeah,
well, I mean, not too many people are willing to sign up for YouTube Red because they're like, oh, I gotta pay for YouTube? Fuck that. Like,
yeah, see, yeah, that they should have said something different. Like, this is not YouTube. This is like Premium Tube or something different. So when people would look at it and go, oh, that's kind of cool. Some of the guys that I know from YouTube are over there doing some, you know, like paid content type stuff, and they're kicking their game up a notch or whatever. You know, it's like
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. There, yeah, that's called fucking Patreon.
Oh yeah,
fucking assholes.
Yeah.
That's just YouTube with its nuts in a fucking vice. Oh,
yeah.
it's just fucking
YouTube Red. YouTube Red. I'm like,
YouTube is not gonna last much longer.
I don't know. I think they still got some legs because there's no other video service out there that doesn't charge. You know?
Sure there is.
Which one?
There's several, but the problem is they don't have the viewership. YouTube, and that's not what's going to kill YouTube. What's going to kill YouTube is going to be kind of several tiny paper cuts, kind of on all sides. It's going to be
1,000 cuts.
It's going to be
paper cuts. Good. Sorry.
It's going to be a couple tiny cuts on all sides, which is going to be the same thing that takes down Facebook eventually. It's going to be things like YouTube Red, the fact that people are going to keep trying to monetize YouTube, things like Patreon. It's going to be the fact that the social aspect of YouTube keeps fucking failing. Trying to chat and talk with people on YouTube is one of the most toxic, horrible fucking experiences in the world. As you know, Rob, as you're finding out, and as I've been dealing with for fucking years. If they think YouTube Heroes is going to work, they can't even deal with the people in chat. There's horrible inflammatory comments from 6 years ago, 7, 8, 9 years ago, still sitting in YouTube comments. And 10 years from now, that shit's still going to be there that they've done nothing about. We're talking death threats and rape threats and kill yourselves. And this shit never goes away. And in fact, there was something just the other day that came back up of where they thought that it was a video of the guy that had a gal in his fucking basement.
Oh,
yeah.
Again. Yeah.
And shit like that's always gonna be popping up, and they don't have any fucking way of addressing those things. And so you've got like the bullying, you've got like the fight videos that keep getting put up, and that video that I put up that was just something that happened in the mall shooting that happened, and my response video of the mall shooting that happened close to where I live-ish, up north, has been demonetized not once but fucking twice. It's been demonetized twice. And I appeal it, it gets remonetized, demonetized over and over. And then they just are fucking ignoring me now. They can't handle, they can't even handle the shit they have now. And you keep trying to add more and more and more and more and more. And it's those things that just erode their ability to manage and handle their service. And
well, I mean, dude, I'd go. Shit, I don't, man. If there are other servers that I could, I mean, like I looked at, what's that fucking one? Vimeo? Is that the other one that's?
Yeah, and Vimeo is kind of
charged by storage.
So, there's a free. I've got videos up on Vimeo.
Okay, dude, I have almost 600 videos. There's no way I could get 600 videos up on Vimeo and not pay.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah,
and that's not the all encompassing answer. There isn't an all encompassing answer yet.
Yeah, YouTube is the best game in town. I mean, the Facebook stuff is coming along. Like I could do like Facebook streams, but that's like a totally different demographic that goes to the live stream.
And it's a different atmosphere.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, when I do my YouTube videos, there's like YouTube guys. And then I have like you folks are friends. So like obviously if I stream then you guys peek in, hey, what Rob fucking rambling about now? You know? But I have a lot of my other friends, like real life friends, the ones that are like I see on a regular basis, they pop in. Oh, what is this all about? Like they're not like they don't even realize, like they all know I have a YouTube channel. But like most of my real life friends don't ever watch it. They're like, oh, okay, knives and shit. We're not into that shit. You know what I mean? And so they don't even check it out. Like my wife watched like 3 of my fucking videos, you know? And it's like my brother has watched none of my videos. And my mom, I think, has maybe watched 1 of my videos. But like, you know, nobody that I know like really ever watches my shit or even cares. But when I do the live streams, they'll go, wow, that's pretty neat. I didn't know you did that. I'm like, the fuck I've been doing for almost 3 fucking years. I mean, what? Fuck, you see me post on fucking Facebook. You see the video links and stuff. Oh, yeah, that's that. But, you know, that's like this live streaming stuff. So it's like the live stream is kind of crazy because it's harder in some ways and it's easier in other ways. You know, and so it's kind of like, okay. But then as far as other streaming, I mean, other repository of video sites, there's really slim pickings. You know, and so there's been some other ones like the one that prepared mine and then we're going to, what is that fucking thing?
Full 30 or
join.me or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, join.me is not it's not even as good as that one that we went to,
the IO whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking, and I'm like, damn, you know. So that's why I'm like,
well, I'm not saying there's an answer yet, but I'm saying
well,
the puzzle being put together, especially with every single thing YouTube does. It is setting up the noose and the fucking gallows.
Yeah.
It's setting up its own. It's digging its grave.
Yeah, but they're digging it with a spoon. So it's like it's gonna take them a while. It's gonna take them. I mean,
yeah, they're using Will Myers' spoon. So
yeah, exactly. They're using that little wooden spoon, and you know they put too much pressure, they can break a handle. They gotta wait for Will to fucking carve another one and start all over again. But you know, it's like, you know, I look at YouTube and look at Facebook, and they're like the fucking Microsofts of the social world, and it's like it's gonna take a Google of the social world to come along and like, you know, beat them. You know what I mean? So it's like, I know Google owns YouTube. I was using it as an analogy between Microsoft and Google, but it's like it's going to take another entity to come along and do it. And make no mistake, Google is not going to give that shit up easy. And so what they'll probably do is any kind of an upstart that comes along and wants to do something, they're probably going to buy them out and add that into the infrastructure. You know, and that's probably what we'll see happen for. I could see probably YouTube around for at least another decade, another 10 years easy. Because I look back, fuck.
But I don't think it'll be in its former iteration or in its former.
It can't be.
In its current.
No, it's going to have to change. It's going to have to evolve. And I think what will end up happening is they're going to find ways to integrate new technology like some of these panoramic type videos and these different types of 4K cameras and they're probably, because remember now, this is Google we're talking about. So Google is also playing with fiber. So they're probably going to find ways. Yeah, they got deep ass pockets. They're probably going to find ways to do more compression algorithms, things of that nature to make the videos more, because, you know, you're talking 4K videos, that's just going to be fucking shitty. Like on my cell phone with Verizon right now, I made the mistake and I turned off my Wi-Fi when I was out and about because, you know, like when I'm on tickets, I have to get these alerts. So when I'm on Wi-Fi and I hop around different spots, sometimes I'll lock onto a Wi-Fi of a free spot but haven't logged into the web part of it to unlock it. So suddenly my phone's not getting email. And so I can't have that happen. So I turned off my Wi-Fi and forgot about it for a week. I had 3 gigs of email, YouTube, and Facebook. So I was like, fuck, in 1 week? Are you fucking shit? I was getting all these alerts from Verizon. You're hitting your data cap. I'm like, what? I'm not unlimited? I asked my wife, hey, I'm not unlimited. What the fuck? Because when I was on Sprint, I was unlimited. And so, but I think what will happen is they'll figure out ways to do compression. They'll figure out ways to get the most out of their pipe. They'll figure out different things that'll make the streaming experience as, you know, and I think, me personally, as a producer, I like the concept of having the conversations happening inside of my comments. I like that because for me, you know, I'm pretty social when it gets to the comments anyway because, fuck, the comments don't give me what I want, so I end up doing shit like this with you guys. You know what I mean? So I like that. Now, if there's ways that they're going to give me fast tools where some cocksucker jumps in and starts saying, yeah, take a dick in your ass, and I'm like, oh, fucking ban you, you know, then I like that. So I think it's important for them.
Roulette.
Huh?
Chat roulette.
Yeah, really. Dick suddenly showing up. But I think it would be neat too if they would allow you to do follow-up videos inside of your own video. Or even better, I go and I edit a video instead of it being edited on that same video. Right now, they just pop a whole nother video, right? So if I fuck up something bad on a video and I go in and I fix it, and then it goes render. Now I got 2 of those videos up. So if they start to fix things like that, and they allow you to post a video as a response, like there's a lot of times, or even let me put a picture in. So there's a lot of times, like Dennis, who was on here earlier, Wicked Zen. He's about to pull a trigger. He and I have been going back and forth for the better part of 2 weeks on deciding between an SXB and an M4X Punisher. And we went through painfully, like, okay, well, this is what I like, this is what I don't like. And I wanted to show him pictures, and so it would have been useful, like in some of the videos where I've done reviews, people ask a question, and I'm like, yeah, here's a link, go to this. Whereas if I could show a picture, or I could make a quick video and put a follow-up video inside of the comments themselves, I think things like that are ultimately what's going to make YouTube evolve and become better, And they're doing stuff that they're, like this new service that they got this new service they just acquired. I got to look more into it, but it looks like they're allowing you to have product placement and some other stuff that you can hook into to get additional revenue. So, they're finding ways to get money inside a producer's pocket. So, I mean, at the end of the day, for somebody like Chris, Prepared Mind 101, man, he might fucking love that shit, because he's trying to make money right now. Like, he do a bunch of reviews. He's like, yes, here's my Jessica list on my my web page, which is basically an Amazon store. You click through, he gets a percentage of that sale. You go and you watch his videos, obviously, he gets a piece of that, because he's got enough traffic coming through. He's got enough coming through that he's monetizing, where he could leave that pest company that he had before, whatever it was, and do YouTube full time, right? That's a nice position to be in, where you can say, okay, I get to make these videos and do the stuff that I love to do and actually get paid for it. So if YouTube figures out ways to deal with the trolls, to deal with content updates and creation and, expanding and keeping people on the site longer, I think that's going to win for them. But they are making bad moves. Like, they're making reactionary moves. They're making moves where they freak out over something, and then they throw a fucking they throw a Band-Aid on it as a solution, and it just causes more problems. Instead of systematically thinking it through, saying, okay, you know what? If we do this, this is going to happen. Let's do this instead. So I think he's still got a lot of legs left on it. Facebook, I think Facebook still has shit. I think Facebook still has 10 years on it as well, even though it's got competition through fucking Google Plus, and a bunch of these other little ning.com or whatever. So you could say like jackalope.ing. Stupid. But, they've got a lot of competition out there. MySpace is trying to be relevant again. So, I don't see anything knocking either one of those guys off anytime soon. I'm more concerned about companies like Twitter. I'm more concerned about Instagram, things like that, because they seem more vulnerable than YouTube or Facebook. And that's just my opinion on it,
Your opinion sucks.
Yeah, could be. Yeah. Yeah. This is like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You got a beard and you're a fat man. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But that's the problem. There's until they, and that's fine that you think all that. I mean, that's they need to address, though, the one thing that nobody on the internet has been able to address about anything is there is no fucking repercussions.
Yeah.
Or there is no fucking, nobody has to take responsibility
did
for
you see
anything.
the UK? Did you see what the UK did now? The UK now has anti-trolling laws. If you get caught and you're doing trolls of a certain type on a web page that's inside of the UK, you can go to jail. So I like that. I think that's a nice step in the right direction. I think they should bring back dueling. They should be able to let me fucking tag a troll and say, "Let me duel that motherfucker. Let's fight." You know. Oh, he's 6'5", young man. I don't give a fuck. Put me in the ring with his ass.
But see,
Put me in the ring.
What frustrates me to no end about that, and this goes back to kind of how this whole discussion, to how we started the night, which is a kind of a cool way to wrap it up, maybe, is last week, since we've talked last, 2 cities over, friends of mine heard some screaming in the park, and there was a big, 6 foot whatever dude in an orange like prison jumpsuit and a mask chasing a bunch of young grade school kids, chasing him down like he was going to kill him.
I'd have shot his ass.
Oh, a lot of people would have done a lot of various. There were disagreements on what everyone would have done to him, depending on who would have caught him first. So
either way, he would have got fucked up.
He would have been, yes, there were varying degrees and varying discussions. And so the people that were after him first were moderates. So he would have only gotten moderately fucked up. So this is interesting. So he had a getaway car and everything ready. And they thought that the kids were being hurt. So, because they only heard the screaming in the park, so they go after the person who had hurt the kids, see the getaway car, get the license plates, blah 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 blah. Cops were able to easily find them, and it was just some kids. And so nothing fucking happens. And just going back to Rob's dueling point, and the whole trolling and everything, that's the fucking problem. Is there's no repercussions for anything, and my immediate response was, that's fucking domestic terrorism. And
well, what you do is you fucking charge the parents, and watch the parents fucking whoop the shit out of their kids. So you give them a warning. You tell them, if this shit happens to you with your kids, there's a $500 fucking fine on it. You get one warning. Handle your fucking kids, or you'll get fucking fined. If you can't control your kids, then we'll take them out of your fucking thing or whatever, because I'd be like, oh, my kids did what? Here, you want to film this? We'll put this shit on YouTube. You want to watch? I'll beat his ass right now, and go old school on that shit.
I guess, yeah. I mean, if they're gonna do something severe. But if it's not like, oh, well, he won't be able to play Xbox tonight or some...
No, beat his ass.
But that's the thing that frustrates me, is that they're...
sorry to...
No, go up, please. Say something, otherwise it's going to keep frustrating me.
But you can't beat your kids these days anyway, because you'll go to prison.
That's okay.
But one kid can beat up
I will find
other...
you, Mr. Bradley.
But that's the problem, though, Brooke, is one kid that's under 18 can beat up other kids that's under 18, and that's the fucking problem.
Oh, you just gave me the solution. So we have like the little Nazi youth. That's our little enforcement squad. And when a kid fucks up, just make sure the kid's under 18 to beat the shit out of the other kid. No problem. Problem solved.
Oh, we just have Kid Fight Club.
Yeah, and you have parents rent out these other kids, because I can't beat my kid's ass because I'll go to jail, but I can hire this group, like Heroes for Hire, young heroes for hire. Hey, my son's out of control. Can you beat his ass?
Generation X.
There's like, there's like fucking, he's kind of a big kid. It might need like 2 or 3 friends. Okay, yeah, how far you want it? Oh, don't break any bones because I have to, the hospital that, but just whoop his ass. Okay. That'll be $25 person. There's 3 of us. That's $75. That sounds like a deal. Here, I'll give you $100. The fucking soda pop. Here you go.
But here's the thing. If he's 5'11", whatever, running around in a prison suit and a mask, you don't know how fucking old he is when you start defending yourself.
Right. Of course not. Yeah.
So then you end up defending yourself against like a fucking 16-year-old.
That actually,
Then,
dude.
then what
that,
the fuck
that
happens?
actually, dude, that actually happened. That actually happened to me. My brother got shot, and I had an altercation with this kid. I thought he was like fucking 19, and he came. He swung at me, and I beat his ass. And as I was going through his wallet, I saw his fucking school ID, and I was like, "Oh, fuck this! I just beat the shit out of a kid." And so I fucking threw his wallet back down and fucking picked my pipe up and went and got in the car and left. And I was like, "Son of a bitch! I just beat the shit out of a youngin." But he started it. I just finished it. But yeah, you're right. Can't tell how old a motherfucker is.
No, and this fucking clown thing, they're all fucking wearing masks anyway, and there could be 2 or 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And this doesn't have an age limit, obviously. These are fucking under 18, at least in our area, under 18. And they're going after kids like 10 years old and shit. Fucking little assholes.
Yeah, they'd get shot.
I know.
They'd get shot, and I'd be like,
Clown medicine.
That sucks. That sucks. I couldn't tell. I saw a threat. Kids were in danger. I was fearful for their life. Saw a knife. Took him out. I yelled for him to stop. He turned around, started walking at me menacingly, head to the side. I was like, motherfucker, stop. I'm not going to tell you again. Okay. Blam. Shoot him in the leg. Oh, fuck. I hit the femoral artery. My bad. I tried to shoot him in the leg with a shotgun. Hey, I thought it was rubber bullets, so I didn't realize I had the slug in there. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Hey, even a rubber bullet would hurt like fuck.
Yeah. Hell yeah. It's good though. Some people need to fucking hurt, man. Some people need to fucking hurt. That's why I'm like, I want to bring back the good violence. I want to put that threat in there, so that I was telling my kids. The kids are asking me, "Well, how would that work, Dad?" I said, "It's like this. I'm at work. The guy's like, okay, Mr. Ricks, I need you. No, I can't do it. I got stuff with. Well, I really don't care about your kid. Okay, I evoke good violence. What? I evoke good violence. You're a fucking cocksucker. I'm protected by federal law. This is a mandated thing. You can accept it and be a man. We can deal with this like men, or you can opt to be a bitch and bitch out. Either way, I'm satisfied. What do you want to do? Well, and you can't fire me over this because you're harassing me. I can't go to HR or whatever else. I'm evoking good violence. What do you want to do? Well, I got to work. I can't. Okay, so you can bitch out? That's great. Everybody, he bitched out. He's a fucking pussy. Doesn't want to fucking fight. Done deal. It's like now I feel some satisfaction. I don't want to go home stressed out. I feel good. I feel like I got my balls back. I feel like I'm a fucking man. And that's the problem. People are too fearful, too fucking afraid. Afraid of repercussions, afraid of fucking, I'm going to not be PC, I'm going to get in trouble. Nah, man, fuck that. I call your ass out. Call you out. And I'm equal opportunity. If a woman wants to call a man out and she thinks she can handle, she can evoke that shit too. I think that would be fucking awesome. Motherfucker sitting there, it's like stalking a chick. You don't know that she's fucking trained. Because imagine a culture. If we had good violence, people would be training. Because you never know who would try to call you out, right? So we'd have a nation of fucking Spartan. Yeah. Sparta. Ugh. Motherfucker, starts to stalk a chick. She's like, okay, you know what? I'm sick and tired of you trying to look at my skirt, this, that, and everything. I evoke good violence. What? Yep, calling your ass out. But you're a girl. I don't give a fuck. We're going to go fight. You want to fight? And then there's a fucking sanctioned spot. It's put on the books. You get time to train. You go. You could choose if you want it to be a public spectacle or a private spectacle, whatever. And then you go in and you settle your fucking beef. And there's a couple of refs in there making sure everything is on the up and up. So it's a fucking, there's no rocks to fall on. It's basically a ring. You get in there, you get your fucking 3 rounds, you fight it out, and then you part ways.
But they've tried that before though, where a huge guy has just completely clubbed a woman's head off in one hit, basically.
Well,
and so
a guy can't call out a woman, but the woman can call the guy out. So if she's calling the guy out, she knows the fucking risk.
Yeah, there's a really good article I linked it. Rob, I linked it to you the other day. It's called ᶠᶸᶜᵏ Pazakis's interview. It's Gospel of Violence.
Mm-hmm.
He's a former Spetsnaz, and it's only 12 minutes, but it's he talks basically about everything you just said, and he goes into really good detail about basically the more you train, the more options you have, the more of a range you have, and so you don't have limits, and then the more, and then you're actually less aggressive because you're more confident, and it's
Okay, but my point still stands.
Oh,
you
agreed.
always have somebody over you using their little bit of power to fucking make your life shit, right? And you can't say nothing because you're afraid that if you say no, which you should be allowed to say, so you have a regular job description, but how many times the cocksucker come in and just pull the fucking manager line on you or whatever? It's like, yeah, I need you to come in on Saturday and work. It's like, yeah, I got shit with my kid and my wife, and well, you know what? You like this job, you're gonna have to fucking do it. You know, I've experienced that, dude. I had to work. I worked with this Israeli company. They had me working fucking Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and they didn't give a fuck about anything I said. They're like, well, you know, we're a worldwide company, and we have people that need their keys, and you need to be here to give them their keys. So you will be here, Mr. Ricks. And I'm like, yeah, I'm the only non-Jew here, and I'm getting this shit, right? Okay, that's cool. I get it. Whatever. But I couldn't say nothing because I needed the fucking job. So
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with that. This is kind of a different level kind of that. And like the actual kind of the threat response aspect, which I agree with everything you said too.
I kind of got this from the other direction one time. Let me.
You did.
Okay. So, anyhow, I was at. This is back when I was working at the internet, and I was actually. I was handing off my job as mail server administrator to the new guy, and thus being slightly replaced for that position. And I was a little salty about it because I knew as long as I had control of the mail server, they couldn't get rid of me.
Right.
And then they're like, well, we're going to move all this to a new Linux server. And I was like, well, okay, if that's what you want to do, but I don't do Linux. Like, yeah, well, we're hiring somebody who's a specialist in it. Like, all right, whatever. So he comes in, and he's this, like, kind of chubby, fat guy. Well, not chubby, fat. Chubby, redheaded guy. And I used to joke on him all the time, calling him redheaded stepchild.
Right.
And I guess he took offense to it the fifth or sixth time I said it to him because he come walking up on me like he was going to do something.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw the look in his eye like he was pissed.
So he was being aggressive.
He was being aggressive. And he come walking over me, and he's standing there like I'm sitting at my little cubicle, and he's standing right here. And I can feel his eyes on top of my head. I said, are you going to do something? I was like, is this what we're going to do? He's like, I don't appreciate it. I'm like, I reach in my pocket, I pull my knife out, I put it on the table, and I stand up. And then I look down at him a little bit. I'm like, okay, you ready to do something now? I mean, I'm not doing, we can take this outside so neither one of us gets fired, but I'm like, you really don't want to do this. And he's like, well, I don't want to hear you say that shit to me anymore. I'm like, all right, it's fine. I'm sorry. I was just joking with you. You're going to take it all serious now. But I made his life hell from that point forward. I would go in. I really didn't know much about Linux, but I have lots of time on my hands, and I learned an awful lot about it very quickly, including on how to hack his server and how to fucking put passwords on his shit that he couldn't break. And he basically had to rebuild entire servers because of me, like across the whole fucking server. Like, he built like 10 servers, and he had them all running from mail servers. The day it went live, for some reason it didn't work, and he couldn't figure out why, and then he couldn't get into the servers because they were password protected. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's supposed to be he's the expert, right? So
yeah, I don't know how to do this shit.
I don't know shit about Linux. I should have. To be honest, I still don't.
Linux, is that the guy that hung out with the peanuts? What was that?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, he just came in with this attitude.
No, it's the people that make those plates.
And I was in the wrong, though. I was in the wrong. I shouldn't have been, like, joking on him like that. I should have said that shit to him. And, but his reaction was to be violent, and I guess he just maybe really never sized me up right. I don't know. He was.
Well, he's probably used to bullying people, and then all of a sudden it didn't work, and then he's confused.
Well, that was kind of the feeling I got. I mean, he saved face by not backing down or anything, but at the same time, nothing happened, right? I mean, nothing obviously happened. And I was just like, if this is what you want to do, we're going to do it. You know, we're probably both going to get fired, but, you know, I'm being replaced by you anyways, kind of thing.
You're like, ain't gonna hurt me, motherfucker.
Like, I just didn't even care about it. I didn't want to be doing that. I wasn't even getting paid for that part of the job. That was the thing. I was a mail server administrator for 2 colleges and 3 businesses, and I wasn't getting paid for any of that. I was working support, you know? I was the head of the support group, and they fucking. You sniff your bottles like that often?
No, he said that it smells funny.
Well, you're with friends now, Roy, so it's okay.
No,
am I in a safe space now?
This was sitting out in the cooler, and then he opened it up. I said, "Give me a water," and he said, "Yeah, that cooler smells funny." And I was like, "Oh, it does. It smells like fresh fish, not old nasty fish, but like you know when you cut a fish open for the first time, it has that smell to it." So I'm like, fuck, trust that shit. I checked that one because the kids do the dishes, but sometimes they don't do it right, you know.
No, well, they do the dishes, but Cascade does the dirty work, right?
This particular glass right here can't go in a dishwasher because
what's a dishwasher? These are the dishwasher.
It has these grooves and stuff in here, and it had like a little sign on a big ass sticker: "Do not put in a dishwasher." Okay, and these are my wife's favorite fucking glasses, and we have like 10 of them or something like that. So we have like the big ones and we have the small ones. So like he says, "Oh babe, can you hand wash these?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but every so often the kids will do them, and they're not as clean as they should be.
They're not kosher.
I've never lived in a house with a dishwasher.
Really?
This is a dishwasher right here. I'm telling you.
That's crazy.
I've never.
Dishwasher either.
Like, I know how they work. I've installed 2 of them, but I've never actually lived in a house before.
Bad memories. I have bad memories of doing the dishes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Never used one. Never intend to.
Yeah. Well, it's really kind of a funny thing, and that's something I think I was telling Brooke about this, or maybe I don't know. This whole thing with my dad, I've said this before, he hears voices, and they're in the walls or whatever, and lately the voices have been telling him that he should start wearing a dress because he washed his dishes.
Yeah. Wait, do you mean like an apron or a dress?
No, a dress.
Oh, that sounds legit.
Here's the thing. Like, I remember my dad, when I was a kid, used to say that women are the ones who are supposed to do dishes because men have to keep their hands tough. Like, if you wash dishes, it makes your hands too soft, and then you can't do hard work with soft hands. That was what my dad said. And then, of course, my mom died, and then he said to me, "Looks like you've got a new job. You have to do all the dishes from now on." And, like, that whole thing, like, in my mind, the back of my mind, I'm like, so you're basically telling me, my whole life told me that men don't do dishes. Only women do dishes. That's women's work. Of course, we're talking about my dad, 84 years old, different time thinking. I understand that. But now he's in his house, and he has these voices who talk to him and tell him that he should wear a dress because he must be a woman since he does his own dishes.
Oh. No, that still sounds legit. Here, my dad's hands were so fucked up. If he did the dishes, like, his hands would crack and bleed and shit. But he would never fucking buy rubber gloves. Maybe your dad just needs rubber gloves, and maybe that would help him feel Woman, maybe if they had a floral pattern.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not trying to be like a complete asshole.
That's okay.
You are.
That's
No,
just,
I'm not.
not a complete one. You naturally, right?
No. What?
Yeah.
No,
I
but
understand.
maybe you'd
What
be
he needs is
supportive.
he needs the black ones that go up to like past your elbows to make him look like a mad scientist. That at least gives you some bit of masculinity, right?
No, he wants to be feminine.
No, he doesn't want to be feminine. My dad is not feminine.
No, he does when he wants to do the dishes. Why aren't you being supportive?
You know, if you want, I'll give him your phone number.
Oh, no.
You don't have my phone number.
I'm sure I can find it.
Ooh, challenge accepted.
I mean, you know, I'm sure. I mean, I'm not hiding behind, any masks here on the internet.
Oh, I must have hit a nerve for Roy. I'm sorry.
No, you didn't hit a nerve.
I was trying to be helpful.
I know. I'm just saying. Like my dad, he's definitely not, trying to be a woman. He's not trying to. He's crazy. My dad is nuts. He's schizophrenic, paranoid. He has issues. He's 84 years old, and it's starting to.
I'm just saying, like, I have had to hand wash. I still won't do the dishes without wearing a pair of gloves because it fucks up my hands. So maybe
I do my dishes with my hands, no gloves or anything, and they are
well,
plenty.
you are
strong.
fucking hardcore. You are hardcore, and he conditioned your hands to be strong woman hand washing dishes hands.
Anyway, so
the way I do dishes is I buy plastic forks and paper plates.
There you go. That's
Yeah, but my dad was such a fucking ass.
I do
He made
dishes.
me wash.
I do dishes barehanded, scalding hot water, and my fingers get nice and soft, and that way when I go and pleasure myself later, I feel quite happy about it. So it's a pleasant experience for me.
My dad made me wash the plastic forks and knives and spoons too.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I know some people that actually do that.
Yeah. Because when they recycle, they got to put it in the recycle bin, right?
No, we actually.
But I've got recycling.
We didn't have recycling, and we didn't have garbage service.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, my dad, we were like fucking dirt poor there a couple times. Like dirt poor. So
yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, that does blow ass.
It's not bad when you start out that way, but when you get to a really successful spot and then go back there, that's the shitty part. When you don't know what you're kind of missing, that's cool. But when you know what you're missing, I got a few of these guys I know that were like multimillionaires. They lost it all in 2008, and they just fucking got raped. And they complain, yeah, lost the house, lost this, lost that. And they're hustling their best to try to get back to where they were, and it ain't working for them. And I'm like, that sucks, dude.
Well,
I
of that
don't.
stuff's not coming back.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I don't even know how to sympathize with you because I've never had money like that. You know?
Well, when they had 2 or 3 housekeepers, maybe, and had like people watching their kids and shit, and I some of the really rich ones,
money, like oil money, money.
Right? Yeah, like there aren't very many people that can sympathize or empathize.
Yeah,
like,
I'm like, I said I'd like to be at that position where I could, relate and say, yeah, dude. Like they had these hot rods and these fucking motorcycles, some fucking really sick vehicles. Like, yeah, I had to sell them. Sucks, dude.
It's called life.
Yeah, I'm like, that sucks ass, dude.
Yep.
But I'm sorry, Roy. I'm sorry.
No,
for being a big
it's fine.
meanie.
No, it's okay. I
Please
just let them
don't
have a little
fight me.
safe space. No, it's good. I'm just messing.
You went back to the server room and turned on your music.
I am a good person. I am a good person. I will not harm people. I am a good person.
I'll tell. We'll have server room story night sometime.
Oh,
because I used to work in a server room too.
We all did, right?
Yeah, I think we fucking all all did.
That's the sad thing. It's like, dude, did you ever? Oh yes, did you ever? Oh my! Stop it! I worked hard to forget all of that shit.
And just like they told me in school, it would be the worst job that I would ever have, and I always thought it would be the best job.
Actually, I've had much worse jobs than working in server rooms. But yeah, it's a pretty shitty part of the job.
The anxiety is unmeasurable.
I still kind of work in a server room.
You work in a server room right here. Big fluffy server room.
We have a data center that I have to go to from time to time to help do cable management and shit like that. And put servers in and rack them. And like, oh my God, dude, it's like the limbo of the worst kind. It fucking hurts so bad. Can you get the screws in? Get the screws in. Fucking hurry up. Fucking hate it. But, I don't get called very often now. Now they've got a hydraulic
that's
lift.
cool.
Yeah, they got a lift now to do that. But in the beginning, it was like, hey, I need you to come help me. It's only going to be like a couple of hours. 12 hours later. It's like, dude, my arms
should be able to finish by tomorrow.
my arms are like killing me. It's like so bad. I fucking hated that.
One of the first things I had to do when I came into that company was rebuild every server. Like I had to take all the servers out of basically desktop cases and put them into server racks. Every single one of them. Like we're talking 400 servers, and I had to do them as quickly as possible. They were just
always a rush.
Oh my gosh!
Always a rush.
And of course, it was just one of these things. Like, and I had to do it. It had to be done after 5, and I could work as long as I wanted. But like they wanted it done as soon as possible. So I mean, I had 400 computers I had to tear down to nothing and make sure it fit into the new server cases and put each one in and hook them all up. And
jeez,
that was fun. Yeah.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah, you can. You know exactly what it feels like to have to take a computer all the way apart.
No, I know.
And put it, at least do it 400 times, like.
Well, I can imagine doing about 10 of them, but after about 10 of them, I can imagine they would start being built very strangely.
Well, I started trying to find weird stuff to do, but there's not a whole lot you can do weird. I mean, it's just really just, you're pulling out all the parts.
Now, my question is, when you're taking them out, were they with the cases on them, the desktop cases, were they finished enough where you didn't get paper cuts? I mean, cut your hands up?
You always get cut on those insides.
I have pretty strong hands from all those dishwashings.
My hands are so fucking cut from working in CPU cases.
I've never had that problem, really. I don't really. I mean, obviously, you get from time to time, you get a really sharp edge or whatever, but not very rarely.
I used to get a lot of cuts right back here,
right
in the back of the hand.
Yeah, I'm very good with my hands. I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean,
You're good with your hands.
I am good with my hands. That's what your wife says.
Oh, well, she didn't tell me about it, so it must not have been that good.
You're pretty good with your hands, too.
Oh, shit.
Jeff, you can do my dishes anytime.
Exactly.
That's right.
Let me wash it, baby.
I'll be like, you're welcome to him, Roy. I haven't had it, brother.
Nah, it's all right, man. It's fucking, that comes with kids and fucking a mortgage and all this shit. You can have it.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. This shit comes with some bullshit.
Yeah.
I had not thought it all the way through.
Yeah, well, hey, that's okay. Now you get kids that carry on the Jackalope name.
That's true. I'm gonna get Angel to start chopping pig heads. I was gonna do it tomorrow,
right?
But weather's fucked up. We're gonna have a big storm roll through.
Are you guys getting the same fucking shit?
We had some really crazy fucking winds today. They were kicking up a bunch of these little fucking dust devils and shit. I mean, the wind was. My daughter was like, she had her fucking goggles on, and the fucking wind was whipping her as I was driving to pick her up. I was like, holy shit, don't fly away. But yeah.
Yeah, the storms are fucking Washington all the way down to California, 40 to 60 miles an hour. I can't believe they got all the way.
That's not about right.
And some fucking tropical storm, some remnant of some tropical storm or some shit. And it's been hammering us for 2 days now.
Dude.
And it's going through till tomorrow night. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, weather for, let's see. Let me just check my thing, because the weather here changes pretty much like, almost like every fucking 6 hours. It seems like there's a different forecast. I don't know why it's wanting to give me weather for Washington, D.C. Okay, anyway.
Yeah, now it's saying that we apparently had lightning storms today, but I don't remember lightning storms today.
Yeah, when we get lightning, man, it's fucking. We get some crazy ass lightning. All right, man.
So yeah.
See you, peace.
Looks like the storm's gonna come in starting tomorrow in the morning, then nighttime showers, and then Sunday and Monday rain. Wind's not too bad, 17 and 16 miles an hour. That's nice. It was whipping earlier though. Then they're not giving me any predicted. Wait.
Yeah, they're still saying 40 to 60 miles an hour here through Sunday now.
I wonder what we're looking at for Halloween. Oh, can't go far enough. Damn, I can't believe. Fuck, it's the 15th. I got 3 invoices I gotta send out. Fuck, I can't believe it's already the 15th. It just seemed like it was the fucking first.
Man, don't remind me. My fucking unemployment runs out in 2 weeks.
So the first of November.
Yeah. The good news is I'm doing good with fighting the bank.
Oh, good. So the whole house thing.
Yeah, they keep trying to fucking foreclose on me, and so I keep emailing them, and I think it keeps prolonging them being able to foreclose on me.
So, per my understanding, the only time they can foreclose on you is if you're 3 months behind?
Yeah, I'm 10 or 11 months behind.
Oh, yeah, they can get you.
They can try. The problem is that they skipped the process where they try to renegotiate our monthly rate. They canceled it, saying, oh, well, you don't have a monthly income, therefore we're just canceling your loan remodification. It's like, you can't cancel our loan remodification just because I'm not making money right now. And they're like, yes, we can. I don't know, you fucking can't. I have your policies and procedures right here. It's like, don't try to argue with don't try to argue with me. Like, do you know who I fucking am?
They're like, no, tell us, who are you?
I'm like, you're gonna fucking find out who I am. So
when my dick is deep in your ass, you're gonna know. I'm gonna fuck you till you love me, bitch. You're gonna bust a Mike Tyson on him and shit.
I was like, oh, bite your fucking ear off and wear it around my neck. So so I started emailing them, and they weren't responding. But it takes them fucking forever. It takes them like 2 weeks. And every time you email them, or every time you fucking call them, they have to send out like a paper notification that they got your communication as like a verification. So I'm creating this paper trail. And we've been doing this for like, for fucking 10 months now. And so all of a sudden, a couple days ago, I got this little notification in the mail. It's like, by the way, we got your communication. I'm like, you little fuckers. So I think as long as I keep doing that, they can't foreclose, because it's proving that I'm still working with them. And in all my emails, I'm saying, you guys canceled the loan modification, which you can't fucking do. There's no clause in there saying that they can cancel a loan modification based on not having an income. In fact, not having an income means there are other options on the loan modification. It's fucking amazing that they did that. And I think it's because there are so many people right now going through this that they're just like, fuck you, cancel, take your house, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
That's
pretty much the MO.
Yeah, they must just be dealing with tons of these. And I still have job interviews. I'm still trying to get a job and everything. I haven't given up. In fact, I've got another phone interview on Monday, but the thing is like they're always jump through hoops, and then it just doesn't materialize into anything. But I'm hoping, but it's with like the HR recruiter of a company. But again, it looks like the perfect job, but it depends if I can get past the HR recruiter or not. I know. So I have to talk through an agency recruiter to get through a full-time fucking recruiter.
Oh, shit. Okay. I got what you're talking about.
Yeah. And at first they said, you'll be talking directly to the manager. And then I'm like, kept pestering her. She's like, no, actually it's the HR recruiter. I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, great. I know how that's going to go. It's either going to go amazing or she's going to be like, you're a fucking piece of shit. Because they don't know. HR recruiters don't know anything. So,
that's kind of my life, though. It's like, either you're going to like me or you're going to fucking hate me. So,
right. They're not the hiring manager. So who gives a fuck what they think? If they think you're... oh, no, JT.
What?
Oh, we lost JT.
Oh.
But that's the funny thing. Sometimes with HR recruiters, full-time HR recruiters, sometimes they absolutely love you and shove you right through. And they'll be your best friend. And sometimes they'll be your worst enemy and blacklist you. Hey, and he's back. So, yeah, I don't know. Hey, Super Dog. So, do you have anything to say, Super Dog?
Do you have anything to say? What are you doing? Oh, okay.
He's like a fucking... Oh, is that his...
See? He sleeps, like, all day long, right behind me. Gets the ball on my back. Sleeps right there.
So you just design a special chair for him.
Would be nice. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
He's watching your back for flies.
He's a trip. Just fucking sits back there all fucking day, and then as soon as somebody comes by the door, fucking launches out.
Super Dog.
And then sometimes she misses that step and just plows her head. And then she rolls down and she gets up and she keeps going. Like, totally unfazed. Yeah, I'm talking about you. But yeah, he's a trip. He's a good dog. Oh my god, I just realized it's fucking 12:30. I'm sitting here, I realized as I'm sitting here working as I'm doing stuff with you guys, I said, oh my god, I forgot. I promised my friend. He said, I need a flyer by tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, man, I'll do that. No worries. I got you. And I'm sitting here and we're talking and stuff. And then I go, I knew there was something I was supposed to do. But for the life of me, I can't remember it. I can't remember what I was supposed to do. Let me go look at my email. And the time we were sitting there talking, he sent me like 3 fucking emails. How's it going? I'm like, oh, holy shit, I forgot all about his shit. So I was sitting there listening to you guys and fucking trying to find my assets to do this shit. And I was like, oh my god, I don't have the original file. So I'm like, fuck, I'm going to have to create this shit from scratch. And it's kind of crazy. I told you guys I'm getting back into the art and stuff. I got like my brushes now. I got paint. I went and I looked at canvases, and I was like,
Canvases are so fucking expensive.
I was like, fuck, I
Stupid.
forgot how expensive this shit is. So I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to have to go with small canvases as opposed to the bigger ones. I'm just going to have to do more detailed work. But I was like, I did some recent art stuff. Here, I'll share a logo with you guys that I did for this guy the other day. And let me find it. Is this it? No. Recent. And then I'll let you guys go. Just
while you're doing that, if you want to talk any more about game stuff, just let me know. My cartoon or comic characters have been in a card game also, like my paladin. All my paladin characters and all my other characters have been in a game in a game too, actually. So
oh, that's cool.
It was bringing back a lot of memories. You talking about that stuff. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's fun, man. It's like last time I did this was 2005. No, 2003, 4, and 5, and I really enjoyed it. And so I was like, man, I haven't done this stuff in a while. Okay, here I got it open now. What I'm gonna do is, all right. So what I'll do is, come here, share screen, application, Photoshop. All right. So now you should see this deal here. Wrong. Okay. So these guys are down in Louisiana. Can you see this or not?
It's I can see it, but it's a gray screen.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gray?
Well, it's the gray part of Photoshop.
You can't see the actual logo with the pig jumping in a pot and stuff?
Nope.
No, it's probably because you're scrolled over to a different spot.
No, I can see where he's got his mouse.
I had this problem with Photoshop before. When I was going to stream, some tutorials. Here, let me do this instead. I'm going to pull this out separate, like this, and then I'm going to go back to the sharing.
Does he mind you like live streaming it?
Oh, he doesn't care.
Oh, okay.
He's one of my really good friends here. Let's see. So let me try just the window itself instead of this one right here. See if this one works. Because this was one of the problems that I had before, where I was trying to share some stuff. No, it doesn't. Oh wait, present everyone. Yeah, see, that's retarded. Look at that. It's a certain way that this thing renders. You can't see it.
Reminds me of something that fucking.
Damn it. Mm-hmm. Oh well. Well, when the website's, I gotta update this flyer thing, and then the flyer thing is gonna go up on the web, and then I'll show you guys at that point, because it'll be on a website at that point. But yeah, it's crazy because I experimented with some watercolor and some just kind of color splashes and stuff, and the stuff that I normally don't do. Like normally, a lot of my designs are like really, really kind of hardcore and more gamey, like more video game style stuff. And this one was for a church. It was for a nonprofit festival that they do called the Holy Ghost Crew Festival, and they had a apron. And they were like, well, we want the church in there. And so I did all the line art for the church. Like I went into the pixel level and just traced every line out of it, not the brick. And then I found a cool way to get the full brick texture in there and all this other stuff. And so like the guy, my friend, I said, yeah, dude, this is not the normal shit that I do. So I don't know how you're going to respond to it. And then he looked at it, he goes, oh my God, dude. He goes, yeah, this is what I was hoping and envisioning in my mind, and I didn't know if you'd be able to do this. And can you take this now and put it in a flyer with the event so I can get them printed up? I'm like, yeah, I could do that. And this is a total departure for me than the shit I normally do. And I think I probably will do. I think I'll just share it on Facebook at some point, and then because I think we're all on Facebook. I think JT's on. Yeah, you guys are all on.
Yeah.
What I can do right now is, and then I'll just go over here to fuck it, because this is a JPEG right now. So the day job. I don't give a fuck if he sees this because this is for a friend of mine anyway. I don't say. The photo. Oh, you know what I can do? Fuck that. I don't even have to deal with that drama. I can just do this. I can just go like this. And I can go like this. And I can go like this. Doot, 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 doot.
Right when you did that, the dog like pops his head up behind you, like you're controlling the dog's head.
Go like that. Then I can go like this.
Get that kind of hole.
Then I can go like that. Go like this. Then I could go that. And then I can go like this. Yep. Just like that, like that. There you guys. Now you guys can all see it. Because I done sent it to each one of you. And so I think even on the face, even though it's in Facebook and it downsampled it, you could still see the texturing of the bricks on the wall and stuff that I did. And
that's fucking awesome.
And this composition that I did.
Cool.
Yeah, so I made it. I took the photographs and I turned them into like little painting things. And like the little pig jumping in the pot, that was like a logo they've had for like 20 years. And so I basically took that and I traced it with my Wacom tablet. So I've got the Wacom tablet, and so their art was all pixelated and fucked up. And so all I did is I just dropped the opacity so it was very light, and then I just traced it. And that pressure-sensitive pen was cool because I could sit there and kind of go like this, and it would make it more organic. So like you can see the line weights all shifted. It's not like consistent. But normally my line art is very
Vector graphics.
Normally I do like vector style, like really clean type stuff, like the Holy Ghost. Like you see how sharp all those lettering is. But this one with the pig, they wanted it to still be like it was a pen drawing. And so I actually used the digital pen and actually did that, and I was really happy with the way it came out. And they were thrilled because they don't have that original art anymore. That art was done by a guy who's dead, like I said, 20 years ago. So anyway, this was the first stab in the dark, and the only thing they wanted changed was they wanted some color behind the accordion because the accordion was also black and white like the pig in the pot. And I was like, that's it? And they're like, yeah, it's perfect. I'm like, that's the only change? Like normally I do a logo, it's like 5 or 6 changes. This was like the first logo in like a really long time where right out the gate they're like, oh my God, this is perfect. I was like, sweet. So I'll do the flyer now, and I think what I'll do is I'll take some more of the colors like I did on the logo here. I'll use it as the main backdrop of the flyer. I'll put the logo there. I'll put the artists there that are performing. Then I'll put all of the event information around that. And I'll time my stuff. I think, it should be done by like 1:30. I think it should only take me about half hour to an hour. Get that done. Then I'll save it off, shoot it over to them, and then be like, yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. I finished this early. I meant to send it to you, but I completely spaced on it. And I was almost asleep, and I realized, I didn't hit send on that email. So that way, all the emails he's been sending to me, he's not going to think, damn, he forgot about me. Because it's like, no, dude, I didn't forget about you.
Hopefully he's not watching the stream right now.
I doubt it.
Just say you're my number one customer.
I doubt it. I mean, if he is watching this, he knows I got love for him and everything else. But the bottom line is, man, I had a lot of shit that I wanted to do instead, and it slipped my mind. That shit happens all the fucking time. But like I said, this logo right here, I banged this logo out. He said, I have a situation. I need this done by tomorrow. I did this logo, not even a whole day. I did this logo in like 7 hours. I sat down. I started on it. I canceled all the things that I had planned. I was supposed to go out and have a date with my wife. And I told her, hey, this is for Rod. And she was like, okay, go handle it. So I did it. I dropped everything I was working on for him. I got it done. And he was thrilled. And they're making shirts out of this and everything else. So, you know, he knows I got his back. And I told him I'd get it to him. So I'll get the flyer to him. He'll be good. So anyway, at that note, I'm going to go ahead and, if I could find a stream. Where did it go?
I was on one of these.
What streams?
We're just all in your head now.
Oh God! Don't even joke. Don't even joke.
What are you
My
talking about?
eyes right now are freaking tired. Like I'm trying to read the chat right now, and it's blurry on me. I'm like, shit. I'm gonna have to go in the bathroom, wash my face real quick, come back, and start putting shit back on. You know, it's like, look at, like, my arm is all fucking from just leaning on a chair here where the bitch is at. Fucking gone to the
It
wall.
looks like a rolled up fucking rug.
Look at her.
Oh shit! There's fucking.
Hey, Daisy, you love me?
Tack dog.
You love me, Daisy?
Let me sleep. Leave me alone.
I know. She's like, motherfucker, you might stay up to all hours, but fucking some of us need to fucking sleep. I'm like, oh, fuck, you're gonna sleep. You'll sleep all day anyway.
Say goodnight, Rob.
Good night, Rob. All right, we're gonna end it at that. So fucking normally I say if you like all that other bullshit, but I'm not gonna do that. So fucking I got shit to do. The guys got shit to do. Roy will probably sleep like 1 hour later on tonight. And then I don't know if Chant sleeps or not. I don't know what his schedule is. He's a disembodied voice, so I don't know. And JT, I don't know how you sleep either. So
Well,
you know.
when we stop broadcasting live, I'll fucking turn my camera back on soon when I don't need it for security stuff.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, totally. Like I don't know. I mean, I was just thrilled that the live stuff was available. I don't know if I'm gonna keep doing the live stuff. I think I might just keep doing the fucking informal.
The live stuff's fine with me too. I don't really mind because, you know, sometimes I get people ask me all the time, what are you doing on Friday nights? Because I get people constantly like, hey, like I had to choose between y'all and, you know, my West Virginia girl tonight. You know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like, I already made plans with the dudes. You know, and she's like, what are y'all talking about? I'm like, you know, stuff. And I gave her the link. She's like, well, can I come in and talk? I'm like, you could. However, I was like, why don't you watch for a little while first? Why don't you watch for a little while first? Because she's ex-military herself, you know. So she's not hardcore or anything, but she's, you know, not that we are, but I'm just saying, like,
she's not gonna be like.
Yeah, she's not all old lady,
God.
but and she's raising 4 kids now with, you know, her boyfriend, and she still loves me to death. But the same thing is, she's like, she wanted attention, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, like, come watch, you know, if you feel like you really want to come in, I'll ask the guys if it's okay if she comes in, you know, and she watched us for about 5-10 minutes, and then she's like, I'm going to bed. All right.
She's like, that guy with a beard? Are you fucking serious?
Well, she was the one who asked about
which one was she talking?
Oh, the what the fuck alope?
No, she asked what's a jackalope. She's like, what the fuck is a jackalope? You know? And I was like, yeah, that's what. The beginning. That's what I was saying. Like, I just.
Yeah, I remember.
Watch. Yeah, if you're not, you can go back and watch it because it's it'll be live on the stream.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. At some point, this one, I mean, this should process immediately once we hit stop broadcasting. Process because it's on YouTube now. It's not like the other one where I cooked it.
Even though it's still using the Google Hangouts, like, link. Like, it's still hangouts.google.com.
Yeah, it is, but you can't get to it. You can't go to Hangouts and go, hey, I want to do the live stream. You actually have to go now to YouTube Live, set up an event, and there's a little checkbox there that says utilize Google Hangout.
Right. I'm just saying,
I'm like, why make us go through all this bullshit? it's like
It's just
we
an
were.
extra step, right? It's just
Yeah.
an extra step, really.
Well, it actually makes it, in some ways, a little easier because now it's all sitting right on the live stuff, and I can set all the titles and stuff before. Yeah, it's almost the exact same. It really is almost the exact same. Instead of me going to this website, though, I just do it from the side of YouTube.
Right, that's fine. I mean, I'm just
Well,
as far as that goes.
As soon as we, I mean, if we ever stop doing live stuff, I'll turn my camera back on if I'm not using it. That's otherwise no biggie. I don't mind you guys giving me shit, but
yeah, it's just fucking.
Most of you know.
I mean, I just wonder.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Fuck, I know. Now when you talk, I see you in my head.
Yeah, I can imagine what you like now, but I mean, like, yeah. Also, I mean, like, it's not really that big of a deal, is it? I mean, are you really worried about that people seeing you?
Well, some of the content.
I don't want to get fucking sued by a couple of different companies that all think that they own the shit that I've done.
No.
Yeah,
because every fucking time I have to work for a new company, I have to sign what they think is I'm signing away all of my shit to them over and over and over again. And then everything...
Yeah, that's the wonderful world of service.
Right. Every fucking time. And so... so then, like, what do? Take all my shit off YouTube? Like, I'm not fucking doing that. So, and I'm not stealing their property.
Well,
this
you got to make sure, you make sure when you, like, talk to them that you talk, well, how to do Robin, so that way they can't match up voices and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, hey, that kind of sounds like, does that sound like the guy we work with? Which one? You know, the guy. Maybe. Let me hear it again. Yeah, eat a big fat bag of dicks. Yeah, that does sound like him.
eat a bucket of faggottini.
Faggottini?
Eat a bucket of faggottini. Well,
here's some Chinese food, some young guy.
But I know people could match up my voice and shit. But you know, I guess it's better than not fucking doing anything. I don't want to get sued into oblivion by a couple of fucking very huge companies that both think that they own this shit that fucking helps everybody, right? Like Rob, like you were talking about at the beginning, like the person that had the PDF or whatever. Like if you could have shit that could help everybody, wouldn't you just have the shit that would fucking help everybody?
Yep.
Well, I know shit that can help fucking lots of people. And so there you go.
And that's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes. So
yeah, no, we're just giving you shit. We're just giving you shit, dude.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, I know. That's no biggie.
So you gentlemen have a wonderful morning. I have blood coming out of my fucking head right now. I have one of those bleeders that just won't stop fucking bleeding. Gross. I smell pennies. You guys smell pennies? I smell pennies.
It's the copper, man.
I know.
The stigmata.
It is. In my head.
It's the stigmata.
Is that a fly in your forehead?
No, that's not nice.
Dude, don't even joke.
Catch it with your eyelashes.
Don't even joke, man.
I usually he was going to dig into your little spot there. You know?
Oh, no, that'd be crazy. What if, dude, do you know how viral that would go? I'm like, dude, yeah, this fucking thing is, but all of a sudden, oh, man, it fucking hurts. I go like this. All of a sudden, it burrows out and a fly just comes out.
Gosh.
You guys would be instant fucking believers, or you would think I'm like the most amazing CG guy there is. You know, it's like, how did he do that? I know you could do CG, but fuck, it's a live stream. I mean, how, you know, that's some good image processing going on.
It's fucking like X-Files where it goes like, you know, yeah.
Like, dude, yeah, I got them right. Fucking, oh, fuck. Like, it disconnects, the feed just dies. Like, what the fuck happened? Is Rob okay? Hit him on Facebook.
Yes.
All right,
have a good night. Good night.
Right. Hey, you guys take it easy.
Later.